Oh no. It looks like we have another webcam problem for no reason.
Take a break after all that running around. Yeah, let's rest here for a bit.
Well, let's see if it pops up. Wait a second. There we go. Okay. So, gonna be a long day of streaming today. Maybe not necessarily in this game, but just overall. Because after this, I'm gonna do a metaphor. So, let's have Shalonen meet Shalonen.
Hey, Shilonen, how's everything going?
Oh, hi, Traveler and Paimon. I have bad news. Seat Lolly did not reply to our request. Although, I suppose I'm not too surprised.
Huh? You mean she didn't even bother to give Kanicha a response? Guess she really does have quite the ego then.
Yeah, well, she can be also quite eccentric, though she's one of the most gifted people around. Even the Masters of the Nightwind often struggle to work with her. My guess is that she probably has other reasons for not deigning us with a response. But let's go to the stadium and see if we can meet her there. If we do get a chance to talk to her in person, we can still try to work something out.
Okay. My volume was just weird. Oh, wait a second. Okay.
That's true. Let's go!
So we'll see whether everyone else is talking. I was considering changing it to Japanese because, you know, yesterday Kachina wasn't speaking. So we'll see who ends up talking, and then after that,
doesn't see anybody. Seems she's just not gonna show
we can
up,
change it
huh?
to Japanese if we have to. Great. Or maybe even Chinese. Well,
Well, we tried to be as considerate
Maybe
as we
not.
could, but she's under no obligation to help.
I think she is under obligation. Isn't this like the fate of the whole country at stake to some extent?
That might be true, but this is still a request from the Pyro Archon, right? Shouldn't a subject always answer the call of their Archon?
A subject? Well, if you ask me, I'd say we're all more like friends with the Archon. Yes, Mawika is our leader, but that doesn't mean there's any kind of tall barrier between us and her. The only thing is that she often has very high expectations of us.
I mean, it seems like you guys are lazy. Lolly's lazy. You are lazy. Let's see. Kachina is fine. I guess Kanich is probably fine. I mean, Mulani's fine. Yeah, I suppose. Pretty much everybody that we haven't seen so far seems to be lazy, from what I can tell.
Huh. So even though she's super powerful, it sounds like she's actually pretty down to earth and easy to get along with.
You guys have met her.
Old hag Granny Eatstily, right? Does she think she can ignore us just because she's famous? You all talk about her like she's some kind of huge deal, but she didn't even bother to reply to our letter. Seriously, if she didn't want to come, she could at least let us know. If that's what aging does to you, Paimon never wants to get old.
Oh, really? So, that's how you see me?
Huh? Who's there? Who's talking next to Paimon?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just a disgruntled old hag, right? Come on, relax. I'm sure my bark's worse than my bite.
Huh? See, Lolly.
Wait, you're Seat Lolly? You're Granny Eatstily?
Yes, Granny Eatsley. But emphasis on Eatsley, not Granny.
Well, she was called Granny Eats Sleep because that's literally her title. She would be a 10-year-old and be called Granny Eats Sleep. She'd be a 40-year-old and be called Granny Eats Sleep. Like, what are you... We knew this. Why would you ever think that they were going to be old? Like, what?
Ah, you must know this trope from light novels, surely. They use it all the time. The young man who's actually the oldest person in the room. The girl next door who turns out to be a seasoned veteran. The wise sage who looks like a little kid. Oh, wipe that look off your face! You've seriously never seen an older lady that doesn't look her age?
Are they saying she is old?
Well, don't go thinking it's a trick either. See? I'm barely wearing any makeup.
Wait, so she is old? Oh gosh, I hate this.
Did I forget to mention? She's called Granny, but she's actually pretty young.
Is she? I thought they just said the opposite. She literally just told us that she's old and that she looks young.
It was an honest mistake. I guess we've just gotten used to it.
I'm sorry. So, how old are you actually?
What? How dare you? Don't you know it's rude to ask a lady her age?
Paimon really didn't mean to offend you. It's just that your case seems really unique. Oh, Paimon just wanted to apologize, but now she's putting more and more of her foot in her mouth. Really, Paimon just got a little mad since we thought, well, you were gonna leave us out to dry.
It was my idea to invite you here, Seat Lolly. So if you're upset, you can just take it out on me.
All right. I was only joking. I didn't mean to chastise anyone. There's really no need to take all this so seriously. If anything, I'm gonna feel awkward if we keep this going. I received Kenichi's letter and was planning to attend this meeting. Since I had already decided to come, I figured there was no need to draft a reply that simply said, "Understood." Besides, just showing up is the most important part. No? But, of course, it's also natural for people to get held up by one thing or another as they're trying to leave the house. It certainly was a bit awkward to see that everyone else had arrived before me. At first, I was thinking of quietly sneaking over, but since you were already here waiting for me, I started to think about how I should phrase my apology. Only to hear you all talking smack about me. Anyway, that's the whole story. Honestly, it's not like I owed you an explanation anyway.
What's with that expression? Was she feeling embarrassed just now?
Is this just like a translation thing? I don't understand what's happening. I guess we'll see.
When the Masters of the Night Wind say they struggle dealing with her, I wonder if the feeling is mutual. She seems to be pretty awkward herself. Everything she does and says seems a little forced.
Anyway, Shilonen, I heard that you require my help in crafting an ancient name.
Correct. The situation isn't like anything we've handled before. Let me explain.
I see. So Mawika has asked you to forge an ancient name for an Outlander. Well, that would be a first. And you've also heard all about Auroron. I must say, he's always been a good kid. I can't see him joining the Fatui of his own volition. He must have been coerced somehow.
Yeah, that's what we came here to ask you. We'll help bring Auroron back if you help us solve the problems of forging the ancient name. What do you think?
I suppose I'll just call you Traveler for now. Traveler, come here. Let me take a good look at you.
I mean, I'm from a different planet. I think they just think I'm from a different country.
Wealth leads to unending conflicts between people. Yet you alone transcend the value of gold. Baleful thunder and wrathful waves bring terror to mortal hearts. Yet, again and again, you've braved them to find new worlds. A weary yet free soul, even the most verdant leaf in the forest, will pray for your happiness and safe passage. Those are all the things that I could see in you. You've experienced far more than even most mortals could dream of. You possess the heart of a sincere hero, along with the conviction to lift a torch above your head and walk headlong into the night. Huh? Don't move. There's something here.
Huh? What thing? Don't scare Paimon. Is the traveler gonna be okay?
Ah, shoo! Ah, that should do it. You've just returned from the Night Kingdom, so some fragments of souls were still stuck to your body. No need to worry. I've just cleared out the last of them.
What's the problem with that? Seems mean.
Kinda like having part of a ghost come back with you?
It's nothing as serious as that. If left unattended, the most it could do is stir up some chaos in your mind, and generally worsen your mood.
That's weird.
In that case, better to get rid of them.
I don't like that. I don't like that she did that like casually. Like, yeah, I just banished a ghost, whatever. And it's like, I feel like that could have helped me. It's like, yeah, don't worry. It was something unimportant, and now it's gone. We just made up a whole explanation for a thing so that you'd feel indebted to me, sort of, kind of. Like, what?
It was nothing.
It was. You might as well have made it up.
Shilonen, let's follow your proposal. Once you've brought
boy.
Auroran back, I'll take you to see the Lord of the Night.
The Lord of the Night? But don't we need to talk to the Wyab of the tribes?
Something this important is beyond their jurisdiction.
Really? I thought the Wabs were the highest.
Only the Lord of the Night can decide whether we can grant an ancient name to one who does not hail from our lands. The Lord of the Night is an ancient entity that rules over the entire Night Kingdom, constantly borrowing the power of the sacred flame to combat corrosion from the abyss.
Oh, so you're basically saying it's even more powerful than the Wyab of the tribes. Well, that sort of makes sense, being the lord of the entire Night Kingdom and all.
Not exactly. It's not so much that one's more powerful than the other. But never mind. That's not important. It would take too much time to explain.
They're more powerful
Just
in the Night
listen
Kingdom.
carefully to what I'm about to tell
That's
you.
it. That's their domain.
The Lord of the Night is currently in a deep slumber, and we can only communicate with its consciousness while in a trance. In other words, in a dream. But I will need to prepare a few more things if we are to hold a ceremony to achieve the state of the trance. I'll make a list. Can any of you get everything for me?
I can go. It'll probably be a long list, so better leave it to someone who knows all the local vendors.
Sounds good. Then we'll go with St. Lolly to track down Auroran.
Phew, the Fatui are nothing to scoff at, so please, be careful during your investigation. If you need any help, just come find me.
Yep, we'll be sure to play it safe.
All right, now it's time for us to catch that brat and bring him back. I'm sorry I made you wait earlier. It was actually because I decided to swing by Auroran's place to look for clues. He has always lived alone, and I found a broken jar in his house. There was also something off about his phlogiston aphids, which I assume is because their keeper has been gone for quite some time. And interestingly enough, I saw some slash marks in the house that did not match any of our local weapons. My guess is they were left by Snezhnayan arms.
Yeah, but you're guessing. You have no
sounds
proof.
Like the Fatui broke into his house and took him hostage.
We're just making shit up right now, but sure.
But why would they kidnap a kid who just spends his days living in the country and raising aphids? He's only in his 20s. What would they want with him? That's not to say that I believe he's totally innocent, of course. Since he's the only one who was kidnapped out of everyone in Natlan, he must have done something to attract their attention. In any case, we'll get to the bottom of this once we manage to get him back here. I'm truly sorry to put you two through all this trouble.
You can count on us!
All right, then let's start.
Wow, we're learning nothing. Amazing. So I'm still surprised that we're not going to, like... Well, whatever. I guess we'll see where we're going. The Night Tribe, I would have assumed would be over there. You know, night, darkness, over there. Okay, that makes sense. What are these shinies here? I don't remember seeing these before. Quick detour. What the heck? It'd be interesting if they were, what is it? Pyroculuses? Oh, this is for something else. I might as well do it right now, I guess. Since it's so easy to do. It's just literally right here. Okay. Gem maker. Whew. I don't know if they're nearby or not. Let's see. They're close. Might as well. I don't remember when I started this quest even. Okay, gems, gem tools. What's up with all this? Just leave the gems to me. Press it for free. Gift. Drop by in 2 days. Wow, that's really, like, I guess it's realistic, but still annoying. I think it's over here. Here. Over here. There we go. I've been over here before.
This is the spot. An eyewitness claimed to have seen Auroron speaking to some Fatui soldiers here. I don't know how much you're willing to believe me, but Auroron really is a good kid. I see no reason why he'd suddenly get involved with the Fatui. I'm convinced that what the witnesses saw was actually the Fatui coercing him, or perhaps trying to extract information. However, I doubt anyone would believe me, given there are no signs of a fight.
You said there was a sign of a fight in his house.
She's a big name in Natlan. Feels kinda weird to see her so frustrated and helpless like this.
Tell us more about him.
Auroron? Well, he was left at the side of the road as an infant, and the people of the tribe took him in. You could say that everyone had a hand in raising him. He learned a lot from us, and once he reached adulthood, he built himself a house out in the countryside. He spends most of his days growing vegetables and raising aphids, living off of what he harvests from the garden. He's always been such a good kid. He would even get his friends to deliver whole bags of fresh produce to my place.
My assumption is just that he ran into the Fatui doing something that they want to keep hidden.
Let's keep looking. He can answer all of our questions once we find him. He's been raising phlogiston aphids for a long time, and since they were disturbed, they secreted a special type of phlogiston. We can use that substance to track his movements.
Bullshit.
Let's follow the phlogiston trail.
Shut up.
What trail?
Oh, right. I forgot your eyes don't naturally perceive
That's so
such
stupid.
things. Here, give me your hand. How about now?
What do you see? Whoa, Paimon can see it now too!
That's right. I used a spell to temporarily transfer a portion of my senses to you. For a short while, you'll be able to see the phlogiston too.
Wow, you can even share your senses with us? First time Paimon's heard anything like that.
It requires a very rare spell that most people aren't adept at. But don't worry, it's a cinch for me. Between the two of you, it seems the Traveler's senses are a bit stronger than Paimon's. When I held your hand just now, I could sense that you've got a great affinity for phlogiston. You're extraordinarily gifted. Anyway, we'll need to use our vision now to track down Auroron. Good luck, you two.
What's that mean? You have an affinity for phlogiston?
See, Lolly might say a lot of deep and confusing stuff, but this spell of hers is really something.
What was that? What does she mean by deep and confusing? As far as elderly shamans go, I'd say that I'm already pretty easy to talk to. Is there any other old hag who's as fluent in the language of the youth as me? But is my way of speaking still not trendy enough? I've already tried my best to match their speech patterns, but given the looks on their faces just now, or perhaps I'm still not fashionable enough? But that can't be, right? Don't tell me they're still getting the impression that I'm super old-fashioned.
Huh?
But now we can read minds for no reason?
Was that Seat Lolly's voice?
Seems Paimon heard the same voice, but she also looks like she understood what's going on. Must be a side effect of the spell she
Now
cast.
that I think about it, it's a good thing I found some helpers this time. Some things are best done with the help of friends.
We can hear her thoughts through telepathy. Now, wow, this is amazing. Something like this could only happen with Lolly. Okay.
Oh? They appear to be feeling quite confident. Looks like our work will go smoothly.
You bet, just leave it to us. But she can't hear us for some reason. Okay, whatever. I assume just because... Okay, whatever.
Hey, looks like there's a new camp over there.
Let's go take a look. That little...
Yep. Judging by Paimon's experience as a guide, it definitely looks like people set up camp here.
Wait. The phlogiston here is a bit odd. Let me see.
Paimon sees a small shape here. Could it be some sort of symbol?
This is a distress signal for the Masters of the Night Wind. Only someone from our tribe would recognize it. So Auroron was indeed being threatened. We've got to find him, fast. Leaving such a subtle mark implies that he was trying to be discreet. In other words, he was probably under the Fatui's watch. If they notice us, we can just charge in and fight them to the death. But what if my darling grandson is also there? I can't have him caught in the crossfire. No, I've got to be careful. Otherwise he'd get hit as well. How annoying. No, I've got to stay calm and keep my composure.
Who's her grandson? And again, so like we have confirmed, she is 80 years old. Whatever. But then they were saying otherwise. Like, what? Why did Shilonen say she acts old, but she looks young? But it's like, no, it's the other way. She looks young, but she is old. She is old, not acts old or whatever.
There are traces of people staying here too.
Shilonen was just wrong. I don't know
Wait
what's
a
going on
second.
with her.
The phlogiston around here is jumbled up. I can also smell a mix of elements in the air. Pyro, electro, and some other elements as well.
Kanich told us that you were super amazing. No wonder you can sense so many more things than us.
It's about time that little brat said something nice about me. There are signs of a struggle here. Judging from what's left on the scene, there must have been a fight. But after that, the factions seem to have gone their separate ways. Both the phlogiston and the elemental traces in the air support that.
The timeline of this doesn't work because, like, we don't know when Auroron was coerced. We don't know how long he's been working for them. And all of this, and now it's saying, oh, Auroron fought back, but it's like, but he already helped at the stadium with Mavwika. You know, he helped the captain. So, you know, what's the explanation on that one? Or is it that he fought them back after that? But, I mean, logically, they didn't just have him at, like, sword point and say, hey, help us the whole time. Like, the whole time? Like, what, you know? So it's like, you would think that you would try to kidnap, you know, blackmail him. Just blackmail something. So you don't have to constantly be worried that he might turn against you. So it's so weird.
Do you still remember the little mark we found before? Paimon's thinking, what if Auroron wanted to leave another distress signal, but was caught by the Fatui?
Given there are 2 signals leading from here, we should split up as well. I'll take this direction, and leave the other one to you. Let's meet up again later. Auroron, what the heck were you doing? It's one thing to trouble me, but now I had to bring other people into this as well. You little brat.
And off she goes. Traveler, did you hear all of that as well? Once Lolly left, that voice went away as well. Paimon even tried calling her name inside Paimon's head, but there was no response. So you were thinking the same thing. Paimon also thought that if we could hear what she was thinking, then she could probably also hear what we were thinking in our heads.
She didn't notice. She probably actually was just too absorbed in her own thoughts.
She did say that she was quite adept at this spell, and it doesn't sound like she's had any trouble with it in the past. Huh, maybe we're a special case and can hear her thoughts as a side effect. If you think about it, she's really got a lively inner world. It paints quite a different picture from Paimon's first impression of her.
My first impression is that she's acting like a big shot, but she doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about.
Paimon sees some traces here. Let's follow them and see if we can find anything
So
ahead.
exactly what I expected. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I didn't understand her language when she spoke, you know, out loud, and then we can hear her thoughts, and I don't know. She's just like acting for some reason, for no reason. There's the traces of whatever here, but
Did you find something?
ends here.
Huh. So we can't tell where Auroron might have gone from here. That's weird. The phlogiston trail suddenly stops. We can't make anything of these footprints either. But he can't have just evaporated into thin air, right? We know he wasn't alone. He had all those Fatui with him.
Strange. Also,
So, you can hear the sounds of the wind from beneath the earth.
Aurora, I guess. Whose voice was that just now? This is a weird effect.
I'm very sorry, but please do not move. I have no desire to hurt you. I apologize that our first meeting has to take place like this. It's just that you're much like one of those animals with ears that perk up as soon as it senses danger in their environment. And given your combat proficiency, I would not have been able to gain an advantage over you if you were anywhere else in the world. However, you're now in the Night Kingdom.
Why did you have to take advantage over her if you want her help? Like, what?
Hello, traveler. I'm Auroron, the one you've been searching for.
I am going to change the voices to Japanese after this. This voice is easily one of the worst in the entire game. Okay, so did you escape the Fatui?
Ah, the Fatui's custody. I see. So even Granny has told you that I was coerced by the Fatui. I'm afraid you've been brought here by a lie, like a false omen in the lingering smoke. My friend and I only left those traces to lure you here. Deceiving you was never our true intent, however. It was simply the fastest and most feasible way for us to set up a meeting.
Okay.
Greetings, traveler from afar.
Be careful with this traveler. Her soul is temporarily restrained by us, and it appears to have become more fragile in the process. It's taking all my concentration to hold on to her.
Be careful with this traveler. Her soul is temporarily restrained by us. How? And appears to have become more fragile in the process. What? I mean, I don't think I'm even fighting back right now. I'm pretty sure I'd just overwhelm you completely if I tried.
It was I who tasked Auroron with leaving the traces to lead you here, and I who used the Master's ritual to bring your soul to the Night Kingdom.
What you didn't need to bring me here. Just what do you want?
I've heard much about you from the past encounters you've had with my colleagues. Given the present situation in Natlan, I would like to sincerely request a formal meeting with you in person.
You could have done this at any time, anywhere, and yet we're doing this right now. Why?
I will use the opportunity to explain my goals and motivations to you, as well as why I mistrust Malwika, the Pyro Archon. I believe there is little reason for you to blindly follow her plan.
You literally don't even know what her plan is or the truth behind her, which I do.
If you would like to hear our intel, then find us to the east of the stadium.
I'm uninterested.
But remember, not a word of this to anyone. I would like to avoid any further conflict.
No.
You will see me again once you return to reality. No matter what I say, please, help me keep this a secret. This is all to avoid dragging Granny into this conflict.
I don't care if I drag her into the conflict. Like, how did he do
What
that?
happened just now?
Yeah.
You suddenly collapsed and stopped responding.
Like, how do you do that, like, from a distance? You know? Anyway. I'm fine. My soul was forcibly removed from my body, which explains this. How did that happen?
Hey, why are you sitting on the ground? Are you okay?
See, Lolly! She froze for a moment and then just collapsed to the ground.
Could it have been those leftover remnants from the Night Kingdom? Do you have any itches or pain anywhere?
No.
Don't worry. We can take a short break. Sorry, I know I asked for your help. But had I known you were feeling unwell, I wouldn't have taken you on this trip with me.
If they were being truthful, then they must have motivation for what they did, but should I trust them? No. They literally could have explained themselves and they didn't bother, so no. I could just share everything with Paimon and sit Lolly right now, but that'd mean giving up on the lead. I still haven't had many dealings with the Fatui, really? We've had a lot. Or the Masters of Nightwind. Okay. I suppose I'll stay quiet for now and see if I can find out anything else.
If you're feeling sick, you should just say so. See, Lolly should be able to, exorcise any ghosts or weird stuff that you picked up in the Night Kingdom.
A seasoned traveler must know the importance of not pushing yourself beyond your limit. If you need anything from me, just say the word.
Thanks, I'm feeling fine
In
now.
any case, let's take a bit more time to rest now.
Ron's words.
Need to be more careful next time.
Feeling better yet, Traveler?
Sure.
All right, let's get ready. I followed my phlogiston trail earlier to a stronghold guarded by soldiers. I have a feeling that Auroron is probably being held inside.
Oh, so it's close by. Then let's head over right away.
Well, I recruited you to be my helper, which means we're in this together. Like the wind and the clouds. We either move as one or not at all. But if you want to make it up to me, then just be sure to fight extra hard when the time comes.
I'm really wondering where we're going with this, because it's very bizarre that Shilonen was the character on Raid Up, but we're hanging out with Sitlali instead. Oops.
Look over there.
Huh? Paimon thinks she sees someone in the middle of the camp.
That's Auroron. So he really was taken by the Fatui.
All right, we'll take the lead.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Don't you have work to do?
I cannot see the sun.
What?
Without the sun, I cannot see the truth. You are currently blocking the light, so I must beseech you to move aside.
Huh? Okay, Mr. Philosopher. That's enough mumbo-jumbo.
Wow. I'm going to rip that guy's head right off.
See, Lolly's struggling to control her temper now.
Are you ready? Let's go kick their butts. On my count. 3, 2, 1!
I hope that we can play as
Still
her.
trying to resist?
Nope.
You've got no idea who you're up against.
Right now, emerge.
Shouldn't there be another guy? I only see 2 of them. Oh, there is. I can say like, really?
The tides beckon.
Right now, emerge. Right here. Nothing lasts forever. Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
There we go. And then his water barrier is off, I guess.
Right here. Emerge.
Silence.
Not helping much. Yeah, these guys are always just, yeah, annoyingly resilient.
Right now, emerge. Right here.
Letting brave names echo! Transfixed.
Okay. Wow, they really exploded apart.
Granny.
Granny.
Paimon knows she's called Granny Eats to Lead, but it's still kind of weird hearing someone actually call her Granny.
And greetings to you too, other Granny.
Okay.
What did you just call her?
Granny. Is that not right? You are Granny's friend, are you not? You seem to be approximately the same age as her, so I figured you're also a Granny.
How many times have I told you? It doesn't work like that. There are a lot of people who look about the same age as me. You can't go around calling everyone Gramps or Granny.
Oh, wait. He's not a child, is he? Don't tell Paimon he's one of those people who look like an adult but are actually only 8 or 9 years old.
Oh, your words have pierced my heart like a thorned vine. Given how hard those thorns are to remove, I may just need to find a pair of tweezers.
Why are you so upset? You can just say yes or no.
Of course I'm not a child. It's just Granny always taught me to show gratitude where it's due. And since the Masters of the Night Wind raised me collectively, I basically see everyone above a certain age as an elder I should look up to.
The way he talks has definitely changed, but it doesn't feel like he's putting on an act. He asked me to do whatever I could to help keep things a secret, even that it'd be for Lolly's sake. Sounds like bullshit to me. By the way, the stupid part, so you treat everyone like their uncles and aunts, gramps and grannies. It's stupid because, like, this type of thing does happen in real life, but not, but like, people don't say, hey, oh, you're older than this, I'm gonna call you a grandpa or grandma. Like, what are you talking about?
Exactly.
But if you keep that up, then everyone's going to be your senior.
And do you think saying all of this is gonna save you from a scolding, Auroron? Haven't I told you 100 times since you were a kid? Heed the 3 warnings.
Be wary of beasts prowling around, scammers looking for their next victim, and strange people who appear out of nowhere.
Oh, so you do remember, and you just chose to ignore them. I always knew that living on your own was going to get you into trouble sooner or later. But getting kidnapped? That really takes the cake. You won't always be able to rely on other people coming to your rescue, you know. You're just lucky we got here when we did. Or we might be launching another search and rescue operation to find out where they put your severed head.
I'm sorry, Granny. I'll be more careful next time.
Next time? Oh, good one. You think there'll be a next time after this? Not a chance. They didn't hurt you, did they?
No, they just asked me a lot of questions about Natlan's terrain and made me draw a map of the ley line distribution.
Okay, now answer me honestly. Were you the one who helped the captain escape after his battle with the Pyro Archon?
Yes,
So why did you do it?
because they said they would need my help from there on out. They also said that if I refused, they'd just come to you, Granny, and they'd already figured out a way to make you do their bidding.
They're bidding you.
Hey! I'm no ordinary granny! Would they really dare to come after me? And you! Did the gods give you a brain just for you to not use it? Did you really believe everything they said at face value? And not stop to think? Thankfully, the Pyro Archon only asked that we find the mysterious individual from the Masters of the Nightwind, and didn't slap your name on a wanted poster. Don't think for a second that she doesn't know what's happening. Even if the truth that you see will soon manifest into reality, there is still no need to preemptively panic. Have you forgotten the words that I've taught you?
I'm sorry.
Forget it. We can submit the details of this camp and the defeated Fatui as evidence of your innocence. Let's clean this place up and get back to the city. Auroron, you better remember this lesson well and seriously reflect on your actions. Also, once we return to the city, come to the speaker's chamber with me. I'll need you to explain everything.
Sounds good. Should I bring some of my homegrown vegetables as well?
Your vegetables?
Yes, I grow a lot of fresh produce in my garden. I hope the Pyro Archon won't be too picky about the selection.
Now's not the time to be thinking about that. If you do come face to face with the Pyro Archon, the first thing you should do is...
Recite the 3 warnings.
Huh? No! You should emphasize that you were not in cahoots with the Fatui!
How exactly did the Masters raise this guy?
Oh, right.
Well, apparently we're gonna be talking to Mavuika, so I guess we won't change it to Japanese. But yeah, those two are easily the least interesting characters in the entire game. In the entire game. We're talking the entire game. All these areas. They're the worst one. In all of the entire fucking game. All that. For this moment where we meet these two characters who are just awful. Awful. It's so weird. Because, like, I don't think this, like, I don't know. I mean, Shalonen's not great either, but I mean, I think that has more to do with the voice actress. Okay. This happened already. Okay.
I see. So Auroron came to the captain's rescue because he promised to help him in exchange for Lali's safety.
That's right. I'm sorry.
Now that you know Auroron was only trying to protect another member of his tribe, could I ask you to petition the Pyro Archon for her forgiveness?
We'll give her a full report. We'll let you know once she's reached a decision.
Will I need to stay here?
Technically, yes. But if Miss Lali is willing to serve as your guarantor, then we can release you from custody.
Sure. I'd be happy to do that. I don't have any more time to waste here. I still have other things to do.
Understood. Thank you very much. Mr. Auroron, please report back to the speaker's chamber as soon as you've received notice of the Archon's decision.
I understand. Thank you. And thank you too, Granny.
Well, at least you won't need to hide your face anymore.
Traveler, Paimon, thank you very much for your help. And don't worry, I haven't forgotten about my side of the deal. Once Auroron is settled, I'll go talk to Shilonen and get started on forging an ancient name for you.
Oh, Oh, thank you.
You scratch my back, I scratch yours. It's as good as done. You can just go twiddle your thumbs or something while you wait for the good news. Bye for now. Come with me, Auroron. We've got to find you a place to stay for the night.
Goodbye, Other Granny.
He was just convinced of a lie.
We're finally done. Alright, it's time to find some grub. Huh? What is it, Traveler? What? That captain? Sorry. Paimon just didn't see that coming. So you really saw him in the Night Kingdom? And he didn't attack you?
Why would he attack me? I was in soul form.
Auroron, what is he up to? He sounded earnest enough just now. Paimon would have never guessed anything was happening. All that stuff about protecting Seat Lally and being forced to help the Fatui, when he's actually been a willing accomplice all along.
Yeah, he is a willing accomplice.
Yeah, you're right. Still, Paimon appreciates you telling her about this. Paimon will support your choice no matter what, so if you want to go, we can go together. We still have another whole day before the meeting, so we'll just meet with them when the time comes.
Okay. 2 o'clock the next day. Really? Or they're just... Wow. Or I mean 8 o'clock, but you know, 20 o'clock. That's weird.
Bring it!
Just agreed to meet him. Okay. You could have just not met him, but alright.
Weird. Paimon doesn't see anyone. Oh, please don't let this be a trap. What was that?
Good evening. Nice to see you again.
It's you. You shouldn't pop up from behind people like that. What are you, a ghost?
I'm terribly sorry. It's just a force of habit.
And what's with you apologizing all the time? You sound so polite and honest, but you're actually doing shady stuff behind people's backs.
You're right. Granny tells me that too. Huh. Come to think of it, you remind me of her. Sometimes you two sound really similar, you know.
Oh, so you're gonna call Paimon Granny too now?
Well, I could. It's all clear. Over to you.
Excellent. The fact that you showed up proves that I was right about your character.
You can believe what you want.
Yet, there's been a lot of talk about you. Child told me that you're passionate about the unknown and willing to take risks. Rather than facing you as an enemy, I would much prefer to bring you to my side.
Passionate
If we
about
allow
the
the
unknown.
current state of things to continue, we will inevitably clash. And that's a scenario that I'd very much like to avoid. I've long heard of your exploits across the nations. Though you have crossed swords with my colleagues many times, I know that you are by no means an unreasonable person. And once you've learned the truth that the Pyro Archon Malwika would never willingly share with you, you may just find it in your heart to consider.
Why do you know the
You've already
truth?
been informed of the Pyro Archon's plan. In order to defeat the Abyss and save Natlan, she still needs 2 more heroes to appear.
I have a problem with this. Why would they know? Why would they know this? It's also weird because, like, she doesn't need 2 more heroes to appear, technically. I mean, like, she just needs to wait for the actual main heroes to have their names awakened. That's it. But yeah, again, like, why would you know this? This is top secret. Like, the most top secret ever. Like, literally, this was only told to the other people with the hero names, that awakened. That's it, I believe. And then it's gonna be like, he was listening in the room because he can become a shadow or whatever.
Wait, how did you know that?
Yeah.
Never.
I've
That's
long kept a
important.
close eye on her
It's so
plan.
important.
To be frank, it's an exceedingly risky plan. Will
No.
the heroes really appear? And even if they come to her, will their power be enough to drive the Abyss back?
What a weird thing to say, considering the Fatui are just as much part of the Abyss Order. Like, they might not believe that they're part of the Abyss Order, but they are. they definitely use the Abyss. So it's not risky. He doesn't even, does he know about the time travel? Probably not. Probably not. And it's so stupid because it's like, oh, will the heroes really appear? It's literally 4 of them have appeared out of 6 so far. They're gonna appear, man.
If any part of the plan goes awry, all of Natlan, even all of Tavat, will pay for her mistakes.
It's not her mistake. It's based off of a prophecy from like hundreds of years ago. Made by another Pyro Archon. I can't wait to hear what his plan is.
Now, you may have been led to believe that this is the only plan available to her. But what if I told you she's had another emergency plan all along?
An emergency
Tell
plan?
us.
Yes. A way to keep Natlan intact, even if her original plan fails. But given the painful cost of its execution, she has chosen to keep it as a mere backup plan. Whether this stems from hesitation, fear, or even naivete, I cannot say. But Natlan cannot afford to wait until she comes to her senses. My fear is that given the enormity of the decision, she will be reluctant to confront the dire reality we face until it is too late. There will be no time left to execute the backup plan, and all of Natlan will be lost to the Abyss. We have to make the decision for her, here and now.
What's the plan? You still haven't said what the plan is.
Yeah, do you have any evidence for all this? Just telling us a bunch of scary stuff isn't enough, you know. Besides, wasn't it you who tried to seize the Gnosis for the Tsaritsa plan?
I knew you'd be clever enough to see. That's right. I did not seek the Gnosis for the Tsaritsa. Since I was defeated in battle, I must put to rest my thoughts about the Gnosis. But even so, my desire to save Natlan remains unchanged.
I would like to mention that there is a lot of questionable things going on right now. Because he says that he was beaten in battle, but he seems to not be aware that Malwika is now insanely weakened. Because after that battle, then she had to give her firepower to the flame. So he's not aware of that, even though that's probably more common knowledge than the secret plan involving gathering all the heroes to combat the abyss in a really special secret way. Like, what? This doesn't make sense. How are you getting your information, you know?
And now, I have found a new way to solve the crisis.
When did you find this?
We can implement it immediately if we reach an agreement.
How did you find this information? Oh my gosh, it's...
Someone's here.
Probably Sitlali, because why is Auroron even here?
The captain disappeared.
He's fast.
Something is rapidly approaching. Oh no.
It's Sitlali.
Something?
Yeah.
Bad news, chump. It's your granny.
Yeah, no shit. You shouldn't even be here, Auroron.
When did you get here?
Right now, because Auroron is supposed to be in the city under her watch, because he is under suspicion of being a traitor. Like, why is he here? He did not even need to be here. Like, what the heck?
I knew something was amiss after we were separated. Hidden ceremonial tools, an unconscious traveler.
Hidden ceremony.
I must say, I'm very curious about what you're up to.
Hidden ceremonial tools? What's that mean? Okay.
How dare you go behind our backs like this, Auroron? Colluding with the Fatui? Really?
Ooh.
Oh, here we go again. Cat got your tongue, huh? You really think you can avoid a scolding just by staying quiet?
I'm not trying to avoid anything.
Oh, and now you're talking back. Well, go on then. Explain yourself. What the heck are you up to?
I'm sorry, Granny. I feel so guilty.
You! That's it! Where are my tools? I swear if I don't teach you a lesson right here and now, I'll...
Wait, Sitlali! Please, calm down. We, still learned a lot of info, didn't we? Like the fact that the captain isn't trying to seize the Gnosis anymore. So, maybe just save the scolding for later, okay?
Listen well, Auroron. You're only getting out of this now because of the Traveler's plea. This isn't over. You hear me? You're right, Traveler. Let's go. We can discuss this more back in the city. You two keep an eye on Auroron for me, okay?
Okay. All suspicious.
In all my years, I've never had a child cause me so much grief. Do you seriously not see what's at stake here? You've got a head on your shoulders, Auroron. Use it! Why did you help the captain? And I want the truth this time.
I wonder what he's gonna say.
No answer? Think you're being smart? Then let me ask a different question. What does the captain want? What is his purpose in Natlan?
You should be able to say that.
Really? You're just going to stonewall me?
I am really questioning this plot right now because, like, in what universe is he not allowed to say what his plan is? Because if the captain only really cares about Natlan, or the captain is secretly the Pyro Archon or some bullshit, then, like, if all he is thinking is, hey, I really do want to help Natlan, guys, trust me, bro. At least just say that. Like, you know, maybe it's not true, but it's better to say that than nothing. Like, sheesh.
Just use your brain for a second. What do you possibly stand to gain by helping the captain? Only endless trouble awaits you and everyone in the tribe. You've always been a good kid. Why would you throw that all away now? If you're worried about something, just talk to me. Granny would much rather we had a conversation instead of constantly clashing like this.
Why is he staring at us all of a sudden?
I'm sorry that you have to hear all this. Indeed. It's like going to visit a friend at his house, only to suddenly hear your friend berating a naughty Saurian.
Well, that's an oddly specific analogy. Wait, did one of your friends really do that?
Yes. And every time my friend scolded his Saurians, they would look at me the same way you're looking at me now. Helpless and embarrassed.
Wait, but you're the one getting your head chewed off. Stop making this about us!
Indeed, you've got a point. Then please just hang in there for a little while longer. Granny should be done with her scolding session soon.
Oh? You dare gossip between yourselves instead of listening to me? You...
Sorry, Granny.
Sorry, Granny. Sorry, Granny. You know what? Fine. I'm perfectly aware that everything I say goes in one ear and out the other. You're all grown up now, so why would you listen to an old hag like me? You say all the right things, but then you go and completely ignore me. Well, if that's how you're going to treat me,
Send him to jail.
you can stop sending Aoife over to my place to deliver your stupid vegetables.
Send him to
I don't
jail.
need anything from you.
Who's Aoife? A delivery person?
That's irrelevant. The point is, he hangs out with this kid, so he must be no good. You kids get to a certain age and suddenly act like you know it all. There's nothing I can say to get through to you. Auroron, if you're still thinking about that so-called duty, then please, just forget about it. The ley lines did not fall to this state because of you. And we've long closed the book on that incident.
Seems they've started talking about some kind of tribal history. I'm starting to get lost.
That's not it, Granny.
Yeah, it's almost like he can't speak the other way. It's definitely like he can't. Yeah, like yeah, I don't know. But either he has one personality when she's around, and when she's not around, then he has a different personality, or the captain is like somehow able to manipulate emotions. That seems possible, actually. Like he can push forward your hidden desires or your deepest, darkest desires or whatever. Maybe, I don't know.
I know you tend to get down on yourself when you're upset, but I can tell I really hurt you this time. All I can say is I'm sorry.
His voice. Auroron, where have you gone?
It sounds like he's somewhere super far away, but isn't he right here in front of us?
What's that mean?
I'm really sorry. It's up to all of us to do everything we can to save Natlan. So I've got to go.
Get back here this instant! Auroron! What is this? Powder from plant spores? Is that the trick he used?
Seems more like illusion. Magic.
What just happened? How was he able to suddenly get so far away like that?
It's a trick of his. If you grind spores into a powder and spray it in the air, it can be manipulated to create an illusion. He pulled it off flawlessly. He must have put a lot of time into perfecting it. Don't tell me that's how he's been hunting in the fields these days. Couldn't he have picked up something more useful? Little brat. That's it. The next time we meet, I'm definitely going to break his legs.
Whoa, that's a little extreme. But still, why does he feel like he needs to run from us? If his goal is also to protect Natlan, then can't we work together?
Yeah, I want to protect it. Well, okay. First of all, he said he never said he wanted to protect Natlan. But if he wanted to protect Natlan, why didn't he tell us when we literally asked him what his goal was? And then he's like, I'm gonna protect that land. Bye, 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 bye. And it's like, what?
I'm sorry for interrupting your conversation with them earlier. But even if you'd been able to hear them out, there's no guarantee you would have gained anything substantial.
Shut up, you.
Probably did everything he could to get away because he knew I'd get the truth out of him sooner or later. Ah, that brat. I swear.
What was all that about Ron's duty earlier?
We've got quite a long walk back to the city. Let's take our time. It'll give me a moment to figure out how to explain all this.
Remember chapter or whatever, the act 2 of the story in that land? That was good. Good times. Now we're just talking about random bullshit that I don't think matters at all. Like, why am I supposed to care about Auroron when everything about how they're explaining him is confusing and boring?
Do you two have some time? Feeling hungry? How about we get something to eat?
Oh, right. It's been a while since we last ate. Now that we can relax, Paimon just realized how hungry she is.
Then let's go. We can find somewhere to sit down and talk. Food and drinks are on me.
Paimon can pay.
How did this become Paimon'sville? See, Lolly looks quite down on herself. Alright. It's on Paimon this time. What's one meal to the best guide into that? So you can just sit back and enjoy, sweet Lolly. Paimon will take care of it.
Hey, come on now. You won't even let me take you out for some food and drinks? I just wanted to treat you to a meal.
Are you sure? We can save you some Mora.
Mora is the least of my concerns. Besides, we're definitely due a meal after all the time we've spent together. Let me get this one. I might be an old hag, but I like to think I'm not completely useless.
Sure, that's fine with us, but Paimon doesn't want you to be sad, sweet Lolly.
Don't worry. I'm sure a juicy grilled steak will work wonders.
Yeah, it's on the other side of the city.
What are you looking at?
Do you see two people standing by the door? They look like spitting images of each other. Are they twins?
But Paimon only sees one person there.
Huh? How could that be? I guess my mind isn't as sharp as it used to be. Give me another bottle, boss!
Do you think she's drunk?
There you go, miss. Oh my, it's not every day you get to see Granny Itzley here with some friends. Not to mention ones who've made a huge name for themselves recently.
Oh, so you've heard of us?
Of course I have. Aren't you the ones who saved Kachina and brought her back? No wonder you hit it off with Granny Seedlolly. She wouldn't spend time with just anybody, you know. I don't even remember the last time I saw her with a new friend.
Wait, so you call her Granny too?
Well, given our ages, it'd probably be more accurate for me to call her my great-great-granny. She's one of the most famous people at the Masters of the Nightwind. Most days, hardly anyone even dares talk to her.
Huh? Gossiping about me right in front of my face now, are you, Chonka?
Oh, please, Granny. I wouldn't dare. I'm just beyond happy to see you bring over some new friends. After all, any friends of our regulars are sure to be great customers too.
All right, that's enough. Go on now. I'm sure the other customers would like to talk to you as well. There's no need to keep staring at me. I promise I'll keep my alcohol down until I leave.
Well then, you have my thanks.
Start to wonder whether I start reading these. You start wondering whether she's actually drunk or working through some complex problem in her head.
Seedlolly? Seedlolly?
Who's that? You got some gall calling me by my first name. Let me guess. You want to test your skills against Granny Eatsley, don't ya?
Are you still with us, Seedlolly? You're kinda talking to no one.
You chumps come around here, picking fights with me? Well, you know what happens next. You lose, and then run off home to tell everyone about how I'm this big scary bully. It's always the same story. You brats start it, I finish it, and then I end up with the reputation of being some kind of terrible monster among the shamans. I mean, come on. Monster? Me? Really? What did I do to deserve that?
Granny Seedlolly, you're not a monster at all.
Exactly! And while we're at it, I'm not some lazy slacker either. Between meditation, advising the chief, and speaking with the Wyab, I actually have a pretty packed schedule, you know. Oh yeah. And I have to mentor all the new kids. Hey, new kid. Yeah, you.
I guess I'm a new kid.
Don't play dumb. Didn't I teach you how to find phlogiston? You see? I know my stuff. I'm a good teacher. You tell him.
I'm wondering what this scene's like if it's in Japanese. Like, it's not like I hate this voice. It's just like this feels just so weird. Like anime scene, and it's like, why? Can we focus on the plot? What's happening? Why are we doing this? Thanks.
That's more like it. About dang time someone showed me a little respect. Yeah, Granny's a hard worker, all right. You can always rely on old Granny.
Did she just fall asleep with her eyes open? Oh, jeez.
Behind this pitch-black curtain, a chapter of hatred reveals itself. Behind the smoke, the lingering smoke.
Ah, she's meditating again. She does this whenever she's had a few too many drinks. Her mind's actually racing at this point. It's quite the opposite of sleep.
Is this another specialty of the Masters of the Nightwind?
No, I'd say it's an ability that's unique to Seedlolly herself. while she can easily pick up everyone else's skills and tricks, few have been able to master hers.
Warning, warning. Red, red, the color of danger, has now arisen within that pair of eyes. Huh? Traveler? Paimon?
What's wrong?
I'm gonna hurl.
Hang on, just keep it in.
Phew. Okay, it's passed. That was a close one.
You had Paimon worried. Paimon really thought you were about to barf all over the table just now.
How embarrassing. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. That's never happened before, I swear. I've never thrown up, not once.
A lot of non-dialogue going
Are
on
you
in this
feeling okay?
story part.
Wanna take a quick walk and get some fresh air?
There's so much that I want to say, but I can't.
Why not? Of course you can. Just say whatever's on your mind.
Please, Paimon, it's not as simple as you think. We've only known each other for a few days, right? What would you think of me if I were to start dumping all of my complaints on you after we've only just met?
Oh, Paimon gets it. You're hoping that we wouldn't think less of you no matter what you're about to say.
No, that wasn't my point at all! Seriously, don't you youngsters know anything about shame? I'm talking about shame! I've lived all these years and still can't get rid of it! Surely, you know the feeling too?
Actually, about that.
Huh? Tell me what?
Yeah, this is as good a time as any.
Oh, we're gonna do the thing where we can read her mind. Or tell her. So Lolly shared some of her senses with you through a spell, allowing you to hear her thoughts.
So... you heard... You heard my...
It's okay, Sweet Lolly. You had every right to complain about those things.
I can't take it anymore! Why do these things happen to me? Hearing me mumble under my breath is one thing, but hearing what I mumble in my own head? That's too much! It's just like when you're rolling on the floor in your pajamas, but you forget to lock the door, and someone bursts in to deliver cabbages and sees the whole thing!
So that, happens to you a lot.
It happens to people in general, okay? Doesn't matter if you're 200 years old or 1,000 years old. Everyone rolls around in their pajamas sometimes. I was just picking something generic.
Some big vibration happened. I don't know why. It was very weird.
Take a walk with me. I have things to share with you.
Looks like she's completely given up. Like those criminals who just confess everything and accept their fate.
We should follow her just to make sure she doesn't do anything stupid. What? Alright, I think it's just right out the door. Oh, there it is. Wait, now she can't climb? What the heck? Oh, wait. Stop that. Okay. That was weird. Where are we going? Oh my gosh, this is so weird. So we're in the stadium now. Okay. You know what? Okay, wait a second. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. It's just... I don't know what's going on. Where are we going in this story right now? Just be straight with us already, you know? Okay, so let's get going.
Well, great view, right? I love coming here by myself.
Then why are you here with me?
Beautiful.
You're making me want to cry.
Maybe you should have a husband
What do we do?
or a boyfriend.
Please don't cry.
I was an expression, okay? A figure of speech. I'm just... embarrassed. Here you are thanking me. Even after you helped me all this time. Let's just have a casual conversation. It's easiest that way.
Really? You don't seem like the kind of person who keeps things casual.
She does to
Well,
me.
I guess I used to be more of a stickler for the rules. And you're right. I don't usually open up to the people of my tribe like this. I'm just an eccentric old hag to them. That story's been passed down so long. It might as well be true.
But you're just a regular person.
The kids of my tribe would have a heart attack if they heard you say that. Granny Eatsley is a powerful figure. Be careful around her. That's what they'd say.
Well, you are powerful. Are they afraid of you?
Some are. Others are mad I always come out on top. A few decades like that, and people stop knowing how to deal with you. What about you? Are you scared of me?
We don't find you scary at all.
Huh. That's because you're not from my tribe. You don't know how many delusions of grandeur I've destroyed just by existing. I make people realize that no matter how hard they work, they'll never become a living legend like me. Oh, not to brag or anything. Maybe it's hard to believe. Just pretend I never said anything.
We believe you. Shilonen has full faith in your abilities, and Auroran didn't seem scared of you. He thinks of you as his granny, right?
Yes, but Auroran's a special case. Mawika already told you about her plan. And you've given so much help to Auroran and me. You deserve to learn the full truth. Auroran's not like other people. As I mentioned, he was abandoned as a child. The reason being, his soul is incomplete. The Masters of the Nightwind view this as a bad omen, capable of bringing about illness and misfortune. No one knows who his parents were. He was just left on a rock in the wilderness. It's a miracle he wasn't devoured by some wild beast. The Masters of the Nightwind believe they can see human souls. And in Auroran's incomplete soul, they saw a possibility for Natlan. A possibility to turn Auroran into a vessel for lost souls. The ceremony would allow lost souls to gather within him. Auroran would then be sent to the Night Kingdom to return the souls to their rightful place, strengthening the ley lines and completing the ceremony.
Wait, that doesn't sound right.
Now, you see the problem. When damage occurs to the Night Kingdom, the souls held within disperse and remain adrift, unable to find a way back to the ley lines. This loss of souls damages the Night Kingdom even further. The ceremony can send back countless souls at once, which would benefit the Night Kingdom and the souls themselves. Of course, the vessel, Auroran, would be sacrificed in the process. I wasn't surprised the chief at the time came up with the plan. The ley lines were already in a terrible state. A suitable candidate for the ceremony appears, and now you have the chance to make things better. Of course you're going to take it.
That's probably why
When the chief asked
he wants a
for
different
my opinion,
solution. Auroran.
I didn't give my approval, but I didn't object either. So they went ahead with the ceremony. It failed, and Auroran escaped with his life.
That's why he has at least 2 different personalities inside himself.
Pathetic. isn't it? By not objecting, I basically gave them the go-ahead. Maybe they didn't have my explicit approval, but it's not like I did the right thing. If the ceremony was successful, Auroron would probably be dead. Of course, in my tribe, death is rarely something to fear. But what kind of message would we be sending by sentencing a newborn to death? By using a human life as a tool? It's not right. So, when I learned the ceremony had failed, I was ashamed by my inaction, and absolutely relieved by the result. The plan was never a secret. Or, I guess I should say, there was no point to keeping it a secret. A simple investigation from Auroron would reveal everything. Everyone thought he would be happy he survived. And he never really said anything to the contrary. But just as I was about to put all of it behind me, he asks this question. Would Natlan have been saved if the ceremony succeeded?
Wait, but it's not his fault.
He knows that, but he still feels guilty. Auroron has a strong ability to perceive souls, more than any of us. He understands just how dire the situation with ley lines has become. Maybe he chose to work with the Fatui because he still thinks he owes a debt to Natlan. I can only imagine what they told him.
Traveler, didn't the captain say he found a way to solve the crisis? Maybe that's what brought Auroron into this.
Yeah, it's almost like we should know what that
Just
was.
let things go on like this. We have to convince him to come back. You don't look so good, Sweet Lolly. Maybe you should head back and get some sleep.
Probably drank too much. It's okay. The fresh air is doing me good. Okay. Forget that. I need to go home. I hit it a little too hard. You've helped me so much already. How do I even begin to thank you?
Hey, we're friends, aren't we? Besides, you already said you owe us a favor, so you don't need to worry about us.
Good point. Well, I'll go home and get some sleep. We can figure out our next move in the morning. Friends. I like the sound of that.
Auroron's probably back with the captain, don't you think?
Let's
You mean
go.
about the backup plan? Do you really believe what the captain told us? Yeah, you're right. But she's probably asleep. We can find her first thing in the morning. For now, let's go to bed.
Well, we don't know what the plan is, you know? If the plan is, oh, well, you know, if the Pyro Archon sacrifices herself, then that solves everything. And it's like, didn't she do that already? Did she literally do that already? To time travel to here? Like, guess we'll see where this goes.
Why is it so noisy outside? Pirates still haven't sleep. Well, guess we should see what's going on.
Okay.
You're already here. I was just about to come get you.
Wow, you're up early. That's impressive, especially after all the drinking last night.
Let's not bring up last night. I'm embarrassed about the whole thing. Anyway, I was also woken up by the commotion. Looks like all the warriors from the stadium are on the move. I heard many areas have been attacked by the Abyss, including the Masters of the Nightwind. I need to head back right away.
The Abyss attacked again? Are you sure you can handle it on your own? Do you need our help?
I'll be fine. We also have the support of the warriors stationed at the various outposts. Given the quick response, things shouldn't get too serious. The stadium could always use more manpower, so you should join the forces here. I'm done making excuses for him. He's not a child anymore. He needs to take responsibility for his actions. I was the one who vouched for him, so I need to report back to the Speaker's Chamber. I'll accept however they choose to handle the situation. But I should be able to convince them to let me go back to my tribe first to deal with the attack. As for the ancient name, once we handle this crisis, I'll talk to Shilonen right away. Don't worry. I never forget a promise to a friend. Thank you. All right, I need to start heading back.
Good. Hopefully we won't see her for a long
The
time.
situation must be really serious. Looks like a lot of people are heading to the stadium. Let's see what's going on.
Oh, she's just a very uninteresting character. I don't know. Like, it definitely kind of feels like, if I don't know, it's definitely an anime
Traveler,
character,
over here! Perfect. Our star Outlander has appeared.
which you'd think there'd be more of those in this game, but there really aren't that many at all. Like, everybody in this scene right now, I would not really say that they have anime personalities, except for, I mean, obviously Paimon kind of acts weird, but I don't know if I'd call that an anime personality. And then the girl on the far right, the edgy girl, she kind of acts a little too, we'll see. We haven't really seen her speak that much.
Oh, you're all here! But, what's with the whole Star Outlander thing?
Just my way of saying how awesome you are. We've got a real emergency on our hands, so this is the perfect time for you to show off your skills.
Alright, but can we get a quick rundown of the situation first?
The Abyss suddenly attacked the Collective of Plenty, the Masters of the Nightwind, the Children of Echoes, and a number of our camps and outposts in the wild.
Yes, and the attacks are increasing in frequency.
The tribes have plenty of defenses, so they're safe for now, but I can't say the same for the adventurers and merchants stuck in the wild. Chaska and I have been searching for survivors and treating the wounded. We just got back, but we need to head out again soon.
I plan on heading back to the Collective of Plenty, just in case my tribe needs me.
Wait a second. Never mind. Okay. Not yet. Not yet. Yeah, it's weird. Like, Eonsen still has not been leaked for when she's going to be released. Actually, I'm going to raise the volume slightly. That should be better.
What about you, Mualani? Where are you gonna go?
I'll go help the Children of Echoes. They're the closest, so I can start fighting right away. What about you guys? We could go together.
I need to talk to the Pyro Archon.
Yeah, that does sound important. No worries. Just leave the Children of Echoes to us. Who knows? Maybe yours truly will have the Abyss on the run by the time you're finished.
That would be pretty great, actually. I hope my tribe gets through okay.
It'll be fine. Your tribe doesn't do all that bodybuilding for nothing.
Let's part ways here for now. And most importantly, be careful, everyone.
Oh, and some of us need to avoid getting contaminated by dangerous-looking substances. That will make my job a lot easier.
Koichi, do we really have to do this now?
Koichi. Shouldn't it be Chuichi anyway?
It's alright. She's just looking out for everyone.
Like, why is the first CH pronounced differently than the second CH? What?
Alright, Let's hurry up and talk to the Pyro Archon.
Sorry.
Oh, it's you two. As you can see, things are not looking good right now. Look, I'm very interested in your recent adventures, but this is not a good time. So we'll have to keep our conversation short.
That's all right.
Okay.
We're also in a hurry. We're gonna go help the children of Echo.
We met the captain, yeah. It's a big deal. Look, I know
So
what
he
you're gonna
thinks
say is
my
important,
plan is
but
too risky. He thinks I'm being stubborn. I shouldn't underestimate the Fatui's ability to gather intelligence. The Gnosis does have that function, but there's more to the story.
the function to what? all we know is the Gnosis somehow can solve the situation. It's like, okay, vague. Yeah, what's the actual explanation?
I will answer you honestly, but you must help me keep this a secret.
I don't think I have to help you keep it a secret. I just won't mention it to anyone else.
I can use the power of the Gnosis to save Natlan, but it comes at a heavy price.
What is
The
it?
Gnosis would drain all the souls and memories from the Night Kingdom and weave them into a giant net, which would surround the ley lines and protect them against abyssal corrosion.
Wait, you can use souls to weave a net? But does that mean?
They're like imprisoned in the net.
Yes. It means sacrificing those souls in the process. Souls are just another form of life. The cruelty of this method is self-evident. The Night Kingdom not only houses the souls of the dead, but also our memories and legends. Using the Gnosis means converting all three into material for the net, erasing our history and culture. Even then, the net can still become corroded. If we cannot find a way to repair the damaged ley lines before that happens, then all those sacrifices are for nothing.
So it's literally completely pointless that it was even brought up. It's like, okay, yeah, why was this even... This isn't even something to be considered. It's not... Like, if it was like a permanent solution, then maybe it could be considered, but like it's not even close to a permanent solution, so it's just like, what?
Given the enormity of the price, it's a solution I refuse to consider right now. I want us to win, but I also care about how we win, and what that means for us in the end. Now, it's true. Both plans come at a risk. But after weighing our options, this is our best bet.
I mean, the Gnosis can kind of do anything. Theoretically.
Natlan is unique among the nations of Teyvat. Given the ever-looming threat of the Abyss, the Pyro Archons had to account for the worst-case scenario. Having a contingency plan is our duty. Not just to the people of Natlan, but to all who live on this continent. Still, this has always been a well-kept secret. I'm very curious how the captain learned this information.
Yeah, I mean, how did he learn about the actual hero plan, too? You know, that was still technically a secret. That's why I'm like, the captain has to be a former Pyro Archon. It doesn't really make any other sense. Unless he was the leader of the Night Kingdom? Like it is suspicious that he's just... His face is just completely covered, you know?
Oh, one more thing? The captain said he found another way to solve the problem. Could be equally as extreme.
Wait, there's another? I don't remember him saying what. Oh, whatever. We'll see.
Without the Gnosis, he should have no other option. But I see no reason for him to lie. Seems like our only path forward is to track him down, so he can answer that question for us.
The Pyro Archon just shared an important secret with us, and she seems sincere. Figuring out the captain's supposed new way of saving Natlan is the key.
Judging by your expression, you must have doubted me. Even if just for a second.
Not really.
Not even a little! We would never... Wait, what are you talking about, Traveler?
Just as expected. I appreciate your sincerity. Maybe it was out of caution, anxiety, or simple curiosity, but Know this. No matter what, our goal remains the same. We both want to save the people of this land.
Like, I could definitely see an ending in which, to the story, in which, like, actually using the Gnosis to make the net is a good plan. And the people, the souls are dead, so, you know, at least they're being used for something rather than just standing around doing nothing. Maybe? But, like, you could maybe have that, be a decent explanation, but yeah, it's way hard to know whether that would be, like, a good ending. Like, you'd have to really stretch to be like, this actually is a good ending to go for, you know?
So now that you have your answer, do you still doubt me?
You scared, Paimon. You've really got a lot of guts, Traveler.
That's a good thing. Oh, and feel free to call me Mawika. It's what all my friends call me, and I like it that way. As for the captain, the intelligence officers we assigned to the Fatui should be back soon. We'll get our answer then.
That's great! Sounds like we just have to wait a little longer.
Not just yet. Even though the Abyss is attacking several locations at once, I'm confident the warriors stationed in those areas can handle it. Don't worry. I just need to finish coordinating our available manpower, then I'll take a small team to handle the difficult locations.
Wait, you're going to fight in person? Didn't you give up your power?
That's true. I'm far less powerful than a god in my current state. But don't forget, I was an experienced and powerful warrior before I ever became the Pyro Archon. No matter how you look at it, my duty is on the front lines. Oh, now you doubt my strength. That hurts, Traveler. If we had time to spar, you might think otherwise. Anyway, even if we respond to these threats in time, it's not a permanent solution in the long run. I've considered moving my people to other nations, but given their close connection to the Night Kingdom, a forced evacuation would have devastating consequences. I've told the chiefs of each tribe to strengthen their defenses and advise people against leaving their settlements. Now, I just need to find the right time to disclose the true nature of the crisis to the people of Natlan.
Paimon's a little worried about how people will react.
Yes, but that won't be the only response. In any case, that's for me to worry about. I'll let you know when we have more information on the captain.
All right, we should head out. Maybe we can join up with Moani. She can't be too far ahead.
No need to worry about me.
Okay. Food I ordered arrived. Where are we going? Where are we going? Wow, that's so far away. Oh my gosh. The edges of the border. Sheesh. Maybe we'll see Shalonen fight. She feels like she'd be a really comedic person to see fight. Just like, yeah, oh man, what a hard fight.
Over here, to safety.
You say as you dance around.
Kachina, how many people do you have left?
Only Kachina.
What's the situation?
There's a trapped caravan that needs our help. We need to rescue them as soon as possible.
We'll go together. Bring it.
Yeah, can't sprint up the hill though. Okay, so what's this gonna look like?
Stay safe. We've got this.
Oh. Okay.
Clear the area!
My annoyance is that these are like the least interesting characters to play with in the whole game. Like, this is the story where we're playing as a whole bunch of characters, and yet, like, yeah, again, like, if we did this in Fontaine, it'd be just insane.
Bring it.
Like, they're powerful, and yet I feel like there's something off about the way that they control.
All right.
There we go.
I really thought I was done for. I can't thank you enough.
Don't worry about it. We're just glad you're okay. Let's see. Your goods look fine too. Guess the Abyss isn't after Mora.
That should be the last abyssal pylon near the Children of Echoes.
We did it.
By the way, where's Lolly? I thought she would come with you.
The Masters of the Nightwind also got attacked, so she went back to help her tribe. She said we can deal with the ancient name later.
Yeah, that makes sense. The attacks are more urgent. Alright, this isn't a good place to talk. Let's head back to the tribe.
I hope that there's like a reveal scene.
Alright.
I'm so confused why this area of the whole map is so empty. Like, to some extent, it's like, oh, well, they didn't want to spoil what later parts in the world would look like,
a few
but
people were hurt after all.
still a ways.
Oh, I should have got here sooner.
The Abyss threw a lot at us at once. I rushed out as soon as I heard the alarm, and there were already so many monsters. Before long, Kachina brought over a whole group of warriors, and just like that, we destroyed several pylons as a team.
Okay.
You mean the situation in the Night Kingdom, right? Yeah, I feel the same way. We've managed to keep it a secret all this time, but more and more people are realizing something's wrong. It's impossible not to feel anxious when things are getting worse by the second, and all we can do is wait.
That just means we need to buy the Pyro Archon more time. Keep pushing, everyone. Every battle is worth something.
You really are an eternal optimist, Mualani. You always find a way to cheer people up.
Why, thank you. I guess it's one of my better qualities.
So, specifics aside, the Pyro Archon confirmed the Gnosis can resolve the crisis, but it comes at a huge price.
And somehow the captain finds out about it, goes to fight the Pyro Archon, and calls her out for having a solution but refusing to use it. Honestly, if he has the same information as us, I can't really blame him.
That's bullshit. I mean, what's the time limit on the 6 heroes reuniting? We don't even know.
We talked to Moika before we left the stadium. According to her, the cost of the captain's plan is too high. And, well, it makes sense. If that was truly the better choice, she would have picked it.
Yeah, I trust the Pyro Archon. When I was upset about Kachina's disappearance, she was really sincere and patient with me. Plus, she burned down all those precious mementos for Kachina. She's already proven how much she values even a single person's life. When it comes to Natlan's survival, there's no way she would hold back.
Well, the bigger thing you should be thinking of is, doesn't this mean that she's like too against sacrifice? But I don't know. This game is weird when it comes to sacrifice. Sometimes it's like, no, never sacrifice anybody. And other times it's like, maybe. But yeah, the way that they're viewing this is kind of weird because it's like, oh, I trust Mavuika. And it's like, but you've known her for years. Like, isn't this already known? Like, I thought that they should be trusting her more than we do, you know? But the way that she said that made me think that they trusted her less than we do until very, very recently.
I agree. Maybe the captain weighed the costs and came to his own conclusion, but I'm sure we have different priorities. Life is important, but so are history and memory.
As the Archon, she can't tell us everything, but it seems like she wasn't holding anything back this time.
She can tell us everything. As the Archon, she can't tell us everything. What are you talking about? She can tell us everything. I mean, I'd like to remind you that the Dendro Archon, she literally explained everything she knew down to the smallest detail. And nothing bad happened. No, she just told us, and then we knew. Cool.
The next question is, if the captain found a new way to save Natlan, how come the Pyro Archon has never heard of it?
Because it's about using the Pyro Archon's body to be thrown into the volcano. I don't know. Yeah.
This is all super confusing.
We still don't have enough information. Once we figure out what the Fatui are doing, we'll have our answer.
Let's head back then. Moika said her intelligence officers should return soon. With how many Fatui there are, someone's bound to give something away.
Sounds good. I have a few theories of my own. With a bit more information, we just might get to the bottom of the whole thing.
Want me to join?
I was just about to ask. Count me in. If I was just a bit faster, we could have prevented a few people from getting hurt. People who could help us in the next battle. It's all a chain reaction. Register? Nah. I'll just follow you around. You know, go where you go, do what you do. You got it. I just don't want to make the trip back. It's so far. All right. See you all later. Let's get together and celebrate once this is over.
Oh, you betcha!
And now we jump right back. All right. Okay.
Marika! Oh, Chaska and Koichi are here. Wait, are you okay, Koichi?
I'm fine. No need to worry.
They ran into the Fatui while out on a mission and decided to follow them.
The Fatui?
Calm down and let me explain. Here's what happened. Watch out. It's the Fatui.
Were they attacked by the Abyss? No, wait. It looks like they're protecting a group of travelers. Over there. Do you see?
You're right. That's a traveling group from Natlan. Could they be trading for something? Let's keep observing for now.
We're glad you're okay. Given the appearance of abyss monsters all over Natlan, you should cancel your journey and seek shelter at the stadium or one of the tribes.
Thank you so much. I wish there was something we could give you.
We don't expect anything in return. We were out on a mission and saw you being attacked. It was our decision to help. If you truly wish to repay the favor, you can keep this a secret. If anyone asks, just say you were saved by warriors from Natlan.
Oh, okay. We can do that.
But...
We're not asking you to cover up our activities. We haven't done anything illegal. Our captain simply wishes to remain undisturbed. Nonetheless, the decision remains yours. If we wanted to keep you quiet, we would have employed a harsher method.
Got it. We'll get going now.
Did you hear that? They mentioned a captain. Isn't that who the Pyro Archon is looking for?
Exactly. We could be onto something big. Still, there was no trade. They were just helping people in need. I didn't sense an ulterior motive. I didn't believe the captain when he said he wanted to save Natlan. But based on what we just saw, it's possible he was telling the truth.
Maybe we've been wrong about the Fatui this whole time.
It's too early to say. Let's follow them and see what's really going on.
Just a reminder, Wanderer would have killed these people.
So this is where they
everywhere.
were headed.
He
Looks
didn't give a crap
tricky.
about anyone.
It's heavily guarded on all sides.
Just never think the Futui are good guys. For any reason.
Koichi, wait for me here. I'll go in and check it out.
Oh, no you don't. How are you planning to get through all the guards?
Look, I can use this terrain to my advantage. With our tribe's special way of getting around, I doubt they'll see me coming.
We still can't see anything on the inside. What if you can't find cover? You won't have anyone to watch your back if you go in alone.
The more heavily guarded the location, the more valuable the secrets. Even if the captain isn't here, we can still figure out what the Fatui are planning. That intel is worth the risk.
Fine. You're not gonna listen to me anyway, so let me come with you.
That's even more risky. You've been running around saving people for days. You're already at your limit. I'm confident I can protect myself. I'm not sure you can say the same. At least right now.
I can.
You really believe that?
Fine, don't believe me. but you can't honestly tell me infiltrating a heavily guarded Fatui hideout all on your own sounds more reasonable. You know, growing up, even if I insisted on doing something, it never gave you any trouble. I'm not sure you can say the same.
All right, all right. If we start arguing, this will never end. We can't let this opportunity go to waste.
Ah, haha. Guess that means I win. Don't worry, you're not the only capable young person from our tribe. I can handle this.
All right, same plan as usual. We split up, communicate with hand signals, make sure our blind spots are covered, and support each other once we strike. Got your ropes?
Yeah, let's go.
And then they see her immediately. So sneaky.
The Fatui have eyes all over this place. I should wait for Koichi's signal. Now.
You'd think that she'd have some sort of ability that helps her sneak
Not sure how
around.
many chances I'm gonna get. I need to act. I've been spotted.
Really? I would actually say that you were being...
The Fatui have eyes all over this
I would
place.
actually say that she was rushing herself. I guess every single time it pops up, I'm supposed to press it. Even if it's like, hey, jump down and then what? I felt like somebody was going to be like, hey, there you are right there, you know? So it's like, what?
Now. Not sure how many chances I'm gonna get.
Because they're the ones being like, ooh, there's somebody up there. But I'm thinking like, okay, there's those guys over there. They could turn around any second. There could have been more people that we just didn't feed to our right.
Good. I made it without getting caught. I should get to that platform over there. But it's guarded by the Fatui. Koichi should have line of sight.
We get it.
That's it. Now's my chance.
It's no use staying in one place. I should keep... Looks like Chaska is helping me by keeping an eye on the Fatui movements. I'll wait for her signal. Time to move. Whew. That was close. Almost got caught. Probably can't make it over in one go. I'll wait for my next chance. Now's my chance. I made it! That'll show my sister. Let's see. The Fatui's occupying all the best locations. If we could just get past them somehow. Wait, I've got it!
What the heck is that? Toss out mysterious sphere.
Huh? What's that noise? Did something explode? Oh! What the heck is that? What do you think you're doing? I could ask you the same thing!
Good, they're arguing. Looks like they just needed an excuse. They've probably had enough of this job already. The people on the hill over there left to help their comrades. This is our chance. Come get me, Chaska. I hope she gets this hand signal.
That's Koichi's signal. Smart idea. Alright, time to move. Give me your hand, quick.
Coming! I checked, and this way is completely clear. It should lead us to the deepest part of this place.
Just a reminder, we already know she gets hurt, so it's kind of weird how like this is supposed to be like dramatic, but it's like we already know the ending though.
Well, I was pretty helpful, right? You know, everyone usually jumps at the chance to work with me. Not my own sister, though. No, she avoids me like her life depends on it.
I was wrong, Koichi. You've done well.
Wait, you're just gonna admit it? Now I look like the mean one.
Let's focus on the task at hand. We're in the heart of enemy territory. The more time we waste, the more dangerous this becomes.
All right. If you're not gonna take the bait, then I'll drop it. Looks like the Fatui are here to dig something up. I'm surprised they mobilized this many people. I doubt it's because they're interested in our culture and history.
It seems like they're looking for a dragon relic called the Source Mechanism.
What?
The device is ancient.
How do you know that?
Barely any information survives to this day. And even people from Natland don't know how to use it. Why would this be the Fatui's target?
Because he's an old Pyro Archon.
Looks like it's in good shape. This should be what our Lord's looking for. Took us long enough. Come on, let's get this thing back.
Back? Back where? Should we keep following?
You really want to keep going?
Of course. We make a good team, don't you think? No
What was that sound?
Uh-oh. We've been spotted. Time to go.
Falling rock incoming! Watch out for your gadget!
What? You'll regret that! After them!
That was weird.
Once we got them off our tail, we went back to observe some more.
Okay.
They'd collected several identical pieces of something.
We went back later,
It looked
though.
like they were waiting, though. So we decided to come back.
So, Koichi got injured trying to get them off your tail?
She pushed herself too hard and collapsed on the way back to the stadium.
Well, I didn't cause you any trouble while we were fighting, right? So my perfect record remains.
You've done very well. I could make a comment on knowing your limits, but it's not my place.
I know. I'm already reflecting on my actions.
So, our current intel suggests the Fatui is after the source mechanism. The device is a complete mystery, even to us. What does the captain want with it?
I have no idea. But it's safe to assume the device could serve a similar purpose to the Gnosis. Shilonen, I need you to gather every scholar in Natland familiar with the secret source.
I'll get right on it.
Thank you both for your hard work. Koichi, it's time for you to get some rest. Oh, and there are gifts from your patients waiting at the speaker's chamber. I've prepared a small gift of my own as a token of gratitude. I'll send it to your home along with the others.
My patients. That's so nice of them. Guess that means I'm doing something right.
You don't need to give us anything, Archon. We were just doing our duty for Natland. I should take Koichi.
Well, if Koichi doesn't want her favorite Saurus crackers, then...
I accept. Thank you, Archon.
What am I gonna do with you?
There's some for the rest of you as well. They're one of my favorites too, so don't be shy. I'll start investigating the source mechanism right away. If I learn anything, you'll be the first to know.
Yummy snacks!
Okay. All right. Is that the end of Act 3? So far away. I don't know the fastest way to get over there. We'll go around the outside, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty fast. Yeah, when I have enough bar, this is really perfect. But yeah, the bar does not last long.
What's next for you two?
I'm taking Koichi home, with our parents there to keep an eye on her. I can make sure she actually rests.
Hey, it's not like I'm some kind of prisoner. I'll be fine in a day or two. There's no need to go all the way home.
A day or two is pretty long, actually.
That's what you always say. Everything's no big deal until you collapse. What if the Abyss attacks again? You're saying if I let you rest in a hotel, you're not gonna rush out the minute you hear the alarm?
I won't. Triple promise I won't.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. On the off chance something like that were to happen, I might. But I'm a doctor. I have a duty to help people in need, no matter how hard or tiring the work gets.
Shut up.
I guess you're right. But I don't have to like it. This reminds Paimon of when we first met. Except you were the one trying to stop Chaska from doing something dangerous.
I'd do the same for anyone trying to put their life in danger. As a doctor, I don't want people to get hurt because of a rash decision.
Then try to see things from my perspective. You clearly want to protect your patients. So can't you understand why your own sister would feel the same way about you?
The two of you are the same, you know?
I disagree. I understand the risks and costs of my decisions.
Who wants to be like her? Overconfident, always making excuses when things go wrong.
That's just not true.
You think I don't have proof?
Okay, don't get into another fight. Just pretend Paimon never said anything.
Don't worry, Paimon. You didn't do anything wrong. Arguing is just how we communicate. Neither of us really takes it to heart.
Plus, I guess we are similar in some ways. Maybe I rush into things without thinking, but I learned that from her. We're family. I can't help it if my older sister is a bad influence.
Okay, you don't have to put it that way.
So, you're all good now?
Neither of us are really the type to back down, so we'll always have our differences. But still, we get along in our own way.
Plus, I know you'll wake up one day and realize I was right all along. I just need to wait.
Be my guest. Come on, let's get you home. See you later, Traveler and Paimon. I'll be back once everything's settled at home.
There's no rush. At least grab a nice meal with your family.
Bye, you two. Take care of yourselves out there.
Those two will probably make up for real at some point, right? Well, we've learned a lot. Let's go over everything that we know so far.
Sorry for popping up out of nowhere. Again.
Why do you look so awkward? Oh, is there something you need from us?
Okay, I won't beat around the bush. Oh, and I'm sorry for interrupting your rest. I'll treat you to some charcoal grilled steak to make up for it.
Awesome! Just give us your orders!
Hey, friends don't order each other around. I'm just here to share some news. Remember what we talked about before parting ways?
Oh yeah, you mentioned how Auroron has always wanted to save Natlan, and something about his soul being fragmented. Paimon and the Traveler discussed it after you left, and we think Auroron is probably back with the captain. What do you think?
I agree with your hypothesis. And just now, I confirmed it myself. Auroron came back. He helped the Masters of the Nightwind defend our camp.
What? He came back?
I told him to give up whatever he's doing, but he refused. He said they're just one step away from success, so there's no way he can back out now. Apparently, he came back to fulfill his duty to our tribe. When he left, he said it was because he still has a duty to Natlan as a whole.
I'm unsurprised you let him go at all.
I had to prioritize my tribe. Besides, the situation was intense. I couldn't focus on outside and inside threats at the same time. Plus, he was on guard. He knew I would try to go after him, so he made sure to keep his distance. I kept an eye out for a good opportunity, but it never came. All these years of calling me Granny, and I couldn't do a single thing for him in the end.
Don't say that! Your tribe all raised him together, right? That couldn't have been easy.
You're right. Seeing him come back reminded me of when he was little. Running around the tribe, dropping by random houses right and left. He's not only a child of the Masters of the Nightwind, but a child of Natlan. It's only natural for a child to want to do something for their family. Besides, Auroron is my apprentice. He might have a few tricks up his sleeve, but I guarantee I know every single one.
Wait, what are you saying?
Look, remember how I said Auroron's soul is fragmented? This is the talisman I created to keep it stable.
Okay,
And this
just
gem
random
is what
lore.
makes the talisman work. It just so happens that Auroron is due for a gem replacement. Since I can't get close to him, I put the new gem in a supply bag and asked Aoife to bring it to him. You guys know Aoife, right? No? Well, he's a pretty famous vet around these parts. He's always bringing me all sorts of things, and he happens to be very good friends with Auroron. Aoife doesn't know what's going on, so he agreed, no questions asked. Auroron would find the gem as soon as he opened the bag. He knows how important it is, so I knew he would make the switch. He probably suspected that I tampered with it. But here's the catch. The trick is on the bag. The moment he touched it, a portion of his memories were copied onto the old gem, which he no longer needed.
That's amazing. You can do something like that?
Most people can't, but I can. That trick he used to bring you to the Night Kingdom isn't anything special, by the way. My technique is much more subtle. He won't notice anything.
So in other words, we have a whole backup of Auroron's memories in this gem.
The kid thinks he can take me on? Like I wasn't the one who taught him everything he knows?
That's amazing, Seat Lolly. Let's take a look right away.
Once we get to the bottom of it, I know he thinks of me as his grandma. But do you think he'll get mad at—
Huh, that's a tough question.
I don't care. Let's look at his memories already. Oh my gosh.
So she's not the best person.
To be honest,
interpersonal
I've always doubted my ability to look after him.
conflict.
But if
Who
I stop
cares?
here, it will haunt me until I'm 500 years old. Every night I'll wake up in a fit of anger. Yeah, you're right. First anger, then tears. Oh, wait! Who are you calling a crybaby?
You're just making it worse, Traveler.
I need to look at his memory. I don't care. And
You sure you'll be okay?
Did you just say—
Is that okay? We have a pretty good reason to see it too, don't we? Because, right, we need—
You... fine. You can come. Just promise me you'll see this through. No backing out. Got it?
Don't worry, we're professional adventurers.
Then I place my trust in your All right, time to... you heard it here first. I wouldn't be doing this if I had any other choice. Are you ready?
Sheesh. Why all the build-up? Like, can we just get inside? Oh, I feel so guilty that we're gonna have to look in his memory. Who cares? He's a fucking traitor. If he has a good reason, then I can't wait to learn. If he doesn't,
How good you're doing.
who cares?
Grow into nice big radishes in the future.
Okay.
And you? Aoife says you're taking up too much space, but I think you're a good tree. What do you think?
I think it's a bush.
Hey! How's it going, Auroron?
Good. How are you, Uncle Okanbi?
Can't complain. What you up to? Naming your vegetables again?
No, just some idle conversation.
Sounds fascinating. What did they say?
They told me you were coming and that you would take some produce with you.
Only if you're offering. By the way, I ran into Aoife yesterday. He told me Chaska's fostering a saurian at his place. Said the thing trampled over a part of your radish garden. I hope you two didn't get into a huge fight.
No, don't worry. I'll find a way for him to make it up to me. I've already wrapped your share of the produce. Here you go.
You really knew I was coming. That's pretty amazing.
Light up the smoke and you can see the path through the shadows. That's what everyone says.
Hey, have you seen that strange group of people that just appeared out of nowhere?
Appeared out of nowhere? I don't think so.
It's the Fatui. Their leader seems like a big deal. He didn't bring many men with him, but they're all elite warriors. It seems like they're looking for someone, but I wouldn't go around asking too many questions. If you run into them, be careful.
Be careful.
You're from the Masters of the Nightwind, are you not? Why do you live here alone?
I enjoy living by myself out in the wild. I guess you're from the Fatui, the one everyone's calling a big deal.
Not an inaccurate description. I'm looking for someone who may be known to you. Citlali is her name.
Granny? What does an Outlander want with her? I've heard the name. You have business with her?
There's no point to further questioning if you insist on hiding things from me. I shall seek answers elsewhere.
What a weird thing to say.
Oh, he could tell I was lying, and now he's leaving?
You didn't lie.
He gave up just like that?
You didn't lie, though. You said you'd heard the name.
At least tell me why you're looking for Citlali.
It's none of your concern. I have my own means of tracking her down.
Why are the Fatui looking for her? What does she have to do with them? I can't just let them go like this. I have to figure out what they're planning.
Again, this whole
I've
act.
just been studying the ley lines and asking for leads on Granny.
We're not with Shilonen at all.
The situation has seen no true improvement. The Pyro Archon did not fulfill her promise.
My lord!
Ignore him. He is no threat.
He knows I'm following him, but he doesn't seem to care. He's strong, I can tell. But there's something unusual about him and also familiar in some way. I can't describe it.
What is it?
My lord, I feel dizzy.
A ley line disturbance. Certain presences have been forced to wander outside their rightful realm.
That was a spell from the Masters of the Nightwind. How did he know that? Is he sending those escaped souls back into the ley lines? How did he do that so easily? Soulfaring is supposed to be extremely difficult. This could be related to why he's searching for Granny.
I feel much better. Thank you, my lord.
Think nothing of it. Stay vigilant, and continue to gather information. The Abyss could attack at any moment. If you notice any irregularities, assume drill formation and be prepared to fight. However, there's no reason to over-engage. Information is our first priority.
Yes, sir.
Why are the Fatui fighting against the Abyss? Do they really mean us no harm?
I can't believe how little we're learning.
I've been following him this whole time and still they ignore me? Do they really not care? It seems like his subordinates referred to him as the captain. Never heard of him before. And now he's headed to the stadium. That's unusual. What is he gonna do?
You two, with me. Everyone else, wait here as instructed. Send word to the other teams to retreat immediately if this fails.
Yes, sir.
He's going inside? But the Pyro Archon is in there. What does he want with her?
Forgive me, my lord. Allow me to check one more time. Do you truly wish to do this?
The time for idle observation is over. It now falls on me to act. This nation is out of time.
Yes, sir.
Except that it's not out of time.
He just walked straight into the stadium. What is he gonna do?
Like a week later, we're still fighting. Yeah, we remember.
They're both incredibly strong. How long will they have to fight until someone comes out on top? Wait, this feeling. Just like the other day near the ley lines, it's faint, like a soul's trying to escape. Where is it coming from? Is that why he's looking for Granny? If he dies here, then all clues will be lost. I can't let that happen.
This is so stupid.
As for you, I must confess, I did not expect that little trick of yours to save the day.
No matter how dense the fog, as long as the sun remains, we cannot turn day into night. She could have dispelled it. She simply chose not to. You don't have much time, and you're injured on top of that. What do you plan to do next?
I'm beginning to see just how useful you may turn out to be. You heard something from here, didn't you?
No need to force yourself. I've never seen anyone match the Pyro Archon in battle before.
Well, he didn't match her. He lost. Resoundingly.
I didn't expect you to intervene at such a critical moment.
You know I've been following you. Why didn't you stop me?
When walking in the forest, it is only natural to encounter wild beasts. However, not every beast has the courage to come out and bite.
And yet, one of those very beasts saved your life.
Then speak. What do you want?
I didn't save you because I wanted something. My soul is more perceptive than others. I can sense that the ley lines are extremely weak. I don't know what the Pyro Archon is planning.
They don't know.
Can she really save us?
Yes.
The questions you asked her just now, well, I've had very similar doubts. So, I felt like I had to help you.
So, you can tell the truth. That was quite a reckless decision to make. I'm not sure you realize that.
There's no turning back for me now. What I did back there is going to get me in a lot of trouble. You attacked the Pyro Archon in broad daylight, and I used my spell to save you. A single glance was likely all it took for her to recognize my tribe. So, we're in the same boat.
Not really, but okay.
Seem to care little for my thoughts on the matter.
It's too late for that. Start from the beginning. Why are you looking for Citlali? Do you know her?
Explain your relation to her first. I know you two are acquainted. It was obvious the moment I mentioned her
It was
name.
not obvious, but okay.
Citlali is my elder and my teacher. She taught me everything I know. It's my duty to protect her.
If you truly wish to protect her, you should have let me perish at the Pyro Archon's hand. Yet, you chose otherwise. Do I really need to tell you what that means?
No, nobody here knows anything about what's happening.
I want to do something to change Natlan for the better. Something I can accomplish with my own two hands. You're stranger than anyone I've ever met. But maybe, just maybe, you can show me the way.
Strange. Citlali is said to be the legendary Granny Eastly, someone capable of communicating with the Wyub. And the Wyub are the key to information on the Night Kingdom.
Why do you need knowledge on the Night Kingdom?
That is not something you need to
See,
know.
that's bullshit.
Don't forget, I saved your life.
Do you not believe the Fatui capable of betraying a debt?
People can lie, but souls cannot. I can tell there's a weight to your soul, a sense of justice.
You may not live among your tribe, but you certainly know their tricks. I apologize for my rash judgment. You are more capable than I imagined. Let's go. We'll see if you have what it takes to join my plan.
We've learned literally nothing. Other than perhaps that Auroron is stupid as all hell.
I see. Interesting approach.
But we already kind of knew that too.
Worth trying, I think.
Rather than weaving a net to protect the ley lines, this method would address the root problem by reconstructing the ley lines themselves.
Vibe.
Traveler, Paimon. Are you two alright?
Paimon's fine, just, a little dizzy.
Are you okay?
Of course. I'm so mad at him. After everything, he still can't let go of the past.
Whatever.
For some reason, he thinks he owes something to the people who cared for him. Stubborn, self-righteous fool. Where's that gonna get him? Now that he's all grown up, he thinks no one can tell him what to do? He thinks he can just run away whenever he wants. I'll show him. If he tries to run one more time, he's got another thing coming.
Maybe stubbornness runs in the family. Like grandmother, like grandson, as they say.
Is that supposed to be a compliment? Huh, that kid's got nothing on me. Anyway, back to what we just saw. I don't even know what to make of it.
Yeah, the captain seriously wants to reconstruct the ley lines? What does that even mean? Something like the loom of fate, maybe? But how does that help with the abyss?
The loom of fate?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, it's kind of hard to explain. Basically, it's a device from Conrio that has unbelievable power. Anyway, if he really wants to manipulate the ley lines, everyone in Natlan will be affected. Oh, this is big.
Which means the captain has been honest from the very beginning. Auroron's memory proves that.
I would not call that honesty.
Why is he so obsessed with saving Natlan? Oh, we've got to tell Moeka about this right away.
Yes, she needs to know.
Like, oh, he's been honest. It's like, honest about what? He hasn't told us shit. Like, what are you talking about? This whole act has been just one big freaking filler arc. Just absolutely nothing told to us. My most basic imaginable assumptions have been confirmed, I guess. As if that matters. You know, like,
Bring it.
like you can do more than one thing at once, you know. If that was that important to do, to confirm what I knew already. Like, you could have actually instead just had, hey, this is actually what his plan is. Okay, cool. Moving the plot along. Wow. Instead we get, oh, I was about to tell you, but then, I gotta go. Bye. Like, they don't even have a good explanation why he ran away when Citlali showed up. Like, okay, Citlali was coming, sure, but the captain still could have just stayed there and said, hey, this is my plan. That's it, you know? Or even he could have just stayed there And then Sitlali punches Auroron, and then he says his plan anyway, because why not? Like, that's the big question, because whatever he's doing, he believes that there's a reason why these people would stop him from doing it. That's very, very suspicious. What's this? Oh, right, the story. Oh, yeah, let me... Yeah. Rainbow destined to burn. Ooh. Wait a second. Okay. Let me just check. Just two random summons. Yeah, in my off time, I'm gonna have to finish up the treasures here, and then also finish up this actually, which it's actually at the end. So maybe I'll do this on stream. I mean, they're pretty short. Usually. Yeah, we learned nothing, so this is actually the perfect time to do this. Which is to say, I don't know, maybe I didn't unlock it yet. Maybe 70%. Right, this one. Right, yeah, this is the one. Wait, what did that say about her? It's just weird right there where it shows her with 5 stars. Oh, that's actually useful. Yeah, this is a bigger deal than I thought. Because yeah, it can be helpful in Oh, do you have to finish Act 4 first? I see. Oh yeah. I also wanted to check if maybe I could level her up. Oh right, the problem is I already got all the flowers, but I can't get more. So that I need 15. And this gave 30. Okay, so theoretically today I could finish this and then do this and then level her up to 80. Yeah, there's a couple more I could get there. Actually, you know what? Let's play this real quick. Because maybe it'll teach me how to use her a little. Like, right now, I'm just like, switch to her and then just attack. Normal attacks. When her night soul points reach maximum. Otherwise, her normal attacks deal increased damage. This doesn't really tell me anything. Because it's like, okay, so we got this.
Letting brave names echo! No, my sword!
Yeah, I don't think this is teaching me anything.
Time for your arraignment! Motion to compel!
All right.
Leave. Let's do this then!
Let the mountain's veins boil!
This is plunge attack. I tried to do a plunge attack, but it didn't work.
Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate.
Yes, you are.
All right.
I'm learning nothing so far.
Bring it. Witness the power of Gurwa. Huh?
Nice and spicy. Breath of the flame.
Let engraved names echo. Rain cutter. Rain outlines your.
Yep.
Inadmissible evidence. Haru! Let me weave you a verse. Incinerate. All right.
Yeah, I'm still don't quite understand. I mean, I know that she increases damage when you use elemental reactions, but like I still feel like this is still vague.
Motion to compel. Time for your arraignment.
Because all that's going on right here is just, yeah. If the thing is on my feet is on at my feet, the beat, see the beat at my feet? No, maybe not. Huh? I don't know. I'll have to look into it later. I don't know what's going on. The Chiori. Yeah, we won't do that right now. Okay. Yeah, how many days until these two are done? 3-ish weeks. So yeah, very end of October. I guess we'll see what she says about this. There's not much to say though.
Malika!
Traveler, Paimon Sitlali. Perfect timing. I've located the captain.
Oh, really? That's great! We also just took a peek at Auroran's memories and discovered something huge! Oh, all with his granny's permission, of course. Or no, actually it was...
Calm down, Paimon. I'll take it from here.
So the captain was searching for the source mechanism to reconstruct the ley lines. If his plan is already in motion, that means he knows exactly how to accomplish his goal. We have to stop him.
Why? Oh.
Is reconstructing the ley lines a bad thing?
It maybe erases memories.
It's not a simple fix. It would mean sacrificing nearly everything contained within the current ley lines.
Yeah.
Very similar to the price of using
Exactly,
Gnosis.
yeah, I figured, yeah.
If he activates the mechanism, it's all over. We need to mobilize our forces as soon as possible.
But what forces do we have?
He's a good guy, though.
Kanich, Shilonen, you two, and myself. All other warriors are working to push back the Abyss on the front lines.
But that's barely any people! Not to mention you lost your power, and they've got the captain on their side! Oh, maybe we really should get Sitlali to break Auroran's legs.
That won't help us with the captain, I'm afraid. In any case, the Masters of the Nightwind are in urgent need of manpower. Sitlali, I was hoping you could head back and help defend the tribe.
All right. I understand where I'm needed. I'll head out right away.
I mean, honestly, I'm a little more concerned about Auroran since he's a trickster guy.
We'll figure something out for sure.
I'll leave him to you all then.
All right, back to the matter at hand. I don't believe defeating the captain needs to be our ultimate goal.
I would like to mention that Citlali at the very beginning of the story, this story part, was saying that she was acting as if Auroron and her grandson were two separate people, or at least that's the way it was worded. So it's weird because just now they were like, they reminded me that it's like, yeah, so I guess it is supposed to be the same person. They just said the words really badly. The captain doesn't need to be our ultimate goal, but we'll
Let
see.
me grab Shilonen and Kanich, then I'll tell you my idea. As you all know, Auroron is working with the captain and we need to stop their plan. The captain is a formidable opponent, but that shouldn't deter us. In any case, a head-on confrontation isn't the best way to solve the issue. Their plan hinges entirely on a single element, the source mechanism. If we leverage our forces, we can destroy it, and then success is ours.
Yeah, but then he only needs to steal your Gnosis, and then success is his. You know?
We'll head out together. In the event that a confrontation becomes inevitable, I'll stall the captain while you advance.
Oh, Kenichi isn't talking. No, you're our leader and you've lost your power. You shouldn't be the one facing the captain.
I agree with Kanich. The two of us can handle it.
Listen to my plan first. Kanich, I want you and Ahau to launch an assault from the front and break through the Fatui defenses. The captain won't be on the front lines. As a seasoned warrior, he'll be stationed in close proximity to the device to ensure its protection. No. The purpose of the frontal assault is to gather the Fatui forces in one place. That way, it's easier for the rest of us to avoid them. Shilonen, I need you to do what your tribe does best, and dig a tunnel from the outskirts of the ruin. Once we get close to the device, we just need to destroy it. Exactly. The Traveler and I will join her as well. No one can create a distraction better than you, Kanich, not even myself. By combining our strengths, we just might manage to break through the captain's defenses.
Understood. Then we should head out now. Just promise us you won't do anything reckless. You cannot face the captain straight on unless you have no other choice. You mean everything to us. Losing you would be the worst possible outcome.
I'll do stuff too.
Thank you, everyone. You have my word. I'll proceed with caution.
Totally not a dust fleck. I guess we'll see what the heck happens. Ugh. Really hard to tell. Weird. Wait, is this supposed to be part of the story? Oh, I don't know. We'll go over here. So far away. I don't think you can back out of the. At least not easily. You can't back out of the out of that little tunnel very easily. See how long we last. Ooh. That worked out fine.
This is the place. Their tunnel must be behind that gathering of Fatui guards.
Any of the nearby mountains could be a good infiltration point, but if we want to stay under the radar, we should approach from the side.
There are only a few Fatui stationed around the perimeter. We should take care of them first so they can't alert anyone.
Wait, where? I think this might be faster. Even if it might be silly.
My fur will be dripping wet.
Ooh. Okay.
You'll get
Right now.
frostbite.
Emerge.
Flash frost.
See, yeah, there's that thing at base of my feet. I assume that means it's working, basically.
What do you think, Shilonen? Is this a good spot?
Yeah, looks good. We'll take it from here.
They dig a tunnel.
I can see the inside.
Perfect. We'll keep going. The rest of you should head back. Things are about to get dangerous.
All right. Please, take care.
That easy, huh? Let me go to the bathroom. Again. Let's see. We can just watch this. Okay. Be right back. Actually, that's right. I'm gonna just be going to intermission. Be right back.
We should take a break after all that running around. Let's rest here for a bit. We should take a break after all that running around. Let's rest here for a bit.
let's go. I guess this team is good enough, technically. I can't wait to, like, I get the feeling that we're gonna stop their plan, and then they're gonna be like, it's gonna be like,
The Fatui wouldn't concentrate all their forces in one place. There's sure to be guards on the inside, so stay sharp.
Oh, nice job smashing those rocks, Malika. You look super cool.
Ah, that was some expert level rock clearing, even by my tribe standards.
like, and then after their plan is stopped, that Auroran will just get a slap on the wrist.
That must be the Fatui tunnel over there. We should steer clear and approach from the side.
Just like, oh, you know, he meant well. I'm like, okay, sure. That's not a good explanation. Just because you mean well doesn't mean, like, yeah, we killed like a couple hundred people, but you know, we meant well. You know, when I destroyed the power plant and shut down all electricity on the East Coast, I meant well. I knew what was right for everybody. Everybody was using too much electricity and too much coal. They had to be stopped, man. You don't get it. You guys just don't understand how serious the resource situation is on the planet. It had to be stopped. You guys didn't know what you were doing. I knew what I was doing. Me, not you. There we go. Yeah, I hate those water gun guys that just spray and just kill everything. Ooh, what's this?
This spell is from the Masters of the Nightwind. It's Auroran's doing. They're probably trying to buy time.
Okay. Okay.
These wheels are relics from ancient times. We should try to restore them.
These mechanisms probably control that wheel, right? Let's give them a try.
Oh, now I see. Yeah, I could have stopped immediately, probably. Yeah, it is. I'm awaken.
Right now, emerge, right here.
All right.
Nothing lasts forever. Right now, right here, right now.
Laid bare.
That easy. Probably. I wish I could like back it up, but whatever. So how do I get up there? 'Cause yeah, I can't climb actually. Okay, this feels weird. Like, I assume it's because you need to use this, but even so, it still seems weird. Yeah, I was pretty sure that wasn't it. I guess it's this one, yeah. Wait. It just occurred to me. I have to match the middle. So going by that understanding. That, yeah. I was like, huh, there should be another one. I don't need the hint, sheesh. Really? Oh boy. Well, yeah, why don't they just let me like move it instead of like waiting for it to turn around? Yeah, I'm about to reach level 60 pretty soon, but nah, probably not this stream though. Unless they just give me a crap ton of experience suddenly. There's a captain. I guess here we go. Cutscene time?
This must be it.
There they are.
Oh, the captain's here too. Perfect. Looks like they focused their defenses over there.
Oh, they're here.
Huh. I thought the Pyro Archon would choose a frontal assault.
It doesn't matter. They're too late anyway.
Stop!
What if we just send a nuke your way?
We need to turn it off!
I won't let you do this!
The sound of lament?
What was that sound? It was like a piercing cry.
Now's our chance to turn off the device. Oh, Auroran? How did he just... His movements have gotten a lot faster. Was Auroran always this good in battle?
This ends now.
Huh?
Something's wrong.
I mean, Auroran was being possessed. We already knew this.
You are not Auroran. Who are you?
What?
Commander.
You.
So, you still recognize me, Commander? I'm glad. Although, I believe you have some more pressing concerns at the moment.
We did it!
We'll see what we did.
You see? You indulge your sense of honor for just a moment, and now you've lost your chance. Even now, you're still the same as ever.
His voice is completely different. Is someone inhabiting Aurora?
Stop worrying about other people's survival, about their losses and sacrifices. You just need to win. That must be why I've returned. For this moment. Please finish what you set out to do, Commander.
I didn't expect to see you here, but I have to disagree. Abandoning one's comrades is not the way of a warrior.
Why do you care about a doomed man? I know you can see it. He's already close to death. After all, his soul has been incomplete from the start.
Oh, someone said I'm close to death. Is it because of that noise just now? The piercing cry came from underground when I activated the device. What's down there? Natlan's ley lines must be hiding some kind of secret. Am I dying? Oh, no. It's too soon.
Ah, Auroran, it's you. What'll it be today? Oh, why the long face? Don't tell me you still haven't let that go. I knew it was a bad idea to tell you.
I heard everyone wanted me to be the savior.
Savior? Ha! Sounds nice, doesn't it? But, does such a person truly exist? Even if they do, why would you have to become that person?
Auroron, is that you? Oh, here, have a seat. Let Granny cut you some fruit. We just got a fresh batch. Can I get you anything else? Some grilled meatloaf, maybe? Ask for anything you want. We've got plenty of ingredients.
What about those spiced rub mushrooms you made me last time, Granny Kuimi?
Ah, you liked those, did you? An outlander taught me that recipe, actually. A merchant, to be exact. Never thought about going into business yourself, my boy. You could travel all over.
Our Auroron? A merchant? He's far too honest for that line of work.
Well, at least an honest merchant like him wouldn't prey on old-timers like us.
Everyone said a true savior does not really exist, but then why did my birth open the door to the possibility? Why give people false hope? Maybe I don't need to sacrifice myself, but surely everyone is born for a purpose. So, what's mine? If I had succeeded back then, would the world have become a better place? What's the meaning of my existence?
I'm so edgy.
Done spacing out, Auroron? Did you finish your homework?
Yes, Granny. It's just... Will learning all this really make me as strong as you?
Of course not. I'm a special case. Other shamans study their whole lives without reaching a fraction of my abilities.
Because you're a genius, right?
You could say that. Or maybe I've just been alive longer than the rest of them, and picked up a few tricks that they didn't want to touch. It's rude to bring up a woman's age. Never do that again, no matter the circumstances.
I wasn't the one who brought it up.
Anyway, class is canceled tomorrow. Go have fun.
What about my homework then?
Do what you want. What use is it being as strong as me anyway? You've seen how the tribe treats me. They're all afraid. I try to go about my business, and they practically tremble in fear. Not the most fun way to go about living one's life, I'd say. Take it from me. The happiest people are the ones who do their own thing. So do what you want, Auroron. No matter what anyone else has to say.
Granny didn't say it outright, but I think she was trying to comfort me. Don't force yourself. Don't beat yourself up over the past. That's what she always says. But I never forced myself. I never even got the chance to try before it was all over.
Hey, you zoning out over here again? There's such a thing as overwatering the radishes, you know.
I was just looking at the aphids.
Something interesting about them today?
I noticed some on the ground. Maybe it got too cold yesterday and they couldn't handle it.
Bummer. Guess that means less honey this year.
Aoife, do you think being a vet is fun?
Fun? I'm not sure about that. Do you think planting vegetables is fun?
Fun enough, I guess. I don't have anything else to do.
Exactly. Most people live like that. No special purpose or calling. That's just how the world works. Oh, jeez. That troublemaker's at it again. Auroron, my man, come inside and give me a hand, would you?
They're really going out of their way not to show what
Why
Aoife
should
looks
I?
like.
I thought being a vet was no fun.
Probably because he's going to be playable later.
Well, I guess there is a fun part. Trying to outsmart these rascals. Come on, give me a hand.
Maybe Aoife was just too nice to tell me the truth. That attempting something above your capabilities will kill you.
Well, that's just basic logic.
My soul is unstable. I only survived because I had people to help keep me in one piece. A part of me has always been missing. That's why the other spirits said I was close to death, but...
Why struggle? It's a miracle you were even born.
Just close your eyes and wait for death.
Oh no, it's an NPC. No, I'm just kidding.
It was you.
He's a
The thing
Canrian.
that came out of nowhere.
Thing? I'm a warrior. Far stronger than a weakling like you.
I'm not weak. There's just a limit to what I can do.
And that's exactly why your fantasy is so ridiculous. You really think a useless thing like you can save the world?
Useless?
Savior? Ha! Sounds nice, doesn't it? But, does such a person truly exist? Even if they do, why would you have to become that person?
Exactly. Most people live like that. No special purpose or calling. That's just how the world works.
Take it from me. The happiest people are the ones who do their own thing. So do what you want, Auroron. No matter what anyone else has to say.
But I don't want things to end here.
Auroron? It's all right. We'll take things from here.
Every time they marched into battle, I had to stay behind.
You didn't have to. You could have trained.
Don't worry. With the Archon on our side, the Abyss doesn't stand a chance.
All the best warriors are fighting on the front lines. I want to do my part too.
Well, you could train to
Both of
become a
us
better
are bound
fighter.
to disappear. But your end will come sooner than mine, because you've been broken from the start. Once your soul shatters into pieces and dissipates into the wind, I will take temporary control over this body. I will serve my commander until the end.
Which would imply that
No.
the captain is also Canrian.
This isn't right. My life can't end like this. I still haven't done anything important with my life. My end will not come first, and I'm not giving up. I can't die here. No! I won't die here!
Is this an Evangelion congratulations scene or something? Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations.
That voice.
Control your mind. Feel the ground beneath your feet. This is not your end.
His eyes are open! He's alive!
That's a lot of Seleys.
Well done. You managed to do the impossible.
What do you mean?
Don't try to talk. Focus on holding yourself together.
I can't believe the captain did that.
Maybe he thinks of Auroron as a comrade. He was helping to rein him in all this time.
I'm fine now.
Damage to the soul is a tricky thing. The pain almost consumed you for a moment, but you managed to hold on to yourself. That's no easy feat.
The worst appears to be over.
I'm sorry for causing so much trouble.
We can talk about that later.
Our plan. It failed, didn't it? I'm sorry. We were so close.
You saved my life, and now the debt is repaid.
Auroron, I never thought you actually wanted to sacrifice yourself in that ceremony. But you never gave up. Have you come to a conclusion on what it is that you truly want?
I just want an answer. A reason why I exist and why everyone always did so much for me. No one is born a hero. And no one should be treated like one from birth. I had a chance to do something important back then, but I failed.
I failed as a one-year-old.
Is to find some more ways to make up for that.
I failed as a one-year-old.
The answer you seek now lies before you.
I failed as a fetus. Oh no, he awakened as a special whatever. Who gives a crap? Maybe not. Maybe not.
You are the inheritor of my name.
Oh, it is him, okay.
The hero from the Masters of the Nightwind, who shall fight for this generation. Fascinating. You're not the person that the others thought you were. And yet, you're also not the kind of person that you thought you were. It can take a lifetime to truly discover who we really are. Like you, I never thought I had what it took to be a hero. I was too cunning, too self-absorbed. But in the end, I sacrificed my life for this nation. Now, remember your name. Even if others will see a different meaning, it still symbolizes your nobility and yearning.
My ancient name. BD.
It means devotion. You will give your all, not for the sake of a heroic death, but to do justice by the answer you found for your life. For that answer, you will offer all of your strength and be born anew. Through your devotion, you will prove your worth, having foretold his own death. The omniscient man holds a feast in celebration. Let us raise our cups in honor of his heroism and send him off with this final tribute. For at last, his wish is now fulfilled.
It's nice to see you again, Sunhudge. With your recognition, we now have the 5th hero of this era.
But apparently this is so slow to do this whole thing.
I am happy to see your plan advance one step further. It seems that my cry did not cause irreversible damage.
The Wyab, maybe?
Just as I thought. The Lord of the Night has awakened.
Oh, I see. So, okay. The captain's identity is really being thrown around right now.
Night? As in the one who rules over the Night
I mean,
Kingdom?
it's pretty obvious he's Canrian, but beyond that, it's,
I preside over a realm of souls. Due to my limited power, sleep is the only way I can extend my existence. When you activated the device, I awoke and could not hold back my cry. It is a sound that agitates souls. Most of you are unaffected because your souls are intact. But with a damaged soul, the effect on your friend was heightened, and his soul almost shattered as a result. And yet, his soul remains in one piece. He managed to overcome this obstacle through sheer strength of will. A truly impressive feat for a human.
So, was that what caused all his strange behavior earlier?
No. An additional soul was affected. It tried to take refuge in the missing part of your friend's soul, but was ultimately expelled. However, this soul does not hail from Natlan or the Night Kingdom. Its origins remain a mystery to me.
Activating the source mechanism was supposed to reconstruct the ley lines. Why did it awaken you instead?
Yeah.
Because I was the one who originally constructed Natlan's ley lines, otherwise known as the Night Kingdom.
The ancient battle between the Descender and the dragons destroyed the corner of the world, allowing the Abyss to invade. Natlan's ley lines took the worst of the damage. To aid the people of Natlan, the Lord of the Night used the fragments of the old ley lines to reconstruct a similar network. That's how the Night Kingdom was born. The first Pyro Archon, Xbalanque, strengthened that realm and established the rules that aid our fight against the Abyss. The Ode of Resurrection and the Pilgrimage, both of which are practices that survive to this day.
Oh, right! You said before it all came from the power of the heavens.
The ancient dragons tried to use this device to strengthen the ley lines by imbuing them with power. Back then, this method was rather ineffective. They lacked the skills to navigate the intricate structure of the ley lines. And now, the structure of the ley lines has also completely changed. I am the only possible vehicle for the power generated by the device. It was an incredibly crude and painful method, but I managed to absorb some of that power. Now, I can speak to you like this and provide you with aid, such as rebuilding the ley lines once more, at the cost of my own existence.
Yeah, but again, this isn't a permanent solution.
Kind of sacrifice.
The people of Natlan worship me and call me their lord. In the ancient past, before we died out, we were also known by a different name. Angels.
That's weird.
But adventurers like you are probably more familiar with our devolved form. Seelies.
No wonder there are Seelies around here. A Seelie also helped us in the Night Kingdom.
Few angels remain in Natlan, so the same is true of Seelies. Everyone rallied around me and offered their power to humanity to reconstruct the ley lines. Now, I have witnessed your determined pursuit for survival, and I have become your faith. I am very pleased. Moika, inheritor of Shibalonke's will, and leader of Natlan. Despite all the obstacles and misunderstandings, I have awoken. And the efforts of this harbinger and the young hero have imbued me with power.
Oh my gosh, they're actually going to try to say, oh, what they did was good, though. Like, right now, this feels like a contingency. Like, okay, instead of using the Gnosis, you would use her as the contingency. You still don't use this as the first solution.
Say the word, and I will once again work to fulfill my mandate. Just as I did thousands of years ago. You need only nod your head. For the sake of your people and your nation, for the sake of overcoming the invasion from the Abyss, give me your orders.
I will not. After reconstructing new ley lines, you will cease to exist. The rules of Natlan are founded in the Night Kingdom. If you disappear, so do they. Not to mention, all the memories and legends recorded within the old ley lines will disappear along with you. The people of Natlan will face memory loss, mental disorders, and cognitive issues. Just like the consequences of using the Gnosis, that is a price I refuse to accept.
Humanity's survival is worth any price. Once the Abyss runs rampant, all that remains will be a land of corpses and ruin.
And when the new ley lines are invaded again by the Abyss, what then? How are future generations supposed to survive?
That's the weird part. It's like we're looking for a permanent solution, not a, hey, we fixed it for now. Meet again in a couple hundred years.
A land without the Lord of the Night, without the protection of the rules, is doomed from the start.
You presume too much. If you cannot ensure survival in the present, you have no right to think about the future.
You're the one that disagrees with her plan that's been implemented hundreds of years ago.
What will it take for you to realize that? How many hundreds or thousands will have to die?
The situation hasn't gotten that dire yet.
Yeah, right?
Has it?
Yeah, why are you like, it's imminent? And it's like 5 days later. It's imminent. It's like, dude, yes, it's very soon. But you are acting like it's like, we have 1 hour until the end of the world. And it's like, no.
Why? Because I am a survivor of Conria. I've witnessed the devastation and terror of the Abyss with my own eyes.
I hope this isn't supposed to be a reveal.
Conria?
That's right. My family.
Good, whatever.
It is an unforgettable pain. One that no amount of time could ever dull. Not even 500 years. You've experienced something similar, Mawika. You should know exactly what I mean.
I don't think it's the same thing. I think what happened to Mawika was very, very different. Maybe I'm wrong, but I thought it's nothing compared to oh, I've been alive since the fall of Canria. That's really different. But also it's really funny because like, so this guy's basically just the same as, oh gosh, Dainsleif. Like I don't think there's any difference between them at all, which seemed weird because like Dainsleif, I thought that they implied like he was so powerful he was able to keep his consciousness and his form, and that's all there was to it. But I don't know.
You're right. The pain, the regret, the catastrophe. They all haunt my dreams to this day.
If I could go back, I would reject all false hope. I would do whatever it took to ensure their survival.
Yeah, but I thought Canria falling to the abyss was very different. Wasn't it because all of the top government officials in Canria turned and joined the abyss? That's the reason why Canria fell? It's very weird, though, because, like, before the Canria was even related to the abyss, they were kind of known as being an anti-god country to some extent anyway. So it's weird for that reason. And then we don't know how the Heavenly Principles comes into this.
You have that chance before you now. Why do you refuse to take it?
Because it will only solve the problem for right now.
Because we don't have the right to make that decision. We love this world because it contains everything we hold dear. Everything that has happened here has moved us, shaped us, and turned us into who we are today. Giving up our memories and history would mean rewriting everything. The people of this world would then become fundamentally different beings, their physical bodies the only connection to their former selves.
Even so, given enough time, a new civilization would inevitably flourish. If you believe in humanity, you should trust in their ability to create a new future.
I mean, I don't entirely disagree with this, but it is weird that you're like, let's just... Who knows if this alternate future would be beneficial? Good enough.
Or history could repeat itself.
Yeah.
The abyss could invade once more, and it would all be for nothing.
And this guy's like, I feel emotion.
I once carried the hopes of many people, and I was also desperate to save our nation. In the captain's plan, I saw a chance to ensure our survival. But as I was on the brink of death, my wish for life and purpose was rekindled. I've been very fortunate to be well cared for by all the people in my life. I refuse to forget that. My feelings were so strong, they overrode my compulsion to sacrifice myself for their safety. No matter what path lies before us, we still have a destination. If we lose our way now, we will lose the meaning of our existence.
I feel like this guy doesn't realize that his argument is in favor of what he supposedly is against.
That's right. Natlan's heroes gave their lives so we could have this chance against the abyss. Their sacrifices are our blessings. Not only are their deeds and spirits exceptionally meaningful, they may also well be our path to victory. I don't want to give up just yet.
Like, Auroran and for second Shilonen sounded as if they're like, it's all been leading up to this one moment, so we should just sacrifice the entire past to ensure the future. But then Shilonen at the end is like, I don't want to give up their deeds and spirit yet. And it's like, oh, we weren't arguing about the other way around?
Yeah, we're just one hero short.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is like, just get one more hero. What are you guys talking about?
The power from the device will allow me to remain awake for some time. I stand at the ready should you change your mind.
Yeah. Probably my guess is they will rewrite the rules of of Natlan at the end of the story. Or, I mean, maybe this power could be used for something else, though.
Even if you fail,
yeah,
you need only send someone my way.
Yep.
My offer still stands. Humanity is truly remarkable. Even the gods in the heavens hold you to be special. Even now, you stand before me, dazzling like the sun.
I don't think you had to say that while literally having the Pyro Archon right here. Yo, you stand before me, dazzling like the sun, and it's like, yes.
You must have a profound connection to this land since you're so determined to save it. But what are you really trying to protect? The land or its people?
Pretty sure he wants to hear what you have to say, Traveler.
No. What about you?
Fine. I suppose we can wait. Now that Auroron has inherited the memories of his forebear, there's only one hero left.
Oh, there's only one left now.
Your plan does have the potential to generate the best outcome.
Yeah. It's almost like we should just do her plan.
In the meantime, you shall have the aid of all the Fatui under my command.
Sure. Whatever.
Thank you.
I don't care.
Having such a powerful harbinger on my side is a big advantage.
So are we really just doing a repeat of Fontaine, but worse in every way right now?
I know we may never completely see eye to eye on what it means to protect life. But for now, I'm willing to fight by your side.
Fist bump. Do you know why? It's because if they did a handshake, it would look really, really bad. It's too hard to animate.
All right, we should let everyone else know about the plan. They're probably still at each other's throats outside.
Good idea. We need to explain the situation.
I have to question the Lord of the Night for some reason.
Guess we'll stick around.
I'll update everyone outside. Let's meet back up at the stadium.
Shut up, you. I can't believe we're letting them get away with this crap. It's fine. Just a reminder, if we hadn't shown up, as far as we know, right this second, the entire laws of Natlan would be being would get rewritten, and you know, it's for the best though. Trust me. Great. What questions do I even have?
You come to me with many questions, and you should be rewarded for your bravery. Ask, and you shall have the knowledge you seek.
I guess all of these are important.
I'm not familiar with that concept.
Of course.
The device is capable of weaving and creating ley lines, you say?
Yeah, sounds really important and like significant.
Even I cannot create something from nothing. I can only reconstruct the ley lines by reassembling the yet intact components into a new structure.
Exactly. So I mean, as was already assumed, the Loom of Fate is going to destroy the current ley lines, and then create whatever else into, you know, create the new ley lines into whatever the heck you want them to be. Anything, you know.
If that power were available to the people of Natlan, they might have a new option against the Abyss. You come to me with many questions. They do not like being mentioned by name by any living being, be it an ordinary human or one of the seven. They prefer to remain in the shadows as shades. The one you wish to know about? I call her the Ruler of Death. She helped Natlan establish the rules. It was also under her guidance that I created the Night Kingdom.
Wait, so the Heavenly Principles is the Ruler of Death?
It was an expression of love, as well as an act of reparation. She was seen as having significantly overstepped her authorities as a shade, which quite displeased the almighty Heavenly Principles.
Oh, okay, I guess not. Okay, then I don't know who we're talking about here. The power of the heavens. They do not like being mentioned by name. Prefer to stay in shadows. They're called the Ruler of Death. Helped establish Natlan and the Night Kingdom. Overstepped her authority as a shade, which displeased the Heavenly Principles. But who is this? The power of the heavens. They do not like being mentioned by name. Who is this? Like, I don't know who they're talking about at all.
She succumbed to self-pity as a result, and no longer cared if others discussed her identity. Even so, her existence remains unknown to all.
Self-pity?
Please don't tell anyone I used that word. I'm just trying to speak plainly to conserve energy. You come to me with many questions.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
And you should be
Elemental
rewarded.
energy and abyss.
Phlogiston is Teyvat's primordial form of energy. The heavenly principles used phlogiston as a basis for the creation of elemental energy, to develop a power to better counter the abyss. Have you heard of the concepts of the light realm and the human realm? That explanation might take too long. Light refracts into 7 different colors, which we collectively refer to as a rainbow. Elemental energy is a similar concept. It's essentially the modern counterpart of phlogiston. You come to me with many questions. And you yes. The artisan from the Children of Echoes has yet to mention the matter to me. Probably because the young girl from the Masters of the Night Wind is absent. No matter. I'll reach out in a dream and tell them what needs to be done.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's right. We did have to talk to this person anyway, didn't we? I think that's the only reason why this device did this, because we were killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Just like, oh well, we need to address what the captain wants, and we also have to talk to the Lord of the Night. So what if the Lord of the Night is in charge of reconstructing ley lines, and therefore we have to wake him up with this device? And yeah, so
What? Did I say something wrong?
maybe the young girl is supposed to be Sitlali.
You come to me with many questions.
Oh, I guess that's it.
All right.
So apparently we're all buddy now. Great. Yep, exactly where I figured we'd go. I hate when we have to actually be friends with the Fatui. I want to kill the Fatui. Like, no, trust me, their plan isn't going to endanger anybody. It's
allow
fine.
me to formally welcome the Fatui to our cause. We now face a common enemy. It's time to put our differences behind us and look to the future. As for Auroron, his actions may have been out of line, but I don't intend to punish him right now. I'd rather give him a chance to prove himself.
A magnanimous decision.
We're back! Whoa. Seeing the 2 of you chatting like this, Paimon almost feels like she's dreaming.
Whatever.
This may be an unexpected outcome, but a favorable one nonetheless. Now that we're all here, I have some questions of my own. Tell me, how did you discover the source mechanism?
I just found it underground. It was that easy.
We weren't getting any closer to obtaining the Gnosis, so I had my men scour Natlan for a different option. Auroron helped as well.
Well, then that means that you found this really quickly.
We tracked down 3 scholars, Aberawa, Bosomtwe, and Kushtal, and combined the results of their research to locate this ancient device.
Okay.
I've never heard those names before.
Yeah.
Seems like my own investigation failed to locate some critical personnel. I'm just not sure how I missed them.
Strange. Perhaps they simply live in seclusion.
Very suspicious.
In any case, their results speak for themselves.
That's true. Now we have another option at our disposal. Compared to using the Gnosis, our current plan will buy us some time. And if all else fails, we still have this plan as a last resort. Even though executing it will come at a heavy cost.
But that means making everyone forget their past. We should definitely try to avoid it if we can. Oh, actually, speaking of the Gnosis, how did you know what it could do?
That story begins with the Cataclysm 500 years ago.
Go on. Go on.
I failed to save Conria from the rampage of the Abyss. When the situation became unsalvageable, I fled to Natlan with the remainder of my platoon, only to find that Natlan had fallen victim to the same tragedy. I defended this land for quite some time, and, in the process, met the chief of the Masters of the Nightwind, Aizu. I'm sure many people viewed Conria as the cause of the tragedy, but Aizu was kind to me all the same, and even helped me in my time of need. From that moment, I made it my mission to aid Natlan. In battle, a warrior fights to win. Even though my homeland was lost, I was already committed to this fight.
So yeah, I mean, you could just instead just say that he came from that land. But instead we're being like, ooh, it's even more deep. He's from Conria, and then he went to Natlan. Ooh, just like, it's like, okay, I don't think that part matters much, but all right.
Together, Aizu and I fought many battles and overcame countless hardships. However, he was unable to escape his fate, and in his final moments, told me the secret of the Gnosis.
So it was him. He recommended using the Gnosis on several occasions, even before the tragedy. But I turned him down each time. You knew him, and you fought for Natlan all those years ago. Why don't I recognize you? It must be the mask.
Even without the mask, my past appearance is long gone. Even with the curse of immortality,
Yeah, I figured.
the flesh still rots.
Well, Dainsleif disagrees, but yeah, I figured that his face was like zombified or something.
Wait, do you know someone named Dainsleif? That problem doesn't seem quite so extreme for him.
I'm assuming he doesn't know Dainsleif.
You've met him already?
Not like personally.
Yeah, a bunch of times. Sounds like you know him too.
Like, I assume the captain was just a captain in the Canrian army. So, like, yeah, he'll know of Dainsleif, but it's not like he personally, like, knew him very well.
During the age of Conria, all I knew was his name.
Exactly.
The last time I saw him in person, he was traveling with the prince.
Right.
He carries a degree of pain and hatred that far surpasses my own. Yes, you're the sister of the prince. Given the role I held in Conria, I would prefer not to harm you.
But we still have no explanation about anything about this. How was the sibling... Like, what did they do in Conria, you know, or whatever? What was your role in Conria? I don't know.
Although, this is likely a self-imposed burden. If the prince saw me now, I doubt he would even recognize me. As for your question, I don't know how Dane managed to slow the deterioration of his body. My appearance is much changed, and that's not the only thing. Even my physical strength is a shadow of what it once was.
So he's, I believe, the most powerful of the Fatui, and yet somehow he used to be way stronger when, you know, before he died, or whatever, before he got cursed, I should say. That's weird. That doesn't really make sense. But then again, we don't entirely know how strong the Archons are. Like, Mavwika may have shown that she was really powerful right there, but, you know, in their fight. But at the same time, she wasn't reshaping the landscape with their fight, you know? Like, okay, big attacks, sure. The limits of what mortals can do, okay. But beyond that, like, think about what think about what the Geo Archon can do. He summons like all these he basically meteorites or okay, I mean like yeah, there's a meteorite he can summon. But I mean like those giant spears he threw into the ground, into the ocean, like that's a crazy big attack. Even if it's his strongest attack, that's still like crazy powerful compared to what we saw Mavwika do.
I would have never known. During our battle, it felt like I was fighting against the pinnacle of human strength.
Exactly. That's why it's kind of weird. But weirdly, that would imply the captain, even though he was human hundreds of years ago, normal human, he somehow was even stronger then. Like, huh? And then, like, what is he supposed? Maybe when he was alive, he was even stronger than Dainsleif or something. I don't know.
And I still lost. I deserve no praise for that outcome. Still, it's a shame we never faced off 500 years ago. You could have seen what I was truly capable of.
I agree. Had we fought then, I'd also have been more motivated to go all out.
So, all that commotion back at the stadium, and you're saying neither of you were using your full strength?
Well, yeah, I mean, normally these Archons are way more powerful than we see. The problem is we have the Hydro Archon, which simply we never saw them use any of their power. You have the Dendro Archon, who is not about destructive power. They're more likely to trap you in an illusion in your mind. You have the Animo Archon, who we've never seen him use any strong powers. Maybe he's just naturally weak and that's all there is to it. That's probably what's going on. So he's just a normally weak Archon. To be fair, I mean, between the Animo Archon and the Dendro Archon would win. Okay, yeah, makes sense. So then you have the Pyro Archon, who's, okay, she's strong, but I don't think that she's as strong as Raiden or the Geo Archon. I'm saying the elements because I can't remember their names off the top of my head super quickly. So, like, you know, you can question which one's stronger, the Raiden or the Geo Archon. But, like, there's no reason to believe either of them two would struggle against a Pyro Archon based on what we saw. Like, even if that was only half of what Mavuika could do, like, that's still nothing compared to what the other two can do.
I'd say we're evenly matched. If we face off again, victory will come down to who wants it more.
I imagine you held back since there were spectators around that could have gotten hurt. But capitalizing on that situation would have only led to a hollow victory. It would have been no different than taking hostages. My goal was the Gnosis, and I failed to obtain it. That means I lost, plain and simple. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa allows every Harbinger the freedom to pursue the meaning of their existence. When the time comes, that freedom can take precedence over her orders.
Yeah, it's kind of funny how the Tsaritsa is, like, portrayed as, like, oh, she's so compassionate and stuff, but also very unyielding and stuff. And it's, like, weird because her plan is, like, working really, really well, considering the fact that a lot of these Gnosises were obtained with the most minimal of efforts. Like, really minimal efforts. Yeah. I won't go into how the Gnosises were stolen, being a weird thing in the story.
That's why our methods can be so radically different, despite sharing the same goal and the same sovereign. I needed the Gnosis because I came here to save Natlan. That was my primary motive. Once Natlan is saved, if the Gnosis still remained in my possession, I could bring it back to Snezhnaya.
Though it would be pretty funny if the Tsaritsa showed up here at the very end of the story, kicked Mavuika's ass, and just took it. It's like, I got it. Okay, bye. And it's like, damn. Well, fuck. I could see that happening. And I actually hope that does happen. Just because, like, you know, like, they need to have a show of force by the Tsaritsa before the final confrontation with her.
My decision regarding the Gnosis will not change. So let's focus on the Abyss for now.
And that's the other interesting thing. This is actually a motivation for Mavuika to just never hand the Gnosis to anybody for any reason. Because even if it's not specifically there's Zaritza. It's like, well, theoretically, if you gave it to somebody who was skilled enough, they could just rewrite the rules of Natlan, which is devastating. So that's interesting.
Right. What happens when all 6 heroes are together?
The heavens were mentioned. Anything to do with that?
We will unleash a great power that can be used to thwart the Abyss. But only once.
Only once.
It's a power that Xbalanque gained from Renova.
Who? Okay, Xbalanque is the first Pyro Archon. But who's Renova?
Renova is a god whose existence predates any Archon. You can think of her like an emissary of the heavenly principles. She controls the power of death.
That's why they were talking about some weird emissary of death down there. I was like, what the heck? What's going on? Like, who are you talking about? So wait, so then Renova might be able to kill the heavenly principles then, right? And maybe not, though. Emissary of the heavenly principles. So it's like a representative of the heavenly principles, without the heavenly principles actually coming down to do something. Wait, then for all we know, we actually fought Renova at the beginning of the game. We really don't know what's going on at the beginning of the game at all.
Wait, is that why you have the Ode of Resurrection?
Yes. Renova also orchestrated Natlan's rules. As for the Divine Throne, like I said before, when a human ascends to the Divine Throne, their inner flame will awaken. The size of the flame depends on the person's potential. The same principle applies to the ruler of Death's power, with one notable distinction. The amount of power inherited will not change depending on your ability to tolerate it. In other words, it's a kind of power that not everyone can withstand. But if you survive the trial, you will gain unprecedented strength, and the ability to harness powers more formidable than any Archon.
I wish that maybe that would mean that the main character would get that. You know, they'd actually become the main character for once. But, we'll see.
That still sounds really risky.
We cannot walk this path without accepting risk. Mualani charged into the Night Kingdom despite the abyssal contamination. Auroron fought back from the brink of death. In the face of their bravery, I must respond in kind. That is my duty.
Spoken like a true leader.
All right, that's enough for one day. You should head back and get some rest. I'm sure you're exhausted. The Abyss will likely sense the change in Auroron. It's possible the frequency of the attacks will increase. There are many challenges to come, so we need to be prepared.
When you put it that way, Paimon feels even more exhausted. All right, let's head back.
Now that we're working together, we'll need to coordinate our efforts. I'll leave a portion of my forces for you to command.
That will definitely help relieve some pressure. You're sure they won't object?
It's an order. I will make that clear.
Excellent. I appreciate your trust.
Now that we're working together, we'll need to
That will definitely help.
It's an order.
Excellent.
Okay. Well, they already said that earlier, but okay. So important. So now we should go to Shilonen, right? Because, yeah, now we can actually create our, the name. Right?
That hurts.
Oh, let's see if she talks. Probably not. Yeah, there it is.
The monsters
Stay
keep
still,
increasing
your wound you'll need days to recover. Monsters are everywhere.
It's definitely unusual and we should all be careful. But don't worry too much. You have us by your side. If there's one thing the Abyss fears, it's strength. If they think we're easy prey, they've got another thing coming.
This voice is so familiar sounding. I can't think of who it would be. It actually sounds like a boy voice, weirdly.
Someone's calling us.
But maybe this girl actress has voiced a young boy somewhere before. Seems likely.
Something wrong, Traveler?
Feeling of dread. Do we really have time to wait for the final hero to appear? Well, they know... I mean, to be fair, logically, they could appear at the last second, you know? So as long as they appear, you know, when you have a few seconds left, then hey, they appeared, and then everybody activates, and then boom, we use the superpower, right? Maybe.
Nope. We can't give any of these to our soldiers. They were not tempered correctly at the forge.
Okay. They were not tempered correctly.
Well-made weapons and shields are vital for the survival of our people. I know we're under a lot of pressure, but we can't compromise on quality. Listen, I'm not blaming you. I know this isn't your usual standard of work. Why don't you all just take a break and I'll take care of the pieces.
Like, you guys suck. And they say nothing. Just like, yep, thanks.
Hey, Shilonen? Is something wrong?
Nothing I can handle. Just some rushed defective goods, that's all. Even the most skilled craftsmen make mistakes under pressure, and if you two want to avoid the same fate, you should really get some rest.
You must be exhausted too.
Don't worry. I like it that way. Bring it.
There we go. Oh yeah, Kanich isn't gonna talk either.
Oh, these must be friends of yours. Well, head out then. See you later.
Even though, oh, how? Weird.
Yeah, a lot happened while we were in the ruin. We won't keep you then. Let's talk later.
I don't know, whatever. Actually, I didn't double check. But whatever, it's fine.
Auroron.
Granny? What's wrong, Granny?
You know exactly what you did. You need some sense knocked into you, that's what... Now that you have nowhere to run, that's when you apologize? You couldn't wait to run off last time, and the time before that.
Pretty sure I apologized those times too.
What exactly were you thinking? Being a wanted criminal is one thing, but then you also tried to pull off that whole thing in the ancient ruin. I'm not the one who needs an apology. Apologize to yourself for risking your life.
Okay. I don't have anything to say for myself, Granny. Yell at me all you want.
You better be sincere. This is an incredibly serious matter.
I'm being sincere, I promise. I've seriously reflected on my actions.
Unlike every previous time that he ever
what I did was
screwed
risky,
up.
and I know I made some bad choices, but I don't regret it. Not because
Shut
I
up,
thought I
you.
was special, but because I wanted to help Natlan as much as I can. Of course, in the end, I just ended up causing more trouble, so you're right. My apology doesn't mean much, but I don't know what else I can say. You even had Aoife bring me that gem. A simple thank you isn't enough, but still. Thank you, Granny.
You're welcome. Just make sure to thank Aoife sometime. Anyway, don't feel too grateful.
Oh, I didn't notice.
Of course you didn't. You forget how many years I have on you. Anyway, I have something else to tell you. The Pyro Archon has discussed your case with the others. Many of your actions violated the rules of Natlan, and you should understand you'll have to take responsibility for that.
Or we're letting you get away with it as long as you do some
But
cool stuff later.
your efforts weren't entirely meaningless in the end. In addition to giving us another failsafe, you saved yourself with sheer force of will and managed to become a hero. Huh. Not too shabby, grandson.
Did the Traveler and Paimon tell you to say that?
What? No! I said that because I mean it!
I can't believe you're complimenting me at a time like this. You normally let your fists do the talking.
You're not off the hook just yet. I told the Traveler I was going to break your legs, and I meant every part of it.
Could you not? I still need them to walk.
Trying to negotiate, are you? All right. Make me an offer.
Given all the good things that I managed to accomplish, can you let me off the hook this one time? I promise to do better in the future.
Fine. I can let this slide for now. But I'll be watching. We'll see if I... Oh, a Traveler, Paimon. Didn't expect to see you here.
Hello!
Yes. Looking after these little rascals is rather exhausting.
Taking care of the Traveler isn't easy either. Paimon's life is an uphill battle.
Traveler, Paimon, I want to thank you for your help back at the ruin. I won't.
Let's get together sometime. If Auroron really wants to thank you, he can treat us all to a tasty meal.
Sounds great! We'll be there!
There's no way the act is gonna end right now, right?
If you're done for...
Actually, wait a second. Let me just check.
Alright, let's take...
Yeah, that was it, right? Also, wait, let me double check. How many, yeah, how ready? I was wondering, like, how many of these do I have to do? Okay, okay. Okay, yeah, we're good.
My potted plant on the porch has died again.
If you're done...
Foreboding,
You
remember?
ready? Yep. Let's go meet the Lord of the Night.
And now it's time for the name.
So, this is where you heard the Lord of the Night? Guess that means she really has awakened. Hopefully we made it before she falls asleep again.
Fret not. I'm still here. For a weak life form, falling asleep is no less taxing an exercise than staying awake.
I'm sorry for disturbing your rest, but there's something we didn't have the chance to ask you earlier. We need to forge a new ancient name for the Traveler, but we ran into a problem. She's not from Natlan.
I see. Mawika must hold her in high regard. It would seem the two of you are not simply here on her orders. So, what say you? Do you believe this Traveler to be deserving?
Mm-hmm.
Speak speak your mind, there are no others here. You are both my children, both children of Natlan. I would hear your opinions on the matter.
She is special. She saved Kachina and devoted herself to helping us avert this disaster. Natlan owes her a debt. But that debt has not been repaid. And with an ancient name, we can at least guarantee her safety.
Even though that guarantee will come at the cost of your own life?
Yes.
So, it's true. Forging an ancient name consumes the life of the craftsman.
Forging an ancient name is an act of creation. It involves taking disparate concepts throughout the Night Kingdom and condensing them into a heroic epic. But it takes time for the new concept to be integrated into that realm. If the ancient name is like a seed, then the life of the craftsman is the outer shell, serving as its protection. Once that process is complete, the seed will sprout, and having served its purpose, the outer shell will gradually disappear. Forging an ancient name is no easy task, and creating one for an outlander makes it even more challenging. Still, if you're here, that means your mind is set.
Yes, because I believe forging this name will be well worth it. We don't know how long we'll be able to hold back the abyss or what the final price of averting this disaster will be. If giving up my life means that all the people of Natlan can have a future, then the sacrifice is practically negligible. Even when I'm staring death in the face, I don't think I'll regret this decision. I bear the name Baraka. This is a part of my duty.
I understand. The chance may be exceedingly slim, but you still want to seize it, because this could be the final step to victory. And you, Sidlali? The anxiety you feel. It's because you saw something, yes? Something you were not meant to see.
So, you know about that too.
What is she talking about?
I've had concerns for a long time. Malika's plan needs too much time, and too many things can go wrong. The Masters of the Nightwind have a ceremony that can be used to glimpse the future. It's just... using this power on the Pyro Archon has always been seen as a taboo.
And you did it anyway? What did you see?
Death.
Oh my gosh. Well, we already know that she probably would have to sacrifice her life.
Malika's plan is using the 6 heroes to release the power Xbalanque obtained from the ruler of death. Considering its origins, the price of using that power is death.
I mean, Mavuika has already died for this plan
You're
anyway.
saying Malika is going to die in this war against the Abyss?
Yes.
I can't just ignore what I saw. That's why I need the Traveler's power. I need the power of a Descender.
What do you guys know about Descenders?
Even if it may seem like someone is fated to die, the nature of death and fate are different.
Yeah.
Fate indicates what will happen in the future. The time, manner, and place are all predetermined. But death is different. Death is a rule. The ruler of death's power will allow Mawika to triumph over the abyss. But she must offer her own life in the process.
Yeah.
The
That's what I
ruler of
said.
death cares little for the time and manner of a death. She simply guarantees that it will occur. Fate may be able to influence the timing, but that is all the Traveler can
Well,
change.
then that just means, you know, you can extend it by 60 years or whatever.
Wait, you're saying we might be able to change when she dies, but not the outcome?
I cannot help you with this, I'm afraid. It's beyond my capabilities.
Malika knows about all this, doesn't she?
Yes.
No, duh.
I imagine she has long accepted this eventuality.
Well, I can't. She's so strong. She never gives up, never rests until a problem is solved. She's not the type of person to just quietly accept her death. The Traveler shares that quality. That's why I think this gamble is worth it. Together, I know they can overcome the impossible. Be it fate or death.
We shall have to wait and see, but I will curb my expectations.
Sure, whatever.
My
We'll see.
time is running out. It is my honor to witness humanity in this moment of absolute determination.
We won't forget your contributions. Once we deal with the Abyss, we'll find a way to keep you alive.
Thank you for saying that, but there is nothing you can do. How many years of life are enough? 10? 100? 1,000? 10,000? The Night Kingdom will disappear. The humans will continue to fight against the Abyss, and in the end, all will cease to exist. When you consider all of that, extending my life is meaningless.
That's what makes us different. Even if our end comes tomorrow, humanity will still do whatever it takes to survive today.
Exactly.
Times like these always fill me with admiration and reinforce my commitment to the mandate I shoulder. My creator was right in esteeming you as special above others. Here. This is my gift to you and an extension of my will. It can record the traveler's experiences in this land, whether from the past or the future. With it, you can forge the ancient name you desire, and the Traveler will also become a hero forever recorded in the memory of Natlan.
Thank you. We're sorry to ask this of you when your strength is already all but spent.
Really. Thank you so much.
Your thanks are unnecessary. This is the least that an angel can do. Time for you to leave. It's getting dark.
Okay, so it's not gonna happen yet.
I can't sleep
Probably.
with all the noise outside. Oh, forget it. Let's go check it out.
Man, they keep making noises.
Shilon and Lolly, is there a reason you're up so early?
We went to see the Lord of the Night, and she gave us this. Like I said before, I couldn't forge your ancient name because there was no record of you in the Night Kingdom. But with this, we can finally record your deeds.
Just keep it with you during your time in Natlan. And eventually, it'll be full of your adventures.
Really? Let Paimon see!
The primal flame illuminates the world. Something, something. Under the banner of Kyon Gozi, humanity takes its first steps towards the future. Star that transcends destiny and the greatest companion. Having traversed mountains, streams, lakes, seas, it gradually comes to know you, know the world as you have your mission. And here's the bat. So the bat, Kachina, maybe Auroran? Or no, this is, well, this is, yeah, so yeah, Auroran and well, what's his name? Because maybe well, it's what's his name? It's the Dendro guy who was just on Read Up. And then yeah, this is Mifika. And then this is oh man, I'm losing track of names. The water girl. So these other two are the ones that we don't have yet. And then I don't know, the ones at the bottom here, like this one is just for my the dinosaur companion I have.
Whoa, it's the two of us! And a sun in the middle! Oh, and that must be... Kachina?
It's not a concrete medium. It reflects the Lord of the Night's will, and shows what she wants you to see.
Oh, in other words, don't worry about his form. When you want to check the contents, just take it out and have a look.
Sounds convenient! It's also super light and doesn't take up too much space. This is a really awesome gift.
Didn't cost a price, right?
Oh, yeah. We'd feel bad accepting something like that.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry, you two. It's, you know, like you saw yesterday, aiding humanity is the Lord of the Night's mandate. She would have willingly reconstructed Natlan's ley lines at the cost of her own existence. She wouldn't ask anything in return for this.
Exactly.
Sure.
Just take it.
Whatever.
Well, if you say so.
Abyss attacked again. It's real bad. Monsters everywhere. We need help.
We just fought them off.
We can figure that out later. Let's go.
Sheesh again. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. All right.
I see. I'll send reinforcements to those 2 locations. This other one is too dangerous. I'll handle it myself. The remaining locations are remote with no inhabitants. Let's bring our warriors back and make sure they're careful on the retreat.
Understood. I'll spread the word.
We're here. What's going on? Kachina said the Abyss attacked again?
Yes, it's not looking good. Our forces have always been able to handle the sporadic attacks, but now there are more monsters than ever, and the attacks are more frequent.
What about the scale? What areas are they targeting?
All of Natlan. Not just around the stadium, but even the remote areas of the Collective of Plenty are reporting attacks.
Could this also be some kind of omen? If things continue like this, then...
We won't last much longer, I know. What we're seeing now is the desperation of the Abyss. It knows we're only one hero short. I don't have the strength to fight it right now. This is its best opportunity and its final chance.
You're saying we just have to hold out for as long as we can?
It'll be a long fight. Our current focus needs to be on protecting civilians and conserving manpower. There are caravans and adventurers trapped in the wild. Many of our warriors have already left to rescue them, but they'll need reinforcements. All right. Shilonen, Kachina, head to the camp near the Children of Echoes. Lali, you're needed in the Masters of the Nightwind. As an important figure in the plan, Auroron will stay here. Your tribe is too far from the stadium.
Understood. I'll leave right away.
I prepared a hot air balloon to take you where you're needed. Messengers from the Scions of the Canopy are traveling all around Natlan. Update them once you've completed your mission, and they'll compile the information into a battle report. As I receive intel from the various regions, I'll plan your next move.
All right. No time to lose. Let's go!
Wow. Shilonen's voice actor was really making a lot of effort to make her have emotion. Let's go. All right. It's like, sheesh. Be a little more, you know,
I received word
enthusiastic.
that a small team escorting civilians back to the stadium was attacked. They won't be able to hold out for long. Can I leave them to you? Thank you. The hot air balloon is over there.
Okay. Okay. There's Mulani. That's a lot. The captain. No. Okay, I thought I saw the captain first. No, there he is. Yeah. Okay. What the heck? Just start the charts up. The charts are just going like woo, 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 woo. Just, oh my gosh. Abyssal activity is weak at 18% somehow. Okay. Okay. I guess I'm ready to go. Let's go.
And we're off! Hey, this thing is pretty convenient. It's not only fast, but also saves us a lot of energy. There are warriors fighting everywhere. Seems like chaos in the making. Good thing for those battle reports.
This is a weird section. I guess that's where I'm gonna go, right? I might as well just jump on. Nope, can't jump on. Okay. That would have made this actually pretty cool. But no.
Look, they must be trapped. Let's go help.
Yeah. Really should help them, huh? Shouldn't I?
Reinforcements! Thank goodness!
Oh, they're dead. They were mostly dead by the time I got here.
Thank you for coming.
There were just too many monsters.
You were fine.
Here in time. You all should.
I know, but it's not that easy. Our cart was also attacked, and now our supplies are scattered everywhere.
That's not important right now. We need to focus on getting out of here alive.
I know, but these were medical supplies. What if they need them back at the stadium?
It's them! Over here!
We came to help, but looks like you don't need it. Nice job making it through.
Now we can head straight to the next location.
What other areas need help?
Here, take a look at the latest battle report. Messengers from the Scions of the Canopy are traveling all around Natland to pass along the latest intel. If you see a messenger from the Scions of the Canopy, feel free to ask them about the latest battle situation.
Oh my gosh.
Thanks. Now where should we go next?
This is going to be a big sequence, isn't it?
Fight. So let's split up. Choose where you want to go and we'll take the rest.
Still looks like they could use some help here, though. These supplies are really important. What should we do?
It's all right. Don't delay your rescue efforts on our account.
But if we stay here too long, the monsters might come back.
What do you think, Traveler? Should we stay and help? Paimon will do whatever you decide.
I'm going to say go here, to here, to here. Oh, Mavwika's over there too. Ooh, that's tricky. If that's an option. Wait, maybe you can just go straight to, like, here. No, maybe not. Can at least look at everybody, I guess. Weird. Oh, sorry. Okay. Please. Oh, dang. Okay, whatever. It's fine. I was like, please tell me that it just puts me on there. Oh, crap. Ah. See, perfect. Flawless. I don't know what you're talking about.
Let the mountain flames boil!
Isn't this exciting? It's so exciting. Yeah, we're conserving so much energy, you don't even know. Can't believe how much energy I'm conserving right now. It's like moving in slow motion. Okay, I'm gonna watch something while this happens because I can't believe this. I can't believe how slow this is.
Hey, Kanish just ran past. He must be busy delivering messages. At least he didn't look hurt. Everything looks good so far. Wait! Those Saurians are fighting the Abyss! Unbelievable! Attacking cute, innocent Saurians? Come on, let's go out!
Transfixed.
A lot of stuff going on screen. I can't even tell what's going on. There we go. We got them. They're dead.
It's alright. You're safe now. The bad guys are all gone. Go and find your friends, okay? It's dangerous out here. It's best to stick together. Okay then. Shoo! Shoo! Come on, shoo! Nope. Still nothing. Wait. Something on the ground over there. Let's see. Oh, it's one of the battle reports from the Scions of the Canopy. This must be what the Saurians were trying to protect. Looks pretty recent too. We can use it to figure out where to go next. You're right. Maybe they just dropped it by accident though. Anyway, we saw the battle report, so you guys don't need to worry anymore. Huh. Still no response. Well, what do you want to do? Follow the battle report or continue to explore this area?
Oh, okay, I see. Funny that I almost missed him.
Someone's injured. Oh, that must be the messenger. Hey, are you alright? Can you still walk?
The battle report. I have to find the battle.
Yeah, we got you covered. Here you go.
Oh, thank you. I just hope I'm not too late. In times like these, every second counts. Even a short delay can put lives at risk.
Don't worry about that. We can take things from here. You just need to head back to the stadium and focus on getting better.
You're right. I can't do much else in my current state anyway.
How can we make sure he'll safely get back, though? We can't let him make the journey alone. It's too dangerous out there.
Huh? What the...
Whoa, you guys sure about this? It's really dangerous out there.
All right, well, thanks. This is a huge help.
Thank goodness for those Saurians. They really came to the rescue. Really? That's your takeaway from this? Unbelievable. This is the place. Let's go help.
Bring it.
Settle down. The tides beckon. Justice is blind.
Laid bare.
That easy. Hey.
Thank you for coming.
Yeah, I'm in a weird part of the game. Hannah Morris 939. Yeah, I'm in a weird part of the game where like we're just doing a lot of mini battles, and there's a lot of transitional parts in between the battles. How's the situation?
Fairly stable for now.
We're all
What about the
good.
monsters that suddenly appeared?
Based on my experience, the monsters are attracted to two things: the presence of living beings and combat. That's why we set up our front line of defense so far from the tribe. The civilians are more isolated from combat that way. Ah, the messenger's here.
Perfect. We were just waiting for the latest battle report.
We'll stay here and continue to guard the tribe. There's so much that needs to be done after that last battle, but we're short on manpower. If you're not in a hurry to leave, would you be willing to help out?
That's a decision for the Traveler.
Ah, by the way, I think I know where some monsters might be. It's an area nearby. If you've got some time, I'd appreciate the backup. Oh, don't worry about it.
Wait a second, let me see. I guess we will go with this guy. Yeah, so this is not normally what the game looks like. Yeah, very odd. I guess we'll... Well, wait a second. But there's also... that. Let's see. This guy.
Here's the current situation. People from all over Natlan are trying to make their way to the stadium. If you have the strength, they could really use some help.
Or I can do the help over here.
Ah, by the way, I think I know where. If you've got some time, I'd appreciate the backup.
We'll do
All
it.
right, let's move.
I guess we'll do it. Like in a cave, I guess. Oh wow, this is. Yeah, there we go.
Bow your head.
Witness my rise.
There we go. There we go. That was that easy.
Thanks to you, we managed.
Oh, so it's extra. So maybe the other, because I thought it was like a choice, like you do this one, or you do the next main mission. But I guess I could have done the side quests and then the main mission. All along. Wait, where's the blimp? What? Okay. Oh wait. No, I don't know what. Okay. Maybe it was because I had to talk to that guy. Wait. Yeah, right here now. Oh, I guess. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Okay, weird.
Wow, there are so many people here? Looks like it really is getting too dangerous for people to stay out in the wild. Guess that means the situation isn't getting any better. Well, we'll just have to keep fighting.
Transfixed.
Oh crap! Camera's going crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Emerge. Right here.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Be sanctified.
So many effects going on. There it is. Oh yeah, Kinich. Yeah,
Oh,
there it is.
Kinich, you're back!
Okay, we're good.
It really feels like we're running short on people everywhere. It's so dangerous out there. Just when we think everything's under control, another thing goes off the deep end. Not that Paimon's complaining, it's just... What if things get even worse?
We'll ignore this guy. He doesn't
Okay,
matter.
that's enough out of you!
Everybody's safe. Tribes launching a second wave. Scan the nation. Where's Mavwika? Small team. Mines. Lavalin makes that area dangerous. Now it's crawling with monsters. Without her power, she's just an ordinary vision bearer. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Obviously, is the strongest warrior we have.
So confident. Plus, she told us you can only become the Archon by proving your strength.
It's true. She certainly helps us save manpower. Alright, I'm tired. Either take a break or get moving already.
Good idea! Maybe we can see if the people around here need anything in the meantime. Looks like we're on the same page. Oh,
Okay.
a lot of people in here. Could they all be refugees?
There we go. Okay. That was weird. Wait, so...
It's you two! Oh, I'm so glad you're all right.
Hey, you made it back!
Sure did. Dargo made sure we got back safely before rushing out again.
Plus, we managed to deliver the medical supplies to the stadium. I really can't thank...
Okay.
Wanna get some rest, Traveler? We have to head out again in a bit.
I mean, I guess it feels like a bit of a war, a mini war or something, and that's what they're going for.
Haha, it's you two! Thanks again for rescuing me.
You know each other.
We ran into him out in the wild. He was injured, but luckily some Saurians took him back to safety. Speaking of which, are you sure you've recovered enough to be out and about like this?
I got really lucky. My injuries were just some flesh wounds. The doctor said they should heal on their own as long as I get enough rest, so But, it didn't take me long to start regretting that decision. Everything's hurting now.
What's going on?
Okay.
All right. Everlasting as the moon.
And another one. Yep, figured. Pretty easy. They're really easy to deal with. Let's be serious. That's why I'm like, okay. Especially if I burn the area around it, it's like, oh, the bar just increases, and then it pops, and then it can start getting damaged. Wow, so hard.
My turn.
Oh, I'm slowly dying. Off screen.
Right now. Emerge.
I got him cornered.
Right here. Emerge.
Okay. Oh, cutscene time. Yeah, it's been a while since we got one. I just realized. Really, the fire got infected. I'm surprised they can come through here this easily. It's not like there's an infinite amount of these guys in the world. But looking at this, you would think so. There's so much bullshit on screen, it's hard to keep up.
Thanks.
The situation is grave. Hold this position. Keep the people safe.
Chaos and emptiness. So that's the abyss.
And it knows that now is its best chance.
But the sacred flame!
Archon's on the case.
I have to use the Gnosis to reignite the flame. Interesting. Is it gonna just stay up there? No, probably not, right?
What was that?
The physical embodiment of pure dread and destruction. Blah, 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 blah. Get ready for the end of the world.
Laugh all you want, it's gonna eat you too.
Source with the abyss's power, emitting huge amount of abyssal energy. This is a full-scale invasion of Natland. I got to get closer to look at that. It may be already too late. Get to the place mentioned in the battle report. I have a bad feeling. Okay. You got it.
The fact that Deadpan Kanich is this nervous just goes to show how serious this really is. Oh, let's go. The disaster's really happening.
The abyssal activity is still weak. The ley line status is still normal. Oh man, this is... You really can tell how this is a serious situation, can't you? I wish that this would stay the case, like things would stay like this for a while. Like just maybe at least between two patches, you know? Like it just, like imagine if the act just ended now and then you'd have to wait a month or more before you actually can do more. And this would just be hanging up there the whole time, you know? But no. Immersion though. Oh, it's gonna break your immersion. What the heck is these? What? Oh, this is where the Flower Feather clan is. Their life can endure here and none dare approach. Abyssal power spread from this place to all of Natland. Monsters here are endless, their attacks inexorable. What's that right here? The immense power of the abyss has taken on some form. It now hangs on high, staining the skies of Natland black. Is that actually where that is right now? Wait, where is this? I thought it was above, or before it was above where the stadium was. But yeah, now it's over there. Yeah, huh, weird. Well, I don't think it matters too much. Well, they're saying that it's like coming from here, so that's weird. But like I don't think I have to go here to go to here. Like I'm pretty sure I could go down here and then go up. I don't know. I'm gonna want to go down here, just because, like, why not, kind of. Okay.
Oh, those Saurians are fighting each other. No, wait, something's wrong. They're big monsters.
An oversight on my part.
Laid bare. This is where you fall.
Emerge, right now. A sight to behold. Emerge, right here. Emerge.
Yeah, where's that new monster?
Bow your head.
Oh, it's a monster that's like an embodiment of the of that portal that we saw earlier.
Right now. Emerge, right here.
Overruled.
Weird.
Over here! Come on, quick! Hey, wake up! And you, wake up!
They're all dead.
Oh no! Were we too late?
We were on our way to the stadium with our Saurians when that dark entity emerged in the sky. Seconds later, the abyss monsters appeared and changed into Saurian form. They fought till the end to protect us. And now...
Right. You need to get to the stadium. Come on, we'll take you.
I guess. Thank you.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Truly, I am. May the Wyab watch over your souls, now and forever.
Huh?
This is war.
Yeah. I'm on nose, it's just... It hasn't fully sunk in yet.
War
But
is
anyway,
hell.
right now, let's focus on getting them to the stadium. With any luck, there'll be an update waiting for us there. If not, we'll just have to play things by ear.
Okay. So this should be... Well, I guess it's not the end, because like technically we have to go over there, right? Yeah, Movwika's not here, okay. Still, how did the abyss like come out of the flame? I thought the flame was supposed to be like fairly powerful.
Oh, hey, it's you again. It's a real shame I'm stuck here nursing my wounds. Otherwise, I'd be out there on the front line delivering the latest intel to you guys.
What's the current situation out there?
Fewer and fewer messengers are making it back, and each trip seems to be taking longer than the last. It gives me a really bad feeling. I'll update you on the latest intel for now. For next time, though, I'll see if I can find someone to bring the updates directly to you. I can't guarantee anything, though. As you know, we're seriously short on people. I don't know how you do it. You really are a true hero.
Well, now it's went from weak to strong suddenly. Only one place to go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for some reason this area is just completely dead. Oh, look, they actually uncovered part of the map that's been blocked off. I actually was thinking that this was shaped in a giant square, but no, it's not. Yeah, it's just a little thing there. I don't know why they have it. Oh, yeah. In fact, yeah, here's this red line is actually where I can't leave, I can't get out of it. But yeah, again, like, why wouldn't they just make it so you could walk along the coast here? I don't know why. Which is interesting, because then that means, well, I mean, I guess you could see this before, that this enclosed here and then kind of juts out over here to the volcano. Yeah, the rest of it doesn't really show much. Although there is a lot of empty space up here, isn't there? Sheesh. I guess this is the only place we can go.
Another place crawling with monsters. Let's clear the area and see if there are any survivors.
There are not. It's so over that these guys are just doing nothing.
Emerge. Right here. All right.
Yeah. Wow, there was really few enemies here. I was gonna say, that seemed odd.
The tides beckon. An oversight on my part.
Emerge. Right here. Letting brave names echo.
Better.
Emerge. Right here. Laid bare.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah, in the houses, I guess.
Stay back! Wait, here? What happened to the monsters?
All of them? But there were so many.
What's the situation here? Any other survivors?
The warriors protecting our group all fought to their deaths.
We weren't about to sit around waiting to die, so we snuck out and made a run for it. But we didn't get far before the monsters spotted us. Who knows? Maybe we should have stayed put after all.
Oh, when I was in my prime, I could have handled them all by myself.
Let's get out of here,
Take
sheesh.
our hot air balloon and head to the stadium.
Oh, but won't that hold you up if we take it?
What the? How is anyone still here? I thought the monsters had captured this place. Yes, of course. Leave them with us. What's the matter? We need to go. It's not safe here.
It's just... I can't help but think things might have turned out differently if only I'd chosen to fend for myself sooner, rather than expecting...
You guys are way too young.
It's not too late. Maybe even for me. I might be an old bag of bones, but I used to train in the spear.
And you're so old, it's crazy.
Let's get going.
No.
I'm gonna fight to the very end, just like they did.
Thanks again for your help. We'll be all right from here.
Okay, but be extra careful on your way back. We'll see you at the stadium.
You bet. Till then.
I actually kind of wish that this entire nation would get destroyed at the end of the story. Just because, like, these guys are insanely reclusive. So if this nation got destroyed, like, every other nation wouldn't even notice them that they got destroyed. That's how bad it is that these guys are, like, so reclusive. Like, everybody else is living together really well, but you...
Doesn't look like we'll be able to find anyone.
You guys don't care much, do you?
Transfixed.
Okay. Oh, I was gonna say like that. Oh, okay.
Nope. Nobody here. The latest intel said the Children of Echoes need support too. Let's head over.
Yeah, this area is getting a little bit bigger and bigger. But why is the dead zone over here? Ooh, and then now over there too. But yeah, over here, while the source of it seemingly is right here. It's very odd.
These warriors are struggling. Quick, let's help them!
All right.
Right here. Emerge. Right here. Right now. Right here.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Settle down.
Laid bare.
This is the second time you've had to come to our rescue. I'm a little ashamed. Thanks to your efforts last time, we managed to fend off the abyss here, even after whatever that was appeared in the sky. But at this point, I think we're gonna have to cut our losses. This base is as good as gone.
Yeah, everyone needs to stick together. Best to regroup somewhere else.
All right, time to evacuate. There's a volunteer unit here too, so first I need to ask them what they want to do next. For anyone who still wants to fight on the front lines, the Children of Echo's front is the closest to here. Anyone who wants to leave will likely also see action as they evacuate, but will be afforded safety at the stadium. Those are the options. We're abandoning this base, and you're free to stay with the group or leave. As of this moment, the Children of Echoes are reasonably well defended, so please,
Weigh the risks and consider your family's safety before you make a decision. Now then, anyone who wishes to keep fighting, show me how serious you are. Did I not make myself clear?
But if Natlan is destroyed, will there still be a home for us to return to?
If anyone wants a future, it's on them to go out there and grab it. Period. No one wants to be that person who sat back and hoped for the best while other people were giving their blood for our nation.
Very well. For Natlan.
For Natlan.
You heard them. This means we'll all be going to support the children of Echo's garrison.
Great! Well, you all seem in good spirits, so that's encouraging. But still, please be careful.
Don't worry. It'll be just like another Night Warden war. We'll force the Abyss back if it's the last thing we do.
Huh?
Bad sign.
Shoot! That creepy Abyss thing is raining down a dangerous-looking substance again!
That's over towards people of the Springs territory. From what I've heard, their defenses have been substantially weakened by the Abyss invasion.
Then let's head over and check on them!
Okay. Yeah, we've been kind of ignoring them this whole time. So.
What the? Hyman can't believe it!
Imagine if Mulan died when we got here.
Your dark sprung, our attacks are useless! Oh, why isn't anything working? At this rate, the Abyss is just gonna keep sending more and more monsters. The next wave will be here soon. We need to get out of here. Let's check the area for survivors and hurry! There's just one battle report left, and it gives a long list of places where the dangerous substance has been dropping. This is the first report we've had in ages, which means the messenger's job has become all but impossible. But there's nothing we can do about that. Our priority is to get to the next affected zone. Even if we don't find any survivors, maybe that strange substance over there won't be as rock solid as here. There's a chance at least.
I guess we're just gonna ignore Mulan at this point. Yeah, see right there, it shows the thing above the stadium, but then it's not above the stadium now. Now it got moved or whatever. Like, what the heck? It's so weird that they're like, we can't destroy it. Run away. Like, what? Really? Really? I can't even pick that up. Maybe I already kind of picked up. Ooh, quite a trek to get there. Oh, maybe there was a way to get across easily? No, not really. But now we're... Wait, what happened to the hot air balloon? It wasn't over there. Maybe this is scripted? I guess we'll see. Yeah, I'm really wondering, like, it's weird how dire the situation got after, like, again, literally right before this, it was like, is this really serious? And then suddenly, okay, the apocalypse is now. And it's like, what the fuck? It was not this bad a day ago. You'd think there'd be, like, a bit of a slow build, but it's like, nope, bam, now. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. Have I really? Wow, they started me back. Wait, what? Wait, where am I going? Now I'm confused. Wait, what? Oh, now they're telling me to get actually into the air balloon. Whereas before they didn't. I mean, I guess I could have, but that was weird. So yeah, they started me right back at the beginning. That's so weird. Well, this is gonna take a while, huh?
There are too many monsters. There are just too many. It's beyond anything we've seen before.
Yep, just kind of taking in the sights.
Traveler, this war's getting too much for my mind to take. Okay, let's do this. Oh, thank goodness, those people are still standing!
I guess we'll see.
Bring it! Right here. Transfixed.
There we go.
Move out! You've got to get out of here! Still no luck, huh? What on earth are these things? How are they invulnerable to attack?
Yeah, at least with regular abyssal pylons, anyone with a vision can destroy them. But this thing, no one's seen anything like it before. It's like a part of that sky demon's body or something. Whatever it is, it seems like it can spawn abyssal pylons, and with them, a never-ending stream of abyss monsters. We're just no match for it.
At this point, retreat looks like our best option. We're fighting a losing battle here. The stadium is our only hope. That's where the sacred flame is, which seems to be the one thing that well of abyssal energy is afraid of. The Pyro Archon is guarding the flame. As long as that continues, we still have hope.
What's this?
Water, and some snacks. You look like you need it. I'm guessing you've been supporting the fight all over the map? Sounds like you need a breather. We got enough people to hold our own here, and it's high time you took a break. Why don't you sit down and gather your strength for a minute?
It's true. We've been fighting pretty much non-stop. Traveler, you must be exhausted. What do you think? What is it?
Here we gotta beat the monster, the big
Well, then
thing.
guess we'd better go warn them. It's your decision. If you want to set off right away, Paimon will come with you. Oh no, the monsters have already stormed in.
Oh, it's you guys. Things are bad here. Something fell out of the sky that's impervious to our attacks.
It's a good thing you did. Otherwise,
Order for everyone to evacuate. Stayed behind as rear guard. Time to get out of here.
Kachina, she and I can deal with the remaining monsters and abyssal pylons. You should go catch up with the rest of the group before your parents start worrying about you.
I'll leave right away. Need all the help they can get.
safe, Kachina.
Come on, let's get this done.
I mean, we're certainly building up to her dying and getting us a name. But then, like, she could theoretically be reborn and brought back to life, right? It's a little weird. Guess we'll see how it works out. I mean, technically, you can only be reborn in the
Everlasting as the moon.
in the Night Kingdom, but like we're kind of in the Night Kingdom to some extent.
Right now, emerge, right here.
Bow your head.
Show them. Right now.
Silence!
There we go. Oh man, long session. I'll ignore that one. Yeah. Well, I guess we gotta kill them all, right? So.
Overruled.
I feel like these statues should be able to do something, but oh well. Guess not.
Go on.
Bow your head.
When the tide comes
Oh, I didn't know if that was getting.
I shall return.
Oh, okay, so I can't go over there.
Right here. Emerge. Right here.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Emerge. Right now.
Laid bare.
Silence!
Emerge. Right now. Right here.
Okay, that made some progress. From down below. Okay.
Settle down.
Emerge. Right now. Right here.
Witness my rise.
Okay.
All right. Yep, that's everyone. And no more casualties by the look of things. Yeah, this is, good. We can evacuate shortly. I appreciate your help. How are things out there? Pretty dire, I bet.
Extremely dire.
Some of the things I've seen, I don't know if I'll ever be able to get them out of my mind. Are we in Natlan doomed to this fate?
No.
I've never witnessed a full-scale abyss invasion before. I mean, I'd heard stories about the sky being painted black, but I always thought that was an exaggeration. Malwika has witnessed this all before, so she knew better than anyone the terror and despair an abyss invasion would bring.
Yeah, and despite that, she's still facing it head-on.
We've had to abandon our homes and chase the dying light of day. And maybe the only time we'll see the dawn again is in our dreams.
All right, sure. If I mean, she's being like a little extreme right now. It's like, don't we already have our plan that's supposed to work?
But as long as there's even a sliver of hope, I am not gonna give up. We should catch up with the group. Let's go.
You don't have to have such dramatic, poetic descriptions about what's going on. We know what's going on right now. You don't need to be like, will our dreams always be haunted by the darkness of the night from now on until our dying breaths? And it's like, you're talking to people right now, dude. You don't need to do this. It's just like, what the heck? Okay. You're here unscathed. Kinich came by with bad news. Those indestructible abyss things have been dropping by all the tribal territories. Yeah, we know. The worst affected region was the Flower Feather clan. He said it's a complete disaster over there.
Isn't that Chaska's tribe? She said she was gonna take Koichi home to rest for a while.
I wouldn't be surprised if them guys die over there, but we'll see. Kinich didn't even stop to catch his breath before leaving for the stadium. He said he was going to try and assemble a team to go and support them.
But how, right? Everyone's struggling just to defend themselves. There is no spare manpower. At this rate, it won't be long before even the stadium is indefensible. And with everyone congregating at the stadium, the Abyss forces will start converging there, too. Then there'll be a battle on a scale much larger than anything we've seen so far.
Not exactly. I mean, it mostly just comes down to being a siege. Because, like, you could bottleneck them Or even destroy the bridges that lead to the stadium. I mean, wouldn't that solve the situation pretty much?
On the bright side, at least my old injuries aren't playing up at the moment. Means I can actually join in with the fighting.
The crux of the issue is that the Heart of the Abyss itself has joined the invasion. That's a power we just can't match.
We don't know if that's the Heart of the Abyss. You're just calling it the Heart of the Abyss.
I have every faith in the courage of our people. The Natlanese will never give in to despair. But still, the fact is, our lives are more fragile than our spirits.
Traveler Paimon knows what you're about to say.
Let's go.
Yeah. Paimon's sure is getting tired from all this flying, but it doesn't matter. Wherever you go, Paimon's going too. Yep. We'll leave the Children of Echoes to you guys. Flower Feather Clan, hang in there. We're coming.
But you guys must be nearing your limit.
If there was ever a time to push ourselves to the limit, that time is now.
Let's go.
Wait, over there! It's Cheska and Koichi!
Wait a second. I want to check the that new thing that we got. I'm just wondering if it's been updated. You would think so. But no. Everything I'm doing right now, not heroic enough. Oh, she's a bow user, huh? I didn't know that.
All right.
Yeah, the fire's working on him.
Right now, right here. Emerge.
Silence!
Okay. And then they're gonna be like, the Feather Clan is just destroyed completely. Yeah, she's getting infected like I thought.
What happened to her? She's covered in abyssal energy!
Please, save her.
I'm wondering, like, if there ever is gonna be a point where the main character like reaches
How's that,
a
Koichi?
limit.
Any better now?
On how much abyssal energy they can absorb, because it's weird that it only showed up just only now, and seemingly it's just crazy overpowered, kind of.
Koichi! Koichi!
I mean, it doesn't solve things completely, but way
Cheska.
better than anything else.
I used to think Mom and Dad were crazy for adopting you. I was the younger sibling, but I always felt like it was my job to help Mom and Dad take care of you. I thought I could set you free from the abyssal energy you struggled with. I guess I was pretty full of myself, huh? Thinking I could fix you when... well, we were always the same.
Hush, Koichi. Put those thoughts right out of your mind. We'll be at the stadium in no time, okay? I'll carry you there. The abyssal contamination is gone now. Just rest, and you'll get better.
I was always nagging you to slow down. Stop rushing headlong into things. I just didn't want anything to happen to you, or to anyone else because of you. I worried about you so much. But now, I realize I never really understood what it's like for you. The fact that you survived an abyssal contamination was a miracle. But it also left you in a constant state of agitation. The fact that we became family was another miracle. But with me worrying about you all the time, it feels like I just agitated you even further.
No, absolutely not. Nothing could be further from the truth. Do you hear me? All you ever did was love me. Same goes for Mom and Dad. I've always known that. And I feel terrible because I really did want to get along as a family. It might take me some time, but I'll find a way to make it work. I'm so sorry, Koichi. I never meant to make you feel this way.
It's okay, Chaska. No need to apologize. You didn't do anything wrong. No one did. It's nobody's fault that things didn't turn out great. I get it now. So, no nagging from me this time. You keep forging ahead, sis. Never slow down, and never hold back. Spread your wings and fly free, like the fiercest kukusaur in the sky. Show the world who the bravest flower feather warrior is. Because that's who you are. And that's the sister I'm proud of.
Koichi! Koichi!
Koichi?
Edginess rising.
Chaska? What happened? What was that just now? It looked like abyssal energy was flowing out of her, but then a split second later, it disappeared.
Abyssal energy reacts to emotion. It can make you into a rage monster.
Koichi did say that Chaska needs to let off steam now and then, or she'll end up losing herself. But this time she wrestled back control. If only we were faster! Dealing with abyssal contamination is a piece of cake for you. We could have gotten to her earlier, then you could have treated her before it was too... Wait, what's happening to Chaska?
See, now she's getting the name.
How unfair life can be. She's had the odds stacked against her from the very beginning, and each step forward has been an agonizing one. Maybe she would have been better off embracing her pain. But her journey goes on, and one question looms large in her mind. If she could rise above the layers of pain and ascend over the dark clouds of her mind, what then would she find? Maybe the glorious light of the sun, or maybe a dark, empty void. There is only one way to find out. She needs to spread her wings and soar to new heights. That is the true meaning of life. My life's suffering shall be my epitaph, to remember the pain I endured, and finally transcended.
Let's take Koichi somewhere safer.
I would still say she's not showing much emotion. But yeah, that was pretty predictable. Like, here's a character who's almost a character, but not quite. I was thinking, like, it'd be interesting if she would be playable but I just can't imagine it. So, yeah.
Please, take care of Koichi for me. I still have more important things to do.
Of course. We are grateful for her service.
So is she dead? I mean, I would assume so,
Yes.
but the game's weird.
She served selflessly. I'm sorry, Chaska.
Okay, so she probably is dead? I don't know. Probably, I don't know.
It's all right. I'm far from the only one going through this right now. Koichi wanted to be a hero. And in my heart, she always will be. If we want to honor what she stood for, not to mention her sacrifice. Archon, we need to hurry.
Time for this war to end.
So here's a question. Where are we going from here? Because, like, theoretically, we have all of the... We have all of the, Ooh. We gotta go a specific direction. We have all of the heroes, so therefore... we should be able to just do the thing that destroys the abyss or whatever. But then why do we need me to have a name, right? So that's a little weird too.
Everyone, are you ready? A bitter war lies ahead. Our victory begins in each of your minds. So ignite the spirit of victory for me. May no further lives be lost, and no one else may to suffer the loss of their loved ones.
As long as blood still runs through your veins, even the tiniest spark of steel against stone can ignite a flame. Its blaze will become one with the gaze of all Natlan. Even amid everlasting darkness, our bonds remain eternal.
Stone engraved in echoing peaks. Converge, disperse, in ashes be reborn. For flames born anew, and the blazing dawn.
A hero scaled the volcano to seize the sun.
I guess she's from the volcano
Anointed
area.
with flames, she shone with the light of 1,000 stars. Now, guide me in my first step.
Having foretold his own death, the omniscient man holds a feast in celebration. Let us raise our cups in honor of his heroism and send him off with this final tribute. For at last, his wish is now fulfilled.
I wonder what's going on with these voices. But it's fine because it's the two characters that I don't like really at all.
My
I mean,
life's
not the
suffering
only
shall
two,
be
but-
my epitaph.
My name
To
means
remember the pain I
suffering.
endured, and finally, transcend it.
Heroes of the ages, our moment has finally come.
Okay, cutscene time. I mean, I assume this is just going to destroy that sphere of darkness. But like, does that solve everything or what? I guess we'll see.
Bearing an ancient blessing. Knowing true power.
And accepting a fate of devotion.
We embrace the transcendent flame.
For Natlan!
For Natlan!
In the name of the Pyro Archon Halloran, I declare the Night Wars underway! The Ode of Resurrection will guard all life till the war is over!
So, if Shilonen dies now, and I get my name, then she can be brought back to life. Oh. I wish they were glowing the whole time, though. That'd be a little more
That is an
interesting.
outright scary level of power.
So, from now on, all warriors will be able to resurrect themselves using the sacred flame.
That's right. No more casualties.
It's time to wipe the enemy off the face of the earth.
And to reclaim our lost territory.
Let's go.
We'll come with you.
We're with you. Let's go. We're here too.
Traveler, I'm so grateful you got to us when you did. You gave Koichi the chance to say those words.
I knew she was going to say that. Oh, but at least you could do she could have her final words, though.
This counterattack might never have been possible.
Probably best not to think about that. More importantly, how are you feeling now? Any better?
Not really. But now's not the time to deal with it. In the spirit of VUCA, I have to rise above it.
Yeah, transcension.
The conflict and suffering in me are there to test my character. My struggle will make me stronger, and make me the person Koichi believed I can be.
All right, let's go show the Abyss what human beings are made of. They'll be sorry they messed with Natlan after we're through with them.
Like, I feel like my the main character's name would mean hope or faith. I guess we'll see. Okay, so we're just gonna go through each area. Oh my gosh, how are we doing this? Okay, I guess we'll see what happens. I don't know. Is this any different than what I was just doing before? Maybe there's a bit of a power boost, maybe?
Let the mighty be hunger Natlan!
Everlasting as the moon! Transfixed!
Whoa, what's that? Aerial support from Malika? Look how powerful she is now. It's borderline unfair.
Settle down.
Use my power to destroy the Abyss tumors.
Got it! Thanks for the backup!
Emerge, right here, right now.
I think this would be a little more interesting if, like, when you healed the land, it looked like similar to when you healed the land in Sumeru.
Oh, did you guys see that huge fireball? It exploded right above my head.
Sorry, Mualani. I'll adjust my aim.
No, you're good, Archon. It didn't hurt at all. Plus, it was freaking cool.
Not great for your eyesight, though.
Oh yeah, fair point.
Yeah, they keep being able to be reborn, but if their eyesight goes bad, they still lose their eyesight. Hey, it's funny that you say that. Done.
Thank you, Malika.
Oh wow, they actually did mute him. But also, Mavwika didn't speak right there for a second, so that was weird. Okay, there we go.
Backup has arrived. All right, give him hell. Vengeance for Koichi.
Laid bare.
Wanted my full attention, did you?
Witness me!
The enemy ranks are thinning. Time to double down. Use the Pyro Archon's power and show no mercy.
I wonder what they mean by using the Pyro Archon's power. Like, apparently I'm just passively using it right now. I don't know. That's supposedly what's going on. Okay, so So are we going to be on our way to... Yeah, we're on our way to over there. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, like, we're really far away. There's no way. And then it's like, okay. Unless we get on these and then, yeah.
Kachina, over here! I'll send you up. It'll be quicker.
So why is, like...
Okay, everyone's safe. Granny, please go on ahead with the others.
Why is the end of the story
Just need
seemingly
some more
right now?
time, I promise. I won't hold things up.
Oh, Roron! Leave the vegetables and aphids behind, you dimwit! It's too dangerous.
I just realized, I could have sworn they said that Citlali was one of the heroes. But then, yeah, at the end there, with all 6 of them, yeah, she wasn't there. It's almost as if, Auroron took her spot, kinda, sorta. Oh, that was fast.
Hey, you're back.
That sacred flame has got me pretty fired up. I'm ready to butcher a whole army of monsters. Everyone, just it.
Yeah, I'm dying right now. Please let me go. Yeah, the total deaths are going down.
The Children of Echo's territory is secure. All monsters down.
Abyss
All
Tumor.
good here at the People of the Springs too. We crushed.
The Masters of the Night Wind are also safe. Should I go support the Flower Feather clan?
Things are still pretty rough over there. I'm already en route.
No need. I just dealt with it.
Already? But you were just at the stadium!
Yeah, well, you have no idea how long I've been itching to bash some heads in.
Oh! Fair enough.
Ian-san, what should we do about the Collective of Plenty? Your home's a long ways away from the stadium.
Oh, no need to worry. I just heard from Veresa. She says they're safe now.
Sounds like all regions are secured. Abyss forces weakening.
The only game plan was to outnumber us, and that ain't gonna work now that we have the Ode of Resurrection on our side!
Abyss is sending a sizable unit toward the stadium. Guess they've realized the Ode of Resurrection is a game changer. So now they are going to destroy the Sacred Flame. We're not going to let that happen. Let's gather at the stadium.
More Abyss tumors have descended, all near the stadium. Let's split up and take them out. We need someone to guard the main entrance.
Okay, I will.
This is the final battle!
Is it? I mean, I thought we were gonna go and attack the actual... Maybe by, like, doing what we're doing right now, technically it weakens the big shadow orb, maybe? Technically? I guess we'll see.
Right here.
Still, I'd rather, like, a major boss fight rather than what we're getting here.
Transfixed.
Nothing lasts forever. Emerge.
Yeah, now I'm wondering if Shilonen is gonna die. Doesn't seem likely now, huh? But then it's like, well, why didn't you even need me to have a name? They were making a big deal out of that, and then it's not gonna be relevant? Really? Pretty unlikely. Maybe just not yet, I guess? I don't know. A lot of enemies.
Right here, right now.
This might be about it here, actually. Usually they send these guys out last.
Be sanctified.
Yeah. Okay, another cutscene, which is very similar to the last cutscene. So I assume that she's gonna just ram herself right into the abyss sphere. No, just okay. Just Kamehameha it out of the air. Okay. Oh no, we hit the sky. Oopsie daisy. Don't worry about the sky, guys. Don't worry about that. It's not important. It's not important. Don't worry about the fake sky. It's not important. It's fine. The fake sky is fine. So what's the plot now? like this kind of seems like this resolves the entire plot now. Except for some reason I didn't get my special name or whatever. Guess we'll see. I still say that Act 3 was a big waste of time. Like, again, so is the Abyss destroyed forever? Or is this a temporary thing? I gotta wonder.
Everyone, we are gathered here to celebrate a glorious victory. It is a victory forged by each and every one of us, and we should all be proud of what we have accomplished. We emerge victorious from another crisis to declare, our beloved Natlan is saved!
Woo! All right!
Woo woo! Yeah, woo!
I must caution that this war is not yet over.
Mm.
We have not destroyed our enemy, merely driven them further into the depths of the Night Kingdom. But the Abyss underestimated Natlan's forces, and they have suffered a devastating defeat. It will be a long time before they are able to pose a threat to us again. After making some preparations, I will launch my final counterattack. I shall strike them in their lair and wipe them out for good.
Okay.
Oh, man.
So technically it's
Wait,
not done.
Archon, are you saying you're going alone?
Yes. The abyssal energy there is too strong. Contact with it would be instantly lethal to anyone else. I'm sure you're all still fired up, and you must be eager to take the fight home to the enemy. But I must ask you to temper your ambitions. I will return victorious, for all of us.
It's kind of a shame that we can't join in with a final showdown.
Please, look at the bigger picture.
Mm.
Thanks to every one of you, we have already secured an enormous victory. Tonight, we should celebrate to our heart's content.
I guess if our lives are no longer at risk, things can basically go back to normal, right?
That's good enough for me. Beats having monsters everywhere.
When the time comes, I will gather everyone here again. Now, let us also remember those who gave their lives fighting for our nation. Once the last dregs of the Abyss are wiped out, I intend to give them the grand funeral they deserve. An ancient name could never record the many who we lost. But no hero of Natlan should be forgotten.
If I may, let's have a moment of silence for the fallen.
I think we only know of one person who died, right? Am I wrong?
Lastly, there is one more person I must thank for his extraordinary support in our time of need, and that is the captain.
Speaking in a personal capacity, I should like to offer my sincere congratulations on your victory.
Well, everyone.
Ignore that shadow man back there. He's a good guy.
I hope it's a chance to relax your minds and rekindle your spirits, so that we may face what lies ahead with renewed vigor.
5 claps for the savior of an entire country. I guess everybody really did want to die. Captain, what the fuck's your plan?
I must congratulate you on your efforts during this war. I'm told you have proven yourself to be an outstanding adventurer and warrior. You remind me of the prince. The similarities in your approach are striking, especially when you told me you wanted to win. I hope you will see him soon.
Hey, Auroron! How are the Masters of the Nightwind doing?
Granny Sealolly's been there the whole time, and she's a tough one. I think we should be fine. I'm sure there'll be some patching up to do, though. That's a job for the young folks. I should probably head back so I can pitch in.
Do you need support from the Fatui?
Probably not. There are a lot of older folks in our tribe, and I suspect they would find your comrade's presence a little distressing.
Right, because often they look like a bunch of intimidating thugs.
Well,
That's because that is who they
in
are.
my tribe, excessive use of elemental energy is bad for your eyesight.
Oh, right. Okay.
Like, they only look evil. They're not actually. They don't actually beat up innocent people. Yeah, they do. What are you talking about? I get attacked literally on the road every day.
Oh, you're much more confident now. Seems like winning the pilgrimage gave you a real boost.
Yeah, she was barely even a character this
I spoke to your mom and
last
Dad.
two acts.
They were singing your praises.
Same with
They said
Mulaney,
the
though.
world's your oyster now.
How are things at the People of the Springs base?
There are some casualties, but the overall mood is very positive. I reckon they'll start rebuilding pretty soon.
Same situation for the Children of Echoes.
Oh, that's a great idea. Let's do it together.
Let's hope that their sacrifice marks the beginning of a new age for Natlan. An age of unprecedented peace.
It's just so weird to be like, this is the celebration, but at the same time, like, but what about, you know, like, we still have the final battle over there to do. Don't worry about it.
Unless you want to get punched in the face. What is it with you, Ahau? Why are you so incapable of being nice?
When victory goes to your head. Alright, credit where it's due. Don't treat me like a pet parrot. How's everything going? It's fine.
The Collective of Plenty was the furthest from the Abyss's entry point, so they didn't have as many monsters to deal with. From what I hear, they got off relatively unscathed. But it might have been a different story if Chaska hadn't gotten there when she did.
That's good to hear. All's well that ends well.
Every time a How talks, I'm like, I don't care. Like, it's so funny. He's so quirky.
Welcome.
You seem a little out of sorts.
Yeah, she's gonna go die now.
Tired or?
I guess I am. You know, when I was up there in the sky, I could see all of Natlan stretching out below me. People everywhere, giving everything they had for a chance at victory. If only I'd been quicker. Maybe they wouldn't have... And Koichi. Maybe she'd still... I'm sorry. Now is not the time for that. Fruit juice, right?
Make it a large?
We already know that she's gonna sacrifice herself after this.
True. My 500-year plan has almost come to fruition. Just one last step to go. Namely, my final battle against the Abyss. But battle is second nature to me, so I'm not feeling a huge amount of pressure.
It was so awesome. The way you exploded that thing in the sky with one almighty punch. Are you always gonna have that kind of power from now on?
No.
Oh, that was the Divine Throne unleashing my full potential. And it was only temporary. I can't wield that power for any length of time. My body wouldn't be able to handle it. Likewise, the amplified power of the Ode of Resurrection was also temporary. From now on, it's back to ancient name-bearers only.
Night Warden Wars are over for the foreseeable future?
Correct. We dealt the Abyss a critical blow. So for the time being, it's too weak to sustain regular invasions. I hope the people will be able to enjoy this period of peace. Or rather, assuming all goes to plan, eternal peace. We've had centuries of war with the Abyss, and it's high time we brought that chapter to a close. Anyway, there's something I've been wondering about. I know you've been at the center of some major events in other nations too, and fought many powerful foes. In this war, you were in the thick of it once again, dashing around tirelessly, supporting the fighting on all fronts. So tell me, what drives you to do this as a mere traveler passing through? Why risk life and limb for a cause that's not your own?
Paimon hates seeing people suffer. I'm fine with it, but Paimon, I don't know. Injustice isn't really the right word, but whatever. Anyway, clear conscience.
A clear conscience. Great answer. That's how life should be lived, to the fullest, with no regrets. What I'm really trying to say is, I would love for you, with your extraordinary talent and your sense of justice, to join me in this final step. You and I together, finally putting an end to the ever-looming threat of the Abyss.
Yeah, I figured.
But I also don't want to take advantage of your good nature and readiness to help others. The final battle will be very dangerous, and you have the rest of your journey to consider. I'm sure you must be weary. Sleep well tonight. Let's talk again tomorrow in the speaker's chamber. I'll give you more details on the final battle, and then I hope to hear your verdict.
And yet, supposedly, Mavuika isn't going to be playable next update. Even though that seems like literally the exactly perfect time for her to be playable.
Oh, wow, if you're making candles, I have some materials you can use. Good point.
I guess they're just setting things up. I mean, Shilonen still... Well, that's the other thing, though, because we were talking about... I mean, presumably... I don't know. I guess we want to be down here. Wait, where? Okay. Oh, return to your room, right. I don't think there's anyone else for me to talk to, really. Yeah, I talked to everyone. So, I think the room is up here. We'll see whether the the act ends here, or if we do have the meeting, and then the act ends. Okay. And then we go over there, and she's dead. It's like, okay. But unfortunately, they never have things that interesting in this game. I mean, like once,
hey,
maybe?
Traveler, Paimon. There you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Oh, hey, Sweet Lolly. What's up?
Listen up. I have something really important to tell you.
Okay.
What? Are you serious?
Or I guess they knew. Okay. So they knew about this. Them too. Because they talked to the Lord of the Night or whatever.
Natlan must pay the price for Mawika's use of the Ruler of Death's power. That price is death. And only Mawika's death can clear the debt. I had thought that the Ruler of Death might have a change of heart after seeing the people of Natlan come together and fight so bravely. But even now that the war's over and the threat to Natlan is gone, it looks like that death is still set in stone. I had to know your thoughts. I want to save her, but I can't do it alone. Okay, good. That makes me feel a little better. Thank you for standing up for us. There's clearly something special about you, so if anyone has a chance of defying the rules, that would be you. Oh, and please don't breathe a word of this to Mawika. I'm sure she's well aware of the cost of using the Divine Throne's power, but if she finds out that anyone else knows, it could ruin our chances to help.
Got it. Mum's the word.
Alright, that was the last major item on my to-do list. Now, since I've come all this way, I think it's finally time for a well-earned drink.
Go easy though, yeah?
Don't worry, I said a drink. That means just one.
This music sounds like okay, never mind. Maybe
Alright,
not.
you little munchkin.
Sounded
If
like
you keep
Sumeru or
pestering
something
me,
for a
I'm gonna
second.
have to get serious. I get 100 kids a day telling me they want to be the next Pyro Archon. Why should I train you? Nagging isn't gonna accomplish anything. No one can predict the future, and unless you have some exceptional jaw-dropping talent I'm unaware of.
I can shoot those cornflakes in your kitchen from right here.
Don't be ridiculous. You couldn't make that shot from all the way over here? Wait, hold on. You could hurt someone with that. Well, I'll be. You made the shot. The science of the canopy raised him tough. That's some real skill you got there, little lady. Maybe you really will be Pyro Archon one day.
Oh, okay, so this is where... Yeah. Of course we can't actually place her.
See this? I'm the first one of us to get an ancient name. And it's not just any ancient name, but Malipo. If you ask me nicely, there's still time to join my team for the pilgrimage, you know. No need to scowl. You lost and I won, it's no big deal. You want me to be happy for you when your turn comes, right? So cheer up.
I'll get my own ancient name soon enough. And it'll be an even better one than yours.
Oh, really? Well, good luck with that. What ancient name could beat Malipo in our tribe? Unless... Surely you don't mean Kiangozi?
Kind of weird being able to play to play as her, but like, you know, it doesn't really matter, you know, because you can't actually do her gameplay at all.
That was fantastic. Can't believe I beat you in a wrestling match for once. Can't be more than a few days now until you're officially made the Pyro Archon. Imagine me trying to schedule a wrestling session with you after that. Excuse me, Pyro Archon, but would you be able to take a day off from running the nation to wrestle with me? I heard that the Pyro Archon inherits the knowledge stored in the sacred flame. And apparently it can change your personality. I can't help but feel a little worried.
Worried that you won't be able to beat me in a wrestling match anymore?
Why would I be worried about that? Never mind. Clearly I'm just overthinking things. Why would you forget about me just because of some new job? Even if that job happens to be Archon. Come on, one more round.
After the darkness will come the dawn.
Generic dialogue.
No one fights alone.
I'm just repeating dialogue we've been hearing the entire story, alright?
For Natlan!
Look at the sky! It's getting brighter at last!
We walk the righteous path, and the Pyro Archon will guide us.
The victors shall burn bright, while the losers must turn to ash. I have done what is required of me. The rules are now written into the Night Kingdom, and this will help you to stand against the Abyss.
It is still not enough. All this can do is give my people courage. It will not see us through a true catastrophe. If you are to make the Natlanese alone bear the consequences of a broken world, you will have to bring more to the bargaining table.
You are the greediest human I have ever met, and the fiercest negotiator. No other would seriously ask to borrow my power. My domain is death, and its power comes at a great price. The question is, are you prepared to pay?
I need that power. Only a hero can truly wield it, and heroes are not afraid of dying.
No, a fear of death is ingrained in all living things. If the wielder of this power cannot conquer their fear, countless innocent lives will be claimed in their stead. For only then can the price be paid. Those are the rules.
Mine is a nation that will not yield to the Abyss, and it will certainly not yield to your rules. As their culture and civilization is transmitted through the generations and their faith grows, the people will go from strength to strength and reach heights that even I cannot dream of.
Very well. I shall agree to help you. But I am merely a shade, and I do not have as much freedom to do as I please as you might think.
Then what do you propose?
Keep this a secret. If I am questioned about it, I will deny all involvement and claim that treacherous Xbalanque stole my power.
That will not be a problem. Thank you. I am glad we could reach an agreement.
Come in. As you know, I've asked you to come here to discuss the task of wiping out the Abyss. Oh, but first, any progress on the ancient name? I'm surprised she was willing to help you, and by extension me. I'm very grateful to her.
Wait, hold on. Wasn't the whole point of the ancient names for winning that huge
Yeah, you would think.
Why would the Traveler still need one by this point?
That's right.
I mean, so we can go
the
through the
Abyss has retreated
Abyss.
to the depths of the Night Kingdom, a place that has long since been corrupted by abyssal energy. If we don't finish them off and restore the ley lines, the threat they pose to Natlan will remain. The battle we fought yesterday, we may one day have to fight again. This is the fate Natlan has always been resigned to. For thousands of years, we have struggled on the brink of a looming darkness and never known true peace. But this time, I want to break the cycle and free us from this fate for good. With the sacred flame, I can protect myself from the abyssal corruption, but beyond that, you are the only other person who can resist it. If your ancient name can't be forged, I will go alone. But if it can, I'd really love your help. Not completely. After all, the Night Kingdom is still plagued by abyssal corruption. But when I used the power of the Divine Throne, it dispelled a lot of that corruption. Plus, your ancient name is a special case, so the Lord of the Night will take special care of you. In short, the Ode of Resurrection still has a number of limitations, but I can promise that it will work reliably on you.
Whoa. Are we forgetting something here? What about Paimon? What's her place in all this? What? You mean we'll be separated?
The Abyss is extremely devious. If you two go there together, you can bet they'll make Paimon their primary target just to put us in an impossible position.
Paimon wasn't that worried, but now she's petrified. What will you do without me? Okay,
I'm screwed.
Well, Paimon needs to think
I guess
about
I'm
this
screwed.
because you're really asking a lot of her, but give Paimon some time and she'll do her best to rise to the challenge.
I greatly appreciate it. Everyone in Natlan knows how important this final battle is. You will be remembered and revered long into the future, until the end of time. If you have any other questions, please ask away. As I've said, if you have any other questions, please ask away.
Yeah, the false sky. I know about it. We won't go more into it.
That wasn't
6
their
years?
souls we saw, but a snapshot of them in time. All the work of the ancient name engravers 500, their souls returned to the Night Kingdom long ago, and will have been reborn in Natlan since, albeit in a different form. For all we know, they may have already lived many new lives by now. And so, even though we will never meet again, they will always be by our side in one way or another. I think that gives another layer of meaning to the phrase "no one fights alone." As I've said, if you have any other questions, please ask away. We have a temporary alliance, but I can tell that saving Natlan is not his only goal.
Yeah, Paimon still doesn't get why saving Natlan would be so important to him in the first place. Unless he's just a good guy who wants to avoid another Conria.
That's kind of true.
Somehow Paimon doubts it's that simple.
Kinda.
I wouldn't
Probably
worry
has a
too
debt
much.
though toward the
Based on all the
Tsaritsa.
interactions we've had with him and knowing more about his background, I have a lot of respect for him. I don't think he has any ill intentions. Now, we should focus on the final battle. As I've said, if you have any other questions, please ask away. False sky. I have heard this expression before, but I think this was the first proof of its existence. I think there's a lot of investigating to be done to understand what the fragments behind the sky are and why they were hidden in the first place. However, from what the Adventurers Guild tells me, neither the split sky phenomenon...
Yeah, let me see. Let's go. like, they're saying it too quickly. The fragments behind the sky? What fragments? What are you talking about? Fragments? Like what? I don't know what they're talking about there. Why they are hidden? I think they're not fragments. I think it's just the actual space. That's what space looks like outside of this planet. That's it. That's all. However, from what the Adventurers Guild tells me, neither the split skies phenomena nor the fragments have ever been observed in any other nation. Well, that's because you have to like do a super attack into the sky.
My guess is that the Heavenly Principles wants them kept a secret. I just hope they don't cause me any trouble over it.
Oh, you should be fine. We did something much crazier back in Fontaine and we're still here.
Well, that's good to know. Anyway, the line I'm going with for the masses is astronomical anomaly. And I don't expect much of a backlash.
I mean, an astronomical anomaly is very worrying, I would say. It's like, okay, well, that doesn't change the fact that that's space. And that looks pretty crazy.
Meanwhile, We can look into it at our own pace. As I've said, if you have any other questions,
Makes me
please
wonder
ask
if
away.
the abyss is actually from space, but and like we're like they're actually the planet's surrounded by the abyss and it's infested with the abyss, but the surface is fine. But I don't know. That's a little too much to imagine though. No more questions. So do they ever actually sit in here like all 6 seats filled? I feel like that never happens, right? Like what else? What would they even be talking about, you know?
The Outlander with deep ties to this land returns. And this time, he is...
Well, yeah, he still wants you to use that power. Probably. Maybe. Probably.
The power that the Pyro Archon used to strike back at the Abyss came from the Ruler of Death. From what I know of her rules, she will demand death in return.
Why would you even know about her rules? But whatever, sure.
How do you know this?
Yeah, why do you know this shit?
I see. So, the Ruler of Death sent you on your long journey.
Natlan still has a final battle to fight. And I, too, have a final foe to face.
Who?
For the sake of those countless lost souls, and a hope for Natlan's future, I need your help.
Oh, what could it be for? I guess we'll see eventually. Someday. A lot of secrets being kept, it seems. That's weird. What's that? That was weird. Weird last shot. Wait, where are we? Where is this? So is this like a memorial to the dead? Yeah. I don't actually recognize like any of these except for Quicha, whatever. Anyway. I wonder if they actually did kill people that you could have like actual random NPCs. It kind of seems like that's what they're implying. Like, oh, actually these were some pretty big NPCs, but they're dead now. Okay, so I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and then I'm gonna actually do that final mission right there. Okay, be right back. Okay, so we're back. Let's see. Just making sure there's nothing else around. Ooh, I just noticed something. The expedition reward thing.
Add Astro.
Wait, is it just that one? Yeah. Yeah, because that one's like a 16-hour one, and the other ones are 20-hour ones or something? I don't know.
Bring it!
It's been several days now. Wonder if Plasoli has finished making the Blaze Gem inscription. Since Nechka's birthday is around the corner, let's go to the tribe and buy some things, and then pay the family a visit.
I actually don't remember anything about this story because I did it like first when I first like after after doing the main story for Act 1 and 2, then I just did this one, I think, and then this one, and then that one or something like that. And for whatever reason they lock you out of being able to complete part 3 of this quest, because then they were like, we're gonna actually put Shilonen in here.
Shilonen, good thing you're here. I'm wondering if I can...
She's sleeping.
Oh, the shelf on the left, second row down, first X on the right. That one's yours. And the garden hoe belongs to Ignal, and the hammer is Pakal's, so make sure you take the one that's yours.
I haven't even said why I'm here. But looks like you're about to head out for a break.
Yes, but I am going to take it right here. The temperature is just perfect today.
Really? But doesn't it feel a lot hotter than usual? I really don't want to stay out in this heat.
Exactly. In hot weather like this, customers don't tend to stick around and talk when they're coming to place orders or pick up the goods.
I see. Oh, here comes another customer. I'll just leave you to it then, and pick up my axe.
Sure, sounds good to me.
Hey, Shilonen!
Why?
Oh, Traveler, Paimon! We meet again. Oh, you two seem to be in good spirits. How's your Pilgrim's Chronicle been? Run into any issues? Oh, good. It was also my first time receiving a Pilgrim's Chronicle, even though I've already turned it over to you. There are still a lot of things that could go wrong, so I wasn't sure if there'd be any issues.
Huh? So, what are the chances that something might still go wrong?
Well, less than the chances of Mualani accidentally falling off a spiritway, I'd say.
Oh, well, that definitely would never happen.
I found the Shilonen. Thanks a lot. By the way, Nichka's birthday's coming up real soon. Are you planning to visit her?
I've prepared a gift, and was just getting ready to take it to her.
You're not planning on giving the kid a full set of pliers again, are you? Or, let me guess, woodworking tools?
Yeah, that's right. Flowers will wither, and toys will break, and snacks are quickly forgotten once they're eaten. But a set of durable work tools will always stay with you, and get you through many sticky situations. Well, still, I won't be giving Nichka any tools this year. She wrote me a letter saying that she'd like a copy of To Kill the Brave. The book is not what you call a bestseller, but luckily, I have a few copies in my collection. They were really old editions that were published a long time ago, but they should still be readable.
Children her age love fairy tales. The last time I was at Thesoli's, I even brought Nechka. Wait. What did I bring her again? It must have been her favorite thing, but, why can't I remember it anymore?
Oh, it is quite hot today. Seems you're about to pass out from the heat. Do you even remember your own name?
My memory can't be this bad. It's just these last few days.
I've been forgetting things for some odd reason.
Well, in that case, why don't you use the Blaze Gem inscription you have as a memo to engrave some important things to remember? After all, that inscription will never wear out, and it's easy to carry. I'd say that's quite a fitting use for it.
You do have a point, but my inscription is almost already full. No, I engraved some wishes on my Blaze Gem inscription. You know, just some dreams that I have for the future and things I'd like to accomplish one day. Even though Tlassoli has said that from an aesthetic point of view, it would be best for people to keep their inscription short, this Blaze Gem inscription was still made by a name engraver, the forger of ancient names themselves. Everyone thinks that the inscription she made might have some wondrous powers. So, many people who bought Blaze Gem inscriptions engraved their wishes and dreams on them, in hopes that they would come true.
Sounds kinda like a wish granter. But if you do that, won't everyone be able to see your wishes and dreams?
Don't worry. We usually ask Tlassoli to add the inscriptions for us. She has a unique method of engraving. With her method, the light must be at a certain angle in order to see the text. Without the right angle of lighting, the Blaze Gem inscription will just look like a pretty stone.
That's true. In the end, a Blaze Gem inscription is essentially just a piece of rock. It doesn't have the power to grant people's wishes. Making wishes to it is like shouting into an echoing valley. The only one who will answer is yourself. But using it as a journal for your wishes is also fine. Carrying them with you and taking a look from time to time can be a good source of encouragement. Well, as long as you don't suddenly change your mind and want to take your wishes back, that is. These things are extremely durable. It would take a lot of effort to change the words. And I don't think anyone would willingly part with it either. They're not cheap and very hard to get. If you ever lost it, you'd just be filled with regret. Still, it's really strange. Given Auntie's skill, how could it take so long for her to make one? Oh, well, I hope someone didn't give her an idea of making fewer and selling for more.
It's true. Chevin would totally have put that in her ear. Still, I don't think it's such a bad thing for Tlassoli to make some money by selling these. At least she and little Nachka are better off now, and won't have to worry about the cost of treating her illness anymore. I was really worried about their family at first, and was even planning to send them some... Huh? What was I planning to send to Nachka again? This memory of mine.
All right, if you stay out in the heat for any longer, I'm afraid even the inscription won't be able to save your memory. You should, go back. Yeah, get some rest.
Right. Please give my regards to Tlassoli and Nachka. What's going on? Maybe I should go talk to Ernly to get some medicine.
So you'll be going to Nachka's birthday party too, Shilonen? Oh, perfect! Then let's go together!
Oh, yeah, sure, but I didn't expect you to know Tlassoli too. She hasn't been coming to the tribe much lately, so how did you get a chance to talk with her? Oh, so that's how you met her. She even wants to use volcanic crystal as a forging material. Guess she's really pulling out all the stops for her daughter. Then let's just go and ask. Come on, I want to give her the book anyway.
Huh? Wait a second, our birthday gift's supposed to be a surprise? If we ask Nachka, then she'll know what gift we'll be getting her. And that would ruin the surprise!
But if you don't ask her, then how will you know what kind of present she would like? Here's another idea. Perhaps you can also give her a storybook based on what she wrote in her letter. That might be a good option.
But shouldn't we give it a little more thought? If we all give her books, it might seem like we didn't put much effort into it. Shilonen, have you really never asked her what she would like the most? There must be something else she'd like besides books.
Unfortunately, no. Nichika's illness has kept flaring up over the past few years. Apparently, she couldn't do anything during that time other than rest in bed. She didn't even have the strength to talk to anyone. It wasn't until recently that she started to recover from her illness and regained strength to write letters to others. Anyway, there's no need to overthink it. Worst case scenario, I can split the book into 2 volumes and we can each give her one.
Yeah, even though it would ruin the surprise, we could at least get her something that would make her happy. Anyway, could you tell us a bit more about the book that you're getting her? Is it really that unpopular?
Well, it's a little difficult to explain. You see, there are actually 2 versions of To Kill the Brave. The premise of the book is pretty straightforward. It's basically about a set of twin brothers working to defeat a demon lord. But after defeating the demon lord, the older brother, To Kill, discovers that the king's spirit has possessed his younger brother, Remok. In the ending of the original story, the older brother kills his younger brother to defeat the demon lord, before jumping into a volcano. I remember there was one line that was super popular at the time. If I still remember right, after being possessed by the goddess Coatlicue, Remok said, "I do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit. Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left." The other version was released only recently. The author heard a suggestion from someone and suddenly decided to try and make a stake in the fairy tale market, so the story was revised. In the revised version, the brothers killed the demon lord together and both survived. According to the author, this gave the story a happy ever after kind of ending. However, the revised version was not well received. After a month on the market, it had hardly sold any copies and the books were collecting dust on the store shelves. The store owners desperately tried to get rid of the book and have resorted to all sorts of promotions and discounts to sell it. Even now, the only edition of To Kill the Brave you can find in the market is the newer one, whereas the older edition is nearly impossible to find. Anyway, I couldn't bring myself to give such a poorly rated book to Nichika, so I spent a few days looking and managed to find a few copies of the old edition in a warehouse. I picked out a copy that looked relatively new and wrapped it up as a present for Nichika. If you're interested, I can give you this extra copy to read. The pages are pretty old though, so please be gentle with it. Oh, and here's a copy of the newer edition too. They gave me a free copy when I went to buy some chocowaddle.
So that's how they're trying to sell off the book. Could it really be that bad? Even Paimon's curious now. Okay, but you'll have to carry Paimon for a while. Once Paimon's done reading it herself, she'll read it out for you.
Let's get going. Tlasoli lives pretty far from the tribe, so it'll take us some time to get there.
That was just the introduction. Fun, right? Really? It's not even that far away. So far.
Go on now, Iengu. Nichika is still resting.
Hey, Tlasoli, we're here!
Oh, what a surprise. And even Shilonen is here too.
Oh, it's been a while since I've seen you, Auntie. I received Nichika's letter. She wanted a copy of To Kill the Brave, right? Well, I've brought the book for her. There are several editions of the book in Natlan, and I wasn't sure which version she'd prefer. I asked a messenger from the Scions of the Canopy. It seems this softcover edition is one of the most popular options, so I brought it for Nachka.
You haven't changed a bit, Shilonin. Let's go inside. I was just boiling some chocoatl, so you can all try some. Shilonin used to love drinking chocoatl. When she was little, she would always have several cups every time she came to visit me. You were already a big girl by the time I finally had my Nachka. Alright, for now let's... Oh,
Auntie, let's go inside. Traveler, please help me get her into the house.
Oh, Paimon will help too! Be good, Yangu, and don't get in the way.
All right, let's get indoors. Watch your step, Auntie.
sorry. Nachka's illness has been flaring up recently, so I was up for a few nights. I suddenly started to feel dizzy in the sun. I hope I didn't scare you. Have a seat. I'll fetch you a few cups of chocoatl. Please wait a moment.
Oh, I've already brought them over. This cup's for you, Auntie. And these are for you, too.
Chocolatl? What does it taste like? Paimon's heard that it can be pretty bitter. Traveler, could you give it a try first?
Oh, don't worry. Auntie always adds a lot of sugar. It won't be bitter.
The last time you came to visit, you were still just a kid. But now you're a pillar of the Children of Echoes. No, of all Natlan even.
Oh, well, it's all thanks to the drinks I had here and the books I happened to read.
We heard that you two are from the same tribe, but Paimon had no idea you were so close.
When I was little, my parents were always talking about how skilled Auntie was at forging ancient names and how she was a good role model for the rest of us.
So how does
The moment I
she
became idle
forge
at
ancient
home,
names if
they would
apparently you have
toss
to
me into
sacrifice your
Auntie's
life
workshop
to make an
watch
ancient
and
name?
learn.
I don't understand that.
Then I would have your parents go back.
Did it imply that it was hard because you were from outside Natlan, just
Yeah.
specifically
and then I would
because
drink and listen to you banging away with your tools in the
your
workshop.
deeds won't be
But
recorded by
eventually,
the god
she
or
moved
whatever.
out of the tribe to find some more space, and I didn't have the chance to visit again after that.
But why did you seem so familiar with the place when you went to the kitchen for the drinks just now?
Because the layout of this place is identical to her old house. Let me see. Yeah, that should be Nichka's bedroom then.
That's right. I remember you used to hunker down in the room to read and draw. But you're all grown up now. Even if you wanted to live here, I'm afraid you've already outgrown Nachka's bed. That's how Nachka sees Shilonin too. Whenever she's feeling better, she always asks me when her pen pal sister will be coming to visit.
Well, yeah, I'm here now, and even brought a gift as an apology. I'll leave the book here.
You said Nachka asked you for the book? I hope it wasn't too much trouble to get. Really, I'm surprised that she even asked you for a present. When she's at home, she'd even ask me for permission to eat some snacks. Maybe I've been too strict with her. She's obviously starting to like her big sister more than her own mother.
Oh, really? Well, I'd say I really haven't done enough to deserve the title of Big Sister. Yeah, I wasn't able to help her when she was sick, and I didn't even come and visit her that many times. Well, the only thing I have been able to do is to help her find some books.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Shilonin. You have great responsibilities as the name engraver of the tribe. We both know you are far too busy to take care of her. The responsibilities on your shoulders also became far heavier when I gave up on my work.
You just had more important things to tend to, Auntie. No one in the tribe blames you. We all know that Nachka needs her mother's care.
But that doesn't change the fact that I gave up on my work. And even now, I still have not found the courage to pick up my hammer again. I'm sorry to leave you to shoulder all the responsibilities alone, Shilonin.
Oh.
Ooh, why so somber all of a sudden? Don't be so sad, everyone. Hasn't Nachka gotten better lately?
Oh, relax, Auntie. I can handle the work. But once Nachka is back on her feet, you should get back to work and let me have a vacation. You'll be the one who's busy then, and I'll be sitting at the side drinking chocolatl and cheering you on.
If that day really comes, you can have as much chocolatl as you like. If you asked me before, I wouldn't have even been able to talk about it. But now that she is gradually recovering, I've also gained some courage to face what happened back then. Nachka's illness actually originates from the Abyss. That night, I was in the tribe, having a discussion over the forging of new ancient names. Before we could finish our discussion, the alarm started to ring outside. A horde of monsters from the Abyss suddenly attacked the tribe, so everyone banded together to fight them off. I joined the fray as well, and it wasn't until the monsters were repelled that I got back home with some guards from the tribe. But Nachka was gone. I can't remember how long I spent searching for her. Maybe for 2 or 3 days. In the end, we found Nachka at the bottom of a short cliff. She was holding a dried up embercore flower in her hand, and there were traces of abyssal corruption around her wounds. I know. It was all my fault. Before the incident, Nachka had asked if I could forge an ancient name for her. Work was busy at the time, so I told her that if she could find an embercore flower, I would use it as material to forge her an ancient name. Oh, Nachka, my daughter. My Nachka. I was holding her in my arms, but no matter how many times I called her name, she wouldn't open her eyes and look at me. I was the one who decided to move my workshop to the outskirts of our tribe for work, and I was the one who left her home alone. Oh, my daughter. My Nachka. Why do you have to suffer like this?
Whoa, hey! It's okay, right? Nachka's getting better. She already has the strength to write letters now, doesn't she? Well, Shilonin has even brought her a gift.
Sorry. I just can't control myself whenever I remember that time. Phew. Alright. It's not every day that we get guests. I really shouldn't be crying like this. I asked someone to buy some ingredients for me. So, why don't you stay for dinner tonight? I'll make some shrimp bisque, grilled fish and mint sauce, and tower tacos.
We'll help. That sounds like a lot to make, and we don't want you to tire yourself out.
Thank you both, but don't worry. It's just a few dishes. I'll be fine. You three just need to make sure everything gets eaten up. I can't eat a lot at this age.
Oh, we haven't had anything to eat yet, so don't worry. We'll make sure there are no leftovers.
Ah, it just occurred to me that Shilonin likes to eat cheesy crab hot pot. Why don't I make that instead of the grilled fish and mint sauce? I remember you don't like picking out fish bones.
Nah, both are fine with me. I've learned to just chew up the fish bones now.
Oh, come on now. If you don't want to pick out the bones, I can just take them out for you. Anyway, for dessert, would you like a cup of grain fruit or chocolate?
Cup of grain fruit!
How about a cup of green fruit mixed with chocolate?
Okay, got it. I'll go start cooking, but could you do me a favor in the meantime? I ordered a bunch of ingredients, and they should be here any minute now. Would you go check by the door and see if they were already here? If so, please bring them in. Come on, Shilonen. Stop lying around. You shouldn't nap before dinner. It'll ruin your appetite.
Hey, I'm not a kid anymore, you know. You don't have to worry about my appetite.
That's beside the point. If you don't watch out for your health while you're still young, then when you get older, you'll...
All right. I'm getting up.
We'll go check on the ingredients with Shilonen. It isn't far, so it shouldn't take us long.
That kid.
I can't tell where this story's going right now. It's just like, okay, we are learning things. Oh wow, there's a new mission up there, huh? It just says World Quest. Okay. I don't think I could get up there. We'll see what happens. I don't mind trying. Of course. Oh well, we'll just do it. That was a lot closer than I was expecting there. Sudden flash of dazzling white light heralds the arrival of an uninvited guest to the tribal settlement. Perfectly round, but for a single spike. Oh gosh, I'm already bored of reading this. As long as Stupid likes it, that's all that matters. Oh my gosh. We get it. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Maybe I can pick this up on my way down. Yep, there we go.
thought we'd see someone come flying down on a Yunkasaur as soon as we came out.
A messenger from the Scions of the Canopy wouldn't be flying here. They usually come climbing down the cliffs nearby. No need to look. There isn't anyone on the cliffs.
I just saw a ghost.
Ghost?
Hey, you there. Sorry, but does Tlisoli live around here?
Oh, are you the one who's supposed to deliver the ingredients?
Ingredients? Are you kidding? I was nearly eating myself. Never mind that now. Those
Yeah, we'll go beat him up. Whatever.
Shilonen, Whoa, she's already gone up to fight the monsters?
Yeah, why are you even talking? Go beat him up. Sheesh. Like, oh man, they already went. Like, yeah, no kidding. Oh man, monsters are hot on my trail. I think we better do something. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, I guess that sounds pretty good. I guess we can go do it. Okay, we'll go do it now. Okay, let's go. Like, that's what the conversation would have been.
Monsters. Yeah, it was easier than I thought. Oh, it also seems we're in good luck.
Strange. We didn't see any monsters on the way here.
That's because we came from a different direction, but alright.
Yeah, right. I use this road to deliver goods all the time, and I've never been attacked like this before. It's the main road in and out of the tribe, so people often come here to clear out any monsters. This area is usually very safe. I don't know what happened, but it seems like all the monsters around here have gone berserk. Even the docile Tepetlosaurs are in a frenzy. Tlisoli doesn't even forge ancient names anymore, so why can't she just move back to the tribe? If she comes back, Nachko will even be able to find some playmates. She's so young and hasn't even... Nachka's playmates. No, wait, I feel like my kids have played with her before. They've even told me about Nachka's favorite game. If I remember right, it was... strange. I always remembered it before.
Yeah, everybody having memory loss for some reason.
How could I forget all of a sudden?
Look at that! He has a Blaze Gem inscription too!
You should go back to the tribe. It seems like you had quite the scare today. We'll take the ingredients back for you. I'll carry these bags, and you two can carry the rest.
Huh? Oh, sure. Paira can take care of these grain fruit that fell out of the bag.
If you say so. Thank you so much. I guess today's just a really bad day for me to go outside.
That's so weird. Why is everyone we run into today having trouble remembering stuff? Paimon's not sure how to say it, but she's got a strange feeling about this. Like it's all somehow related.
Once you live long enough, you'll eventually start experiencing strange days like this. Let's bring the ingredients back. Otherwise, we won't have anything to eat tonight.
Shilonen just being like, normal day. What? I forget everything every single day of my life. What are you talking about? This is normal.
Leave me alone and don't make me.
Like, Shilonen, it's not normal, actually. Shilonen, are you getting... do you have dementia, Shilonen?
Ah, you're finally back. What took you so long? I was starting to worry.
We were dying.
Oh, yeah, we ran into some small problems, but everything's fine now.
Alright, as long as everything's okay now. You all have a seat. I'll get the food ready. It won't take long.
Whoa, there's so much tasty food! You're amazing, Tlisoli!
They were all pretty simple dishes to make. Don't be shy. Dig in, everyone.
Paimon will help herself. Paimon will have some of this, and this. Ooh, and this!
Ooh, yeah. Can I get another serving, please?
You're done already? Do you even chew when you're eating?
Of course! Didn't I say that I chew up the fish bones? I'll have just one more fish and leave the rest for Nechka.
It's okay. Just go ahead and eat all you'd like. Nechka can't eat these dishes anyway. Her body is too weak to digest these kinds of things. I'll just make some broth for her.
Why have we not seen Nechka yet?
But Paimon thought she'd already recovered from her illness.
Injuries caused by the Abyss cannot be undone. The doctor said the fact that she's stable is already quite a miracle. But it's okay. Nechka can talk to me now and can even hold my hand. That's more than I could ask for.
Like everybody forgot that Nechka died or something?
Even if she will never again know that I am her mother.
I guess we'll see.
What do you mean?
The
Memory
doctor
loss.
said the Abyss has had an irreversible effect on Nechka's soul.
Her soul.
She's lost all her memories from before she was injured. The doctor also said this sort of memory loss isn't like simply forgetting something. Rather, she can no longer remember anything from before that fateful day.
Huh? But how does that happen?
Nobody talk about talk to Paimon about what dementia is, I guess.
To record things, right? Well, generally speaking, forgetting things is like when the woven scrolls would gradually start to fade. As long as you repaint and weave the threads again, the faded memories will come back to life. But the case of Nechka's memory loss is as if her woven scroll had been cut in two, and the portion of the past was burnt to ashes. The books she loved to read, the flowers she took joy to grow, and the time she spent in this house were all cut off by the Abyss, and can never be retrieved again. As one example of that, Nechka now only sees me as a strange, unfamiliar auntie who claims to be her mother. She's a good kid, and doesn't want to upset this lady who's been taking care of her so much, so she still calls me Mom. But I've always had a feeling that she's constantly wondering about things like, where is her real mother? Why is she stuck here in this house? Was she abandoned? Nechka really has no idea.
If she was really thinking, where's my real mother, why would she just completely refuse to believe that you're her real mother, you know?
So you plan on recreating Nechka's woven scroll all by yourself?
What do you mean?
Or should I say, you've already started reweaving that scroll long ago. The delivery guys. I saw it hanging from his waist, so I asked to borrow it from him. Don't worry, I'll return the inscription to him once we've figured everything out. These things aren't cheap, after all.
When did you know?
Yeah, I noticed it back when blaze gem inscriptions suddenly became popular among the tribe. It was then that I also noticed that everyone wearing blaze gem inscriptions had varying degrees of memory loss. Traveler, you've picked up on it too, haven't you? Accessories made using ancient names forging techniques. For what's only supposed to be a pretty souvenir, this inscription contains a phlogiston engraving with a truly overkill level of complexity. The shapes and patterns of these engravings are also identical to that of an ancient name. By making just a few slight adjustments to the layout and connections of the main pattern, you can pretty much qualify this blaze gem inscription as a bona fide ancient name. And yet, you've never told anyone about these engravings in the blaze gem inscriptions that can be activated at any time. Am I right, Auntie?
I knew you were a sharp one, Shilonin. That's right. I have a way to cure Nechka and restore all her memories. It's actually
Can we
quite
see
simple.
Nechka already?
I want to forge
It's really
an
weird that we
ancient
haven't
name
seen
for
her.
Nechka that contains all of her past memories.
And the reason they must be approved by the Wyab is because the memories they bear are all stored within the ley lines. Extracting those memories from the ley lines requires the Wyb's assistance. But your plan wouldn't need you to do any of that, right, Auntie? Your Blaze Gem inscriptions will help you complete that part of your plan in the ley line's place. You will use the inscriptions to form a massive memory bank for Nechka. And the ancient names you're trying to forge will be used to extract corresponding memories from the memory bank.
A memory bank? Wait, so the reason all those people were having trouble remembering stuff is because the Blaze Gem inscriptions took away any memories related to Nechka?
Using other people's memories of Nechka to reconstruct her past? This is the first time I've heard of such an idea.
I mean, it seems kind of
You've
basic
seen through
to
my
me, but
plan,
okay, sure.
Shilonin. You're as outstanding as ever. Far more brilliant than me. I intend to use this method to collate all the memories related to Nechka and allow her to regain her past again.
But wouldn't extracting memories like that hurt the person carrying the Blaze Gem inscription?
Not at all. Every time a Blaze Gem inscription extracts memories, the process is under my precise control. That way, there's no chance of anyone in the tribe getting hurt. This is the central inscription that controls all the other Blaze Gem inscriptions, which will also soon serve as Nechka's ancient name.
You made all of this yourself, Tlasoli?
Yes, it was lots and lots of work. It was truly exhausting. Or perhaps I've just grown old. You saw it yourself. I nearly fainted just from being in the sun. I could collapse tomorrow, or even in the next few moments. But Nechka's ancient name is still far from completion. I've solved the issue of storing memories, but I still don't know how to connect Nechka up to this central inscription.
I thought you'd just modify your own ancient name.
I considered it, but this matter doesn't have anything to do with my ancient name. It's of no help to me, and I don't need its help now.
You know the price to pay for making something like this.
Yes, I do. But as long as I can get my Nechka back, I'm willing to do whatever it takes. Otherwise, Nechka won't have any chance of reclaiming her past once I'm dead and gone. She won't remember me, and she won't even remember why her name is Nechka. When that time comes, she'll be left to drift around the world all alone, unknowing of where she came from or where she should go. She is my daughter, the one to whom I gave the Nechka name. Whether it be as her mother or as a name engraver, I can't simply stand by and let her name disappear.
Shilonin?
I'll take the central inscription with me. I'm going to completely disassemble it to confirm its components and uses, and I won't make any promises until I've checked everything. Say goodnight to Nechka for me, Auntie.
Oh, wait. I've also finished the inscriptions for the Traveler in Paimon. Let me fetch them for you.
Just being really casual about this.
To finish them.
Hold on, Auntie. The Traveler and Paimon have never met Nechka before, so you can't draw any memories from them.
That wasn't my intention. They're just
Yeah, we know.
gifts.
That's what I thought.
Please, take them.
Quite a jump in assumption. A leap in logic.
What was that noise?
Nechka must have woken up and wants to get out of bed on her
We're
own.
gonna reveal it.
Sorry, I'll go check on her
Maybe.
first.
Man,
Nechka,
Nechka
don't
so
try to get
sure
out
is
of
crazy
bed.
today.
Just tell Mom if you need anything.
You go ahead and take care of Nechka, Auntie. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon. There are a few things I want to tell you.
Oh, maybe she's gonna be like, actually, Nechka's dead. It'd be funny if she already knows. It's like, well, then this whole thing is a little more complicated. It's like, oh, we were just gonna, I don't know. We were just like helping this old woman who doesn't realize her children are dead or something. Or her kid's dead. What the heck? Focusing. Sheesh.
Let's head back to the tribe first. There are some things I need to get from my workshop. Disassembling the central inscription? It's not going to be easy. Time for a nap. Oh, wow. Ugh. Where did my sunglasses go? You two can wait outside for a moment. I just need to go in and grab something. The workshop is a little messy, so unfortunately, I won't be able to show you around. Oh, yeah, that's not really what I mean. It's not the mess that's really the problem. It's just that the workshop is cluttered with way too much stuff. Books,
That's what the mess
files,
is.
and even
That is what a mess
everything's
is, yes, we
piled
know.
up to the ceiling. You probably won't know where to step once you're inside.
Sounds cool.
Kachina suffered quite an unfortunate series of events the last time she went inside. Well, I suppose it was my fault for being so focused on searching for information at the time that I forgot to lock the door. After entering the workshop, she was shocked to find herself face to face with a massive woven scroll from the Masters of the Nightwind, and then she turned around and knocked over a huge stack of forging blueprints. She tried to step out of the way, but tripped on a poster tube that was behind her, and then boom! The forging blueprints came crashing down right onto her head.
Oh
no! She's lucky I noticed in time. I found Kachina in a daze and managed to save her before an entire set of the history of the Children of Echoes was about to bury her. I then dragged her up to the second floor. Ever since then, Kachina always waits outside the door and doesn't dare take a step in whenever she comes to see me.
Yeah, you're an artisan and craftswoman after all. We thought there would be weapons and armor hanging all over the place. But it seems more like a library than a workshop.
Well, my primary work is forging ancient names, which is much trickier than making swords and tools. Aside from the necessary craftsmanship, I also need to consult many ancient texts. You probably already know that each ancient name represents a certain spirit, behind which are countless related stories to support it. In other words, the essence of an ancient name is the physical manifestation of a certain spiritual will. And as a name engraver, when I'm working on a new ancient name, I'm not only trying to give it a physical shape, but more importantly, I'm also trying to understand the spirit contained within the name. And to do that, I have to collect as many related stories as possible and read through them all. But, as you might know, people tend to add a lot of extraneous details when it comes to stories about themselves. For stories that have been clearly exaggerated or altered, I must gather other related stories and information as cross-references. This way, I can filter out all the absurd and exaggerated details and restore the person's life to its true nature. Only in true stories can you find the authentic spirit. And this is the only way for the spirit to become an ancient name that matches its essence.
We've heard about the concept behind ancient names before, but after hearing you explain the details, I can't help but think that ancient names are really powerful.
Well, no matter how powerful ancient names could be, they would never be able to suddenly turn into a blade or allow you to smash through an entire cliff in one punch. It's just a form of spiritual power that's passed down from generation to generation. It doesn't have those kinds of physically tangible effects. Well, take your own names, for example. From the moment you appeared in this world, some person had already prepared a blessing for you. And that person then condensed this blessing into your name and gave it to you as a gift. It may feel like the moment you received your name is already in the past, but it will always stay with you and move with you in the future. Names are blessings for the future from people standing in the past. Well, that's what Auntie once told me. And with this blessing, people will become more confident as they walk into their future. To put it another way, it's like having a lamp in your hand as you walk through the darkness of night.
Oh, Paimon gets that. If you're alone when you're walking in the dark, it's easy to get scared and tired quickly. But if someone else is walking with you, then it won't be nearly as scary. And, well, you might still get tired, but it'll still be a whole lot better than walking alone. The Traveler always has Paimon by her side, though, so she'll never have to worry about that. Oh, Paimon sure many wish they could be in your shoes, Traveler. Paimon's always flying. Of course it gets tiring. But we're getting off topic. We can talk about that later.
Anyway, this is what Clisoli told me when I was training as a name engraver. And to be honest, I've only understood 20% of what she said at most. I've never been able to figure out the rest.
But doesn't that mean you basically don't get it?
Well, that's not entirely true. Auntie and I have at least come to a consensus on the most important thing. You know what? I am sick of talking. We can talk about all of this later. Please, wait a moment while I grab my things.
Did you hear a whole section of something collapse in there just now?
It's fine, it's fine. It was just a bunch of very old ancient name records. I've already made copies of them. I kept this set of phlogiston wedges in the back, so it wasn't easy to take out. I had to resort to brute force. Come on, let's go disassemble the central inscription.
She does feel like she's has a bit more emotion than before. Like, actually feels like she's putting an effort into making a voice rather than, hey, what's going on? Hey, guys, yeah, we're having a good time over here, guys. Yeah, how's it going? You know, that's like kind of like the voice that I hear every time she speaks. Just like, what? Why aren't you like actually voice acting? And instead are just like, hey, I got this voice on over here. It's like, can you have emotions, please? Concern, surprise, happiness, anger.
Perfect weather for a nap in the workshop.
Like she is getting that a little bit at moments, really randomly.
Here we are. This is the place.
Mostly it's just, I'm so tired. That's the best you get.
This cliff is pretty high. What are we going to do here? Are we going to climb to the very top and then throw this inscription down the cliff?
I'm going to use phlogiston to make an engraving circle on the cliff wall. That will allow me to investigate the internals of the central inscription. Now let me see if this thing can even turn on. I was still an apprentice last time I used it. Before we attempt to engrave the inside pattern of an ancient name with phlogiston, we always use this to draw out the engraving diagram on a cliff or open ground. Only after we've confirmed that phlogiston can flow properly through the internal engravings can we start formally working on the small internal engravings of the ancient name. If we want to dismantle the central inscription in a non-destructive manner, we'll have to use this thing. I really don't want to engrave such a large diagram with my bare hands.
Oh, so you'll be able to see what it looks like on the inside without ruining Tlasoli's inscription?
For the most part. If it were just an ordinary unfinished ancient name piece, I'd just take it apart and pour phlogiston into the internal engravings to see everything. But since it's a central inscription, it would be better not to destroy the blessing that Auntie has prepared for Nichka.
So, Shilonen, does this central inscription fall under the 20% you understand about ancient names, or the other 80% you don't understand?
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. As I said, Auntie and I share an understanding of the most important principle, which is names are intrinsically valuable. Only by having names can things be sorted and categorized. They allow the world to become more orderly and identifiable. For example, when I order ore, I would usually say I need volcanic crystals of about 35% purity and no more than 3% of impurities. Without specific names, I would only be able to go to the ore merchant and say, I want this and this. No, this isn't it. That one. No, not that one either. Yeah, you see what I mean? Names are a crucial part of how we standardize our workflow. Without names, phew, the work would be impossible. Yes, because forging ancient names is first and foremost a technical job. There's no debating that. As for the question of why it's important, as long as it does not affect your ability to perform your work, you'll gradually understand it as you put the process into practice. After all, creating an ancient name is quite the complicated process. Well, let me break it down even further. We're not in the tribe right now anyway. Essentially, by forging ancient names, I'm assigning nicknames to the heroes in Natlan's history.
Yeah, we know.
Giving
That's
someone
obvious.
a name is a subjective expression. You just need to express your hopes and wishes for them. But giving someone a nickname is a much more objective expression. To come up with a fitting and accurate nickname requires much thought and observation. If ancient names or nicknames aren't descriptive enough, no one will remember them anyway. So the best I can do is gather all the information I could and try to come up with the most fitting nicknames possible. Even a minor mistake in the process could cause people to misunderstand the nickname. For a name engraver such as myself, such mistakes would be considered a major blunder.
Paimon isn't trying to come up with a nickname for Shilonen. Besides, all of Paimon's nicknames have been very descriptive. Everyone can remember them.
Phew. Now I'm curious. Why don't you, come up with one for me?
Are you serious?
Of course. This is also my line of work, you know. Go ahead.
A nickname? Shilonen. Well, she uses phlogiston to forge weapons and make names for others. Smith?
That's pretty good.
Not bad, not bad.
That's
and
pretty
quite
funny.
fitting too. I'll remember it.
Just say
But,
Smith.
you should keep
You're
observing
Smith
my
now.
work, Paimon. Maybe you'll come up with an even better nickname. Right, okay. Time to make like a smith and start smithing. Watch closely.
Oh gosh. That's some cringe shit there. But do I have to remember the path?
Time for a nap.
Okay. Oh, just...
Adjust the inclination by 2 degrees. Stop.
Okay.
The error margin is within an acceptable amount, but I'll extend the inscription link a little more just to be safe.
It's just weird. Alright.
I'll leave some space here.
Some nonsense.
When the linked engravings are activated,
Is she
the
running
inscriptions
backwards
here
right
will
now? Oh my
overlap
gosh.
with each other. There. That should complete the flow.
Okay. Okay, so how does this do anything again?
Amazing, Shilonen! You were running all over that cliff as if it was flat ground!
Oh no, it doesn't have anything to do with my tribe. It's just the phlogiston adhesive I have on my shoes. But after all that running around, I'll have to infuse them with more phlogiston again. Huh. I should prepare a spare supply of phlogiston to bring with me next time. More or less, yeah. I usually have at least the key equipment on hand. I can show them to you when we next find the time, but let's get to work first. Let me see. Start with Anchor 1 and activate it with Density 3 phlogiston.
So are you done checking the inscription she loaned? How does it look?
I didn't find any anomalies in the Flichist engraving. All the adjustments are indeed based on ancient name engraving techniques.
That means we can help Tlasoli and Nichka now, right?
Well, probably, but I have good news and bad news. Oh, but I'm also just going to go ahead and share both, so it's not like you'll have a choice in the matter.
Paimon will cover her ears after the good
Okay. After the good news.
Well, even if you cover your ears, the issue will still continue to exist. But, you know, before we get to that, I want to ask the Traveler a question. What are your thoughts on absorbing memories?
I mean, it could be fine. I mean, okay, the bigger question is why wouldn't you just copy them? Like, okay, why do you have to absorb them? You know, like, absorbing them is like you're taking them away, but why wouldn't you just copy them in the, you know, like, what? But whatever, sure. If it's necessary, sure.
Yeah, well, sounds like something you'd say. But if you ask me, there's a problem with what Auntie said. It's hard to control the absorption of memories. Technically speaking, this type of inscription has the power to do far more than absorb memories related to a single person. By herself, Auntie can't handle that level and scope of work, but if she has accomplices, it is completely possible for her to use this inscription to accomplish far bigger things.
Accomplices? You make it sound like she's committing a crime!
Well, here's the good news. Yes, this Blaze Gem inscription would be the perfect tool to commit crimes, but we haven't found any accomplices or signs that she intends to put it to such uses. From a purely objective standpoint, we can consider that possibility as yet to be confirmed for now. The bad news is, there's still an underlying problem with this Blaze Gem inscription that cannot be ignored. I believe I've mentioned this before. Ancient names operate with the help of the Wyab, granting them the power to read information kept in the ley lines. In this process, the Wyab actually function like relays, helping the ancient name bearer sense the information from within the ley lines. If you remove the Wyab from the process and don't use any tools, then finding a specific story is akin to trying to scoop up a specific grain of sand from a rushing river. Yeah, exactly. Anyone who attempts to do so will likely lose most of their cognitive function or become a babbling madman who talks to themselves all day long. Now, let's consider the memories that Auntie has gathered as the ley line, and Nichka as the only ancient name bearer of this ley line. There's no way Auntie would let Nichka plunge into the river of memories without any tools. She'd only be overwhelmed by the surge of memories. And considering that Nichka has forgotten all of her past, she'll be unable to work on her own to accurately find the correct past. Only Aunt Tlasoli can help her filter the correct memories of her past. So, if my hypothesis is correct, Auntie is actually planning on turning herself into Nichka's Wyab to help her extract the corresponding memories in the different situations she may face. In an ideal world, this would be perfectly fine. As long as every extracted memory is correct, Nichka would essentially be getting her past back. And I also believe that there won't be any mistakes in everything that Auntie remembers about Nichka. But Auntie is not a Wyab. Her body won't be able to handle the load for long.
But how can we solve this problem? No matter how we try, Tlasoli will...
Names are blessings for the future from people standing in the past. I've also made up my mind. Come on, let's go see Auntie.
Okay. Those are. Well, I guess yeah. There. I was gonna say is like, are there even gonna be a fight here? And it's like, yeah, I guess so. They can just say like, we're fighting the manifestation of the negative memories of whoever. But like, yeah, this doesn't feel like a tribe quest necessarily. The other tribe quests were about solving problems. I guess this is a problem, but then that would imply that this village is like kind of crazy perfect, because these two problems, here and here, were kind of related to. Well, okay, no, this one was about like helping one person. Yeah, that's right. Because then the world event was about something else. That's right. This one was like a major event though. Anyway, whatever. I guess they do just help one person sometimes, based on the little bit that we've seen. Let's see. Okay, there we go.
Shilonen. It looks like you've made your decision. Am I right?
Yes, here's some research that I've done. You can reference it to modify the way the central inscription operates. I'll also help you continue working on the Blaze Gem inscriptions, but I must have complete control over all the inscriptions and the ability to oversee their uses. The memories that can be absorbed by the inscription will be limited solely to Nichka's past. We'll plan a set time frame together from which the memories can be drawn from shortly. If you attempt to extract any memories beyond this scope, then I'll consider that as committing a criminal act and halt all work related to the central inscription. After the memory bank is constructed, the Blaze Gem inscription's absorption functions must be stopped immediately. Only functionalities for outputting memories will be kept.
I don't think that's what they said in Chinese, but okay. All right.
Thank you, Shilonen. I really...
Auntie, you know I can't stand it when you do this. If you needed my help, you should have just said so. There's no need to beat around the bush like you did.
Using technology for ancient names to forge other things without permission is no trivial matter.
Yes, it's a major departure from the technology's intended use, but it's nothing compared to a child who needs help, compared to a name that's about to be lost. But once this is all over, you must come with me to see Pakal and discuss everything that happened.
That's fine. I'm willing to accept any punishment for my little Nichka.
All right, let's clear off the table and come up with a plan. I need some time to consider how to let Nichka control the Blaze Gem inscription on her own and extract the memories from her past. By the way, did you give the book to Nichka?
How could I just hand her a birthday present that you specially brought for her? I've picked out a box and packaged it up. Wait till her birthday and then bring it to her. It'll be a nice surprise.
No, it's just an old book. There's no need to...
Oh, is Nichka up again? But what was all that noise? It sounded like... Uh-oh. What if something fell on her? We should check. Paimon will go have a look.
No. She's
Nichka,
a monster now.
Don't hurt yourself.
I guess we'll see.
Shilonen, is that you?
Oh, there she is. Okay, so she's a normal person.
You're Nichka?
How many times have I told you? Don't get out of bed on your own. You were running a fever yesterday.
Hello, Nichka.
Thank you for the book. I've already read it several times. You've already read it? But didn't Tlasoli package up the book that Shilonen brought?
Okay.
No, she's all mixed up. The one she read isn't from Shilonen. It's one I bought for her before. A few days ago, she told me she wanted a book. I know nothing about these kinds of books, so I had no choice but to go to the tribe and look for a copy. I eventually found one and bought it for her. I put it in her room once I got back. Soon after, she suddenly developed a fever. I was so busy taking care of her that I forgot about the book and even forgot that she had asked you for a gift.
Auntie, do you know which version of the book you bought?
Which version?
The shopkeeper said it was the one with the perfect ending to the story. Apparently that's the only one you can find on the market now. Oh, it's all my fault. You wasted your money and now it won't even be a surprise.
Oh, it's all right. It's just a book. As long as Nechka enjoys it, that's what matters.
Oh, right. Nechka probably doesn't know us.
You're Paimon and Miss Traveler. Mom told me about you.
Oh! Seems like everyone knows who we are now.
Yeah, Nechka seems to be doing pretty well today. Since she's been stuck indoors for the last few days, why don't we take her out for a walk?
She's weirdly normal.
Take her for a walk. But considering her condition, I don't think she...
I think the mom's just being overprotective or something.
Don't worry, Auntie. She'll be safe with the Traveler and me. We won't leave the tribe, and if anything comes up, we'll be sure to find the doctor immediately. Besides, it's her birthday in a few days, and we need to go to the tribe to buy some things. Let's give her a proper celebration. What do you think, Auntie?
I promise I'll be good, Mom. Didn't you say before that I need more fresh air?
All right. As you wish. I also happen to have a few repaired Blaze Gem inscriptions that I need to get back to the tribe. We can go together. Wait for a moment. I'll go get Nechka's water bottle and some towels. Some medicine. Oh, and a parasol.
Parasol.
Talk about being prepared.
It doesn't hurt to be prepared. Okay, let's go. Please be good now, Nechka. Don't cause any trouble for Shilonen and the others.
Oh, you can let me carry these. And don't be a stranger, Nechka. Feel free to tell us anything. And even I was quite a handful for Auntie when I was little.
Yeah! It's not often you get to go out to play, so just have fun. Everything will be fine.
Okay, thanks everyone. And please don't worry, Mom. I'll be good.
I feel like this is gonna secretly be...
I've had her Blaze Gem inscription for a while now, and I'll finally return it to her today.
I feel like this child's gonna secretly be like possessed by Satan or something. Just like, hey, this is all normal stuff here, and it's like, what? Weren't we like specifically talking about how she's not normal? That she has big memory issues? I guess we'll see.
Tosoli, what brings you to the tribe today? Oh, and Nechka too. Oh, she seems to be doing much better now. She's even out and about. I'm sure it won't be long before she'll be playing with Chanil and the others.
I hope so. Here, Ignal. This is your inscription. I've finished repairing it.
Oh, thank you for bringing it back for me. Oh, by the way, I came across a piece of good quality ore a while ago. I was thinking of using it to make some pretty jewelry for little Nechka. I remember that Nechka would become so happy every time she saw a shiny ring. Right, Nechka?
I'm sure she'd love that. Thank you.
My pleasure. Give me a moment. I'll bring the ore.
Oh, I can make the jewelry for her. What kind would you like, Nechka?
I would like...
Something shaped like an embercore flower.
Oh boy, here we go.
She was always asking me before to make her an ancient name with an embercore flower design.
Noted. I'll make that as a gift for her next birthday. Sorry, Nechka. It won't be a surprise for you.
That's okay. Thank you, Shilonen.
Maybe this is just bad voice
Found it.
acting. Who knows?
Sorry to keep you waiting. Here, please take it.
Guess we'll see.
By the way, Nachka, feel free to write to me if you ever want to know more about ores. Well, I was shocked last time when you wrote me out of the blue asking for a volcanic crystal.
She's like, I don't remember anything.
Sorry about that. She can hardly contain her curiosity now that she started to recover. She's still too weak to go out whenever she wants, so she begs me every day to help her write letters to people in the tribe about all sorts of things.
That's how you know she's one of the children of Echoes. It's normal for us to be interested in ore.
Everything's looking up! Oh, we're just like the main character in the new version of To Kill the Brave, when he was about to save his brother Rimac. According to the story, we should be right around... let Paimon see... To Kill prayed to the goddess of mountains and fire. Let my brother's name ever live on. I am willing to sacrifice my heart and blood in return. The goddess replied, I've heard your prayer, but your brother is no longer your kin. His name has sunken into the deepest of depths.
Then Tequil said, turn my blood to fire so my heart may illuminate the depths. I will bring my brother back before my blood runs dry.
Oh, you remembered that whole line, Nachka! Paimon remembers that's exactly what the book... Wait, what did the book say? Paimon finished both books in one sitting. A lot of their content is nearly the same, so it's easy to get mixed up. But the ending in the older version is more interesting, even if it's hard for kids to, well, completely understand. Oh, wait! Nachka hasn't read the other ending. It's okay, just wait a bit and Paimon will read it out for you.
That's not true. Actually, I already know the other ending.
You already know the other ending? But didn't you only read the edition your mom got for you?
Hey, what are you all chatting about so happily?
Huh?
Totally nothing
Mom,
suspicious about this mom.
Miss Traveler and I were just talking about the ending of that book. We were just talking about how the bad guy was defeated and everyone returned home safely. It's a really happy ending.
Aren't happy endings always nice? But if you already read the whole thing, then what will Mom have to read to you at bedtime? Guess you'll have to go to bed early tonight, but I'll buy you some more fairy tales next time, okay?
Okay, Mom.
It's pretty good quality. I'll be able to give Nachka a beautiful and durable piece of jewelry for her next birthday. But, you know, for now, let's focus on celebrating her upcoming birthday. Where are we headed to next, Auntie?
Next, let's visit Apaish-Palan. He should be close by. Stay close, Nachka. Don't go too far.
Yes, Mom.
Why do my eyebrows keep twitching today? Strange.
That means you're about to hit the jackpot, Apaish-Palan.
I didn't expect to have 2 name engravers coming in today. Welcome. What are you looking to buy, Tlazoli? I'll give you a discount like usual.
Whoa! Offering a discount just like that? Tlazoli sure has connections.
She was once our name engraver and did a lot for the tribe. It's only fair that I offer her a discount.
Thank you for your generosity. I've finished repairing your blaze gem inscription. Here, have a look. Come on, Nachka. Say thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, so this is Nachka. Tlazoli has shown me some pictures before. It looks like you're doing much better now. How about this? Go ahead and pick anything you'd like from the store. Think of it as a gift from me.
No, that's all right. Mom told me that you've already given a lot to our family.
Oh, well, that was for your family. I've never given anything just for you. If you don't feel like it, you can also let your mom choose for you.
Oh, no need to stand on ceremony, Auntie. Go ahead and pick something for Nachka. His drills and small clamps are good quality. The measurements of each part are exact, and they're always very durable. I always come here to buy things if I find myself in a pinch. Oh, do you have any child-friendly safety scissors? I remember seeing a few different styles.
Safety scissors.
I have a few in stock, but I put them in the back. Let me bring some out for you to pick.
Oh, no need to bring them all the way here. Why don't we just go in the back and choose there? It should only take a moment.
I don't know much about that kind of scissors. Why don't you just go yourself and...
Well, there are too many different designs and varieties of kid scissors. If you don't come and help me choose, I won't be able to pick one that Nachka would like. Come on, Auntie. It'll only take a moment.
And there goes Shalone and dragging Tlasoli off to buy more stuff. Ooh, what a busy day.
Just going shopping, I guess.
I won't run off. Paimon, who's your favorite character in To Kill the Brave?
Paimon's favorite? To Kill, of course. He went through a lot to rescue his family. In the old version of the story, he was never able to reunite with his family, but he was still really strong and fought as best as he could. What about you, Nichka? Which character do you like?
I like Remak.
Oh, the one who was possessed by Quatlique, but never forgot his brother Tequil. He was also an amazing character. If it wasn't for his determination, both he and his brother would have been defeated by Quatlique in the final battle. Of course! A story's only interesting if you can really get immersed in it. Hey, Nachka, why don't we play pretend? You can be Remak, and Paimon will be Tequil, okay?
Miss Traveler, can I play the role of Quatlique?
But isn't she the villain? In the old version, she even ate Remak and took on his appearance. Ah, right. She read the version with a happy ending. And that one, Quatlique was defeated and the brothers both survived. Well, it doesn't matter. Only the lines at the end were different. You can go on ahead and say your favorite lines, Nachka. Paimon's read both versions, so she'll be able to play along.
My favorite line is the one from the end. It's...
Come here, Nachka. Look at you. You're sweating.
Mom!
Let me wipe your forehead. Now, drink some water. This child. You forget everything as soon as you start playing.
We've picked something out for Nachka. A Paishpalan will deliver it to Auntie's house once he's packaged it up. How was Nachka?
Oh, we were just about to get to the exciting part. Really? Oh, now that Paimon thinks about it, Shilonen has dragged Tlasoli away from us a couple of times now. But why?
Let's talk later. Just trust me and act normal for now. Oh, we should head to our last stop, Auntie. It's real hot today, and we shouldn't let Nachka be in the heat for too long.
Right. Let's go see Chevin and head back home. I finished repairing your Blaze Gem inscription, Chevin. I've also reinforced it, so it shouldn't fall apart so easily now.
Thank you. How about the volcanic crystal? Was it usable?
Yes, thanks for that.
You're welcome. I just want to see Nachka get better.
Thank you, Miss Chevin.
It's fine. Honestly, you're both too polite for your own good.
I was wondering where you got the ore for such a large-scale blaze gem inscription. So you must be one of Auntie's accomplices, then.
Oh, Shilonen.
We already know what's going on.
You had me worried there. I thought we'd been found out. We'd be in real trouble if Pakal ever got wind of it. To be honest, I won't be able to cover it up for much longer. I've been traveling away from home every few days, and the ore reserves have noticeably decreased. The last time Pakal came and asked me about it, I could only say that I'd been using up a lot of ore to research new styles of jewelry. As for why I had been leaving so often, I said that I'd found a new ore vein and wanted to extract some new gems from it. Sorry. I've been talking my head off. Please, come in and have a seat.
Sure, we can sit for a moment, but...
Miss Chevin, can I go see some of the jewelry over there?
You mean Amisha's work? Sure, go ahead. Remember to stay in the shade as much as you can.
Paimon wants to go too! We'll go together. Paimon hasn't looked at Natlan's jewelry very closely yet. Really? Then Paimon's gonna take a good look at what they have!
You haven't bought any jewelry for a while, Auntie. Why don't you pick one out?
Come on, Nichka! We don't know anything about Natlan's jewelry, so you can help us pick something out!
Miss Traveler,
Come here, Nachka.
Huh?
Sorry, Chevin and Shilonen, but it's already getting late. We should be heading back.
Literally can't leave her alone for like 20
It'll be
seconds.
Nachka's birthday in a few days, and there's still a lot for us to do before then.
No problem. I'll be sure to bring her some beautiful jewelry to celebrate.
Mom,
You're getting hot again. Here, Mom will carry you. Let's get going. You forget to take care of yourself once you start playing. Let's go back and we'll have a talk.
I didn't.
Nachka, I never taught you to lie.
Sorry, Mom.
Nichka's looking at us. Paimon feels like something's not right. What should we do?
No, Nachka was having so much fun today that she forgot the time. It's not a big deal. Let me help carry her home. I'm worried you would also have to recover if you carried her the whole way. No, it's fine. I'll carry her. Let's go, Nachka. It's time to go home.
Okay. Normally I would think that she's being abused, but I don't know.
Thank you, everyone, for spending so much time with us today. Please be sure to come to Nachka's birthday party. Alright, it's nearly bedtime for Nachka, so let's part our ways here.
Broad daylight.
Oh, Auntie, remember to give her the book, that copy of To Kill the Brave I brought. I went to a lot of trouble to find it. I understand. Really, do you think I'd let your efforts go to waste? It's very special to receive a book from you. I'm sure she'll put it somewhere safe. Right, Nachka?
Yeah. Thanks, Shilonen.
Oh, put it somewhere? Isn't she going to read it? Well, I've read the story to her many times already. She's even memorized nearly every line. No, that won't be a problem, Auntie. Nachka's probably never heard this version of To Kill the Brave. Oh, what's different about this version? The majority is about the same, but the ending is different from the one that you bought her. The one I gave her is the unedited version that was originally published. It was released long before Nechka fell ill.
Oh, but I remember you were never very interested in fairy tales, Shilonin.
Huh. Well, I was just thinking that if what you said about Nechka's illness is true, she shouldn't be able to remember anything about her past before her illness. So, the ending to the original version of To Kill the Brave is also part of the past that she should have forgotten. In other words, if she hasn't recently read the old version of the story, then she shouldn't possibly know the ending, right?
Yeah, I already figured that one
I
out.
don't understand. Why are you so concerned about the ending of this book? Even if she does remember the ending, what does that prove?
She just said what it
when I
proves.
wasn't watching and read the first edition of the story.
Oh my, what the heck?
Oh, okay, that is a possibility.
This is a trial now?
After
What?
all, she does remember things that have happened recently. In which case, yeah, let's go ask around the tribe and see if anyone remembers Nechka reading the book. There are only a few shops in the tribe that sell books, or we can just ask Nechka where she'd read it.
The booksellers all have inscriptions, so there's a chance that their memories...
This is just ridiculous.
You admit that the inscriptions can affect the tribe's current memories? I was very clear that I would consider that a crime and would stop all work on it.
There must be a few more books at home. I
do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit.
I beg your pardon?
Nechka, where did you read that book? Answer me.
Go home, Nechka.
Go 1 foot away. I am home. Just say I am home.
Are you disobeying me?
You're the one who wrote me the letter, Nechka. You're the one who wanted the book. Only you can speak for yourself. We're listening, Nechka. Right here, right now.
Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left.
Silence.
Silence.
That's the line from the old ending. Nechka remembers it.
I know everything. Shilonin, help me, please.
I like how wait, what the fuck just happened?
Get back.
Shilolan just went the fucking speed of light and somehow the mom went faster.
The tunnel is blocked.
What is fucking happening?
There might also be traps.
What the fuck is happening?
What are all those things on Nechka's walls?
It seems Auntie put all the extra inscriptions she made here.
Yeah, we already know they went in the
If
hole.
she's trying to finish that ancient name, there's only one place.
So why are there so many of those there? Like, what? Is she just like obsessed or crazy or what? I'm so lost right now. Just like out of nowhere, now we're taking this seriously, but also like you could have prevented this if you like tried. Like I don't know why they were like waiting for her to say, "Oh, you have to help me." It's like you didn't have to actually say that. Like if you're gonna wait for the kid to basically betray their mother, you kind of already failed. Just like, oh, all you need to do is just be against what your mom, just disobey your mom, do it. Like, I don't think most people are gonna be doing that.
These could be salvaged for parts.
Okay. Then she goes to an ancient Indian burial ground, I guess? I don't know. We'll do this one. Just weird. What's happening in this story?
What is this place?
Auntie's workshop. It was supposedly closed after she stepped down from her position in the tribe.
Why is this so big?
But it appears that we've all been deceived.
Who are these people?
If you're up to shady business, you have to hire shady people to help you.
No, you don't.
Let's go. Don't hesitate.
You don't need a... What are you talking about? It gets to a point where there's more shady people than honest people in like most of these countries. It's just like, oh, the exiles. Why are the exiles numbers like equivalent to the number of just normal people? Stuff like that. Okay, I guess we'll just go. Wait, so how do I go in there? Oh, we had a trial version for her. Thought it was just a version I had with me. Oh wait, they can enter this? I don't. Yeah. Well, I guess I just didn't know because before this it had only been the dinosaurs.
Bring it.
Oh, I was gonna say that was close, and then I almost died. I assume this is basically the equivalent of the story chapter for her.
Come on, show me.
Come on, show me. Come on, come on. Wait, where am I supposed to go from here? Oh. So is the whole thing with abuse or what? I don't know. I don't get it because like she's also gonna rewrite her daughter's memories. Why? I don't think I heard a reason for that. And I don't even know when we were supposed to figure it out. Like, you know, by the time they actually state it, it's like, okay, that was obvious. But like that's like pretty far into the story. So then at what point did Chalonen figure it out? Okay.
Let's finish this fast.
That was quick. That was quick.
They're far away.
Go. Yeah. Skyward. This is where it's fun. Transfixed.
Yes, you are. Oh, yes, you are.
The door's closed here too. Where should we go now?
The lever.
The transport system seems to still be functioning. Let's go look for the controls and get this cart running again. Maybe it can take us further inside. All right, let's keep going.
Are we in a hurry? Like I'm so lost. One second I feel like we're in a hurry, the next second it's like, what do we do? Where do we go? Like, I didn't know that this was supposed to be a puzzle. When it's literally just pull this lever. And then you guys are just freaking out. Like, what can we do? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. It's like, just pull that lever, man. There's literally nothing else you can do. Really? I didn't activate the lever? Really? I didn't literally... What is happening? What is happening? What the heck was that? Whatever. Okay. Weirdly giant dungeon. I guess that's the end though, right there.
You got here quick. Impressive.
Nechka's up there! What are you planning to do to her?
Wipe her mind, I guess.
I never lied to you. All this time, I've only been trying to save my daughter.
I'm trying to save my daughter.
Even though she's not my daughter yet. But once everything is over, she will really become my Nechka.
What is she saying? Is she not Nechka?
I don't know.
So you figured it out.
I have no idea.
I want to use memories to awaken my Nechka.
I don't know what that means. And also, what the fuck is this?
She has stayed in the Night Kingdom for far too long. She's afraid of the dark and cold. I'm the one who made her stay there alone, so I must bring her back. Don't worry, Nechka. Mom hasn't forgotten anything. She has always remembered your name.
Is she dead? I don't know.
I'm afraid so.
But who's that person?
Then, who's that girl lying up there?
She's a child from my tribe. Her parents were killed in the same abyss attack. But wouldn't you know it, her birthday is the same as that of my Nechka.
Oh, so I was right?
I raised her and took care of her for many years. I thought that taking her in would help me feel better.
Oh, so everybody in the tribe, when they went into town, thought that was Nechka because they all had that trinket that rewrites memories, maybe? Because that's the part that was like, huh? Like, it was weird when they first showed her and Shilonen kind of acted like there was something weird about her. So that was weird. And again, I had earlier said like, oh, I think she's dead. But then it's like, yeah, she is dead. But then I grabbed a different girl, and then I was teaching that girl to listen to me about becoming my daughter, I guess. But again, like, why did oh yeah, that's right, because the parents lost a kid. But nobody else went looking for the kid? What, they just assumed the kid was dead? That's kind of weird. Okay, I guess this makes sense. It's just funny because I actually called it like long before anything had happened, really. Also, what the heck were the first two missions in this whole tribe quest about? Oh yeah, that's right. I think part of it was about the trinket. Everybody had them. But other than that, I don't remember anything else in particular, because Shilonen wasn't in there yet.
I was so happy the first time she was willing to call me Mom. But then, I suddenly felt very, very scared.
Okay.
Is she really my child? My child's name is Nechka. It could only be Nechka.
What the fuck is this cringe?
How could I be happy? My little Nechka is still waiting for me to get her home. As I said, I only want to bring Nechka back, even if it costs me everything. And now, the time has come for me to pay.
Now I'm gonna kill myself. To bring her memories back, I guess.
As for my useless ancient name, it's finally time to put it to good use. If you're not willing to help me, then you can become the fuel for Nechka's ancient name. Shilonen, you have yet to make a move. I take it you're examining the inscriptions around you. It's no use. I've already set up the Blaze Gem inscriptions, and the engraving diagram has already begun to run. It's all thanks to your ideas. Now, the central inscription will finally become Nechka's ancient name. After Nechka returns, I'll make sure to invite you to her birthday party.
So weird. All right. I thought this said, "Get her, Paimon." It's like, what the heck is Paimon gonna do? Oh, it says get behind me, Paimon. Oh. I thought Paimon was gonna attack for a second. Nah, let her go, whatever.
You're not gonna go up there, are you?
Yeah, time to kill him. Everyone. We can't let her harm an innocent child. Yeah.
There's a flaw in this engraving diagram. The weak point is almost about to activate. So on my mark.
Don't worry, Nature.
What if there wasn't a weak point? We're just screwed?
Mom is here.
3.
Mom will always be with you. I'll never forget you.
2.
Wake up, Nachka. Now. Please. Wake up.
1!
Yo, animated cutscene. Cool, cool.
It's alright. You'll see Mommy soon. Nachka.
You should have kicked her in the head. Just kept going, you know. It says you went boom, fell down. Should have went boom and then straight through.
Thoughts, twisted cries. If you become tainted by them, they will control you, and you'll never be free again.
Okay. If you say so.
I don't want medicine. It hurts. It hurts. Why am I alone?
Nachka, why?
No more medicine. Will you stay with me forever? Please never leave me again.
Okay. What's happening?
Telasoli, you're the one who twisted Nachka's name into a shackling prison. It's time for you to hear her true voice. Stone engraved and echoing peaks converge, disperse. In ashes be reborn, for flames born anew, and the blazing dawn.
Mommy will be with you. Nachka. Always. And forever.
Mommy, I've always been with you. And now you're finally listening to me. The old births the new, as flowers shield the roots, so life ever cycles until we return to the loam.
Loam? Why loam?
We've known each other a while, but we've never met. You're Nachka? Yes, but I still don't know your name. My name's Napeka. It really suits you. Napeka.
What, this ghost just has crazy strong powers now?
And wish that every day of your future will be filled with peace and happiness.
Okay. All right. No fights for us. Okay. No boss fight. All right. Just people that we got to beat up, but the game's like, "Nah, we won't let you beat up this mother. Her child died." So, you know, when she tries to sacrifice other people,
was speaking with her, but
it's
now,
understandable.
Where did she go?
Back to the afterlife. Can we kill her now? Just throw her in the lava. It's right there.
Nachka. Shilonen. You saw her too, didn't you? You saw my little Nachka. I felt her hands and hugged her. I was right. Those gray shadows were just a minor mistake. I just need to restart the ritual again. Alright, I'll start it again and Nachka will...
Have you still not come to your senses, Auntie?
No, she's crazy. Dumbass.
What senses? I was not wrong. Nothing about what happened was wrong. She's just a little upset and was trying to ignore me. That child sure knows how to throw a tantrum. But I understand. I can accept that.
Enough, Tlisoli! The person you summoned with the Blaze Gem inscription wasn't the real Nechka at all.
Okay.
You collected memories of Nechka from countless people, but you forgot one thing. Among what you gathered were not only real memories, but also countless emotions. Didn't you realize what kind of emotions people would feel upon seeing Nechka's condition? When people held a dying child's hand, when they felt her faint breath and saw the helplessness in her eyes, when they sensed her body growing colder and colder.
Oh, so they got her body, and then she was like terminally ill, basically. But then she eventually died, but nobody knew she died. But then they got a different girl. Or, you know, the mom got a different girl then. Okay, I thought, like, they actually never found the body, and the body instead that they found was... Okay, this is just weirdly complicated. Like, it's not overly complicated, it's just, like, weirdly complex for a very basic abusive parent story. I'm just like, wow, really? We went this far?
What could they feel but abject pain and sorrow?
I'd feel happiness that she's still alive, but maybe that's just me. I don't know. It's not like she's got cancer. We don't know how bad it was. She's just unconscious. That's all we really knew.
I took those emotions.
You absorbed those emotions into the Blaze Gem inscriptions and solidified them as a piece of her past. Those gray figures were projections of that past. They could only reproduce the appearance of Nechka in her sickly state. What the real Nechka wished to say was drowned out by those twisted and painful thoughts.
Oh, they're trying to say that once when Shalonan used her fire name, whatever, then it swept away all the other emotions. And then that's what we saw at the end, the real Nechka. But before that, yeah, without that power, you just would have saw just tons of negative thoughts.
I didn't want things to turn out like this. All I wanted was to...
Yeah, we get it.
Has always been with you, Auntie.
In ghost form.
Everything has long been recorded on your ancient name. The one you said was useless. You exhausted every option and sacrificed everything in the hopes of saving your daughter. That is undeniable. But have you forgotten the true meaning of your own ancient name?
Yes.
My ancient name is Undugu.
That's a really dumb one.
The immovable love between you and Nechka has already been recorded in your ancient name, but you chose to ignore that. Names are blessings from the past to the future. You told me that, Auntie. You gave Nechka her name, her first blessing. But now, you've turned her name into a prison by taking an innocent child captive, and you've imprisoned yourself.
Nechka is everything to me. Without her, I can't see any future for me. And as for blessings... What blessings have I had since the day she passed? I see her in my dreams every day, grasping my hand, telling me she's in pain, asking me to hold her, but I can't say anything. I can't grasp her hand. All I can do is shout her name over and over again until I wake up. Every day, every single day, I've hated myself, and ancient names too. Who knows? Maybe hate would have been the only thing left to her too.
You think Nechka would have come to hate you? Auntie, do you still remember the last words Nechka ever said to you? Do you remember what her final words really were? The reason you haven't felt blessed is because you've forgotten the true past. Auntie, you've been wallowing in memories of your imagination and refused to let go of them. A name without a past is nothing but a withered tree with no roots, rotting without a future. It's over, Auntie. It's all over now.
Slowly now. Why don't you stay lying down? Oh, on second thought, this might not be the best place to rest. Shilonen, Nechka, Napecha can already stand now, so we made our way over.
Thank you, Paimon and Miss Traveler. I'm fine, really. The real Nachka helped me just now, so it doesn't hurt much anymore.
That's good. If you became Nachka, then this story would really become the To Kill the Brave.
If she became Nichka, that wouldn't be like a bad thing necessarily. It just depends on the emotions or whatever that would win out, I guess.
This isn't the place to chat. Come on, let's get out of here.
But what about Tlasoli?
Oh, don't worry. She won't be able to cause any more trouble now.
Yeah, I mean, she can, but okay, whatever. We're just ignoring that. She totally can still cause trouble. She never will do anything bad ever again. Alrighty then, sure. If you say so. Sounds like bullshit to me.
All right, I've locked Auntie in the house with a few ropes.
What?
I'll take her to the tribe shortly to be punished for what she did.
Oh, okay. You're still gonna punish her, okay. Locked her with ropes. I assume they just mean that she tied her inside of the house, and that's it.
As for now, we can get away from the house and get some sun. After dealing with all of that, I'm completely out of energy.
She's already planned out everything. Shilonen sure doesn't waste time. It's still so scary to imagine. Tlasoli wanted to turn her adopted child into Nachka, and she even nearly succeeded. Yeah, she was so cool in the final moments. She went right into action and took control of the situation instantly.
Well, it's all thanks to Nempeka's resilience. She never gave up. If it weren't for her bravely trying to get help, then I wouldn't have noticed Auntie's plan so easily.
Oh, man. Oh, man, my throat really closed up there. Okay. You're so brave.
It was thanks to all of you encouraging me. After all, this was already the last idea I could think of. I tried to get the attention of many others who visited before, but they were all either quickly whisked away by Tlasoli or simply refused to believe me.
Or maybe they'll mention that people were brainwashed.
Even if I told them everything, Tlasoli would just blame my illness. All she had to do was start to cry, and then the guest would try to comfort her, but completely forget about me.
Wait, are they? Oh, maybe they're trying to imply.
All the letters I sent and any gifts I received. And then, if I didn't comply, she would force me to drink some strange medicine.
Maybe they're trying to imply that she actually is supposed to look exactly like like they're both girls are supposed to look exactly the same. Maybe. Which is like we saw them next to each other. Yeah, there's some similarities, but I wouldn't say that they're that similar. Like the hair color was different, the hair style was different. I mean, maybe even hair length even.
It would put me to sleep for a few days, and it would be hard for me to remember anything. I would see a lot of weird things while I slept, and the walls around me would start talking.
What the heck?
I would be so scared every day. If I wasn't able to get your help this time, I might have just given up.
You have us now, Nepeka. If anyone dares to hurt you again, the Traveler and Shilonen will send them flying!
Yeah. Sorry. I just can't help it.
You are already super brave, and you even managed to call Shilonen for help. Oh, you definitely found the right person. Shilonen isn't the kind of person who gets distracted easily by crying. She pays attention when someone's talking and doesn't miss a beat.
And it was because of your help that I was able to pick up on the details. Without you, it would have been extremely difficult for her to communicate that she needed help.
Notice that the little girl also has the same ears as Shilonen, but for some reason the little girl doesn't have a
Sully
tail.
would certainly be more on guard if I tried to speak with her.
Why is
and
that?
Would probably have just kept Nepeka locked up in a room again.
So we had a part to play too! But where did Tlisoli even get the confidence to try this scheme? When Nechka was alive, surely many tribe members would have tried to help her. Was she not scared that someone would realize that Nepeka wasn't Nechka?
He used the blaze gem for a very long time.
That's certainly a possibility. The inscription she created would not only collect information related to Nechka's.
They're talking about the
It's,
brainwashing.
Similar to graffiti. If you want to paint something new on a wall that has been painted before, then first you must remove the old painting. It's possible that I was also one of her targets, which would explain why she was so willing to let me have the central inscription.
Whoa, and you still took it? If it were Paimon, she would have thrown that thing away the first chance she had!
Well, you can't uncover the truth without taking some risks, right? If I hadn't disassembled the inscription myself, I would have never realized her actual motives.
So you suspected her from the very beginning?
Oh, no, she's my auntie after all. How could I have seen her as a villain from the start? The most I did was keep the possibility and a corresponding plan in mind, and it was just our luck that the worst case scenario actually happened.
So are you trying to imply that the worst case scenario that you imagined was based on nothing? Like, why did you even think that this worst case scenario was even possible? Like, what?
But now that I look back on it, we still managed to rescue a suffering child, even if that wasn't our original intention.
Maybe the idea of that is that she was like, what can you do with this inscription? And that was what she thought of, I guess, maybe?
Anyway, I think we've just about summarized everything and praised each other enough by now. Everything is finally over, and Nepeka can finally be herself.
So, what should I do now, Shilonen?
You should do whatever you like, of course. No one's going to lock you up anymore.
But I don't know what I can do. Everything I know is about Nechka. What she'd like to eat, which flowers she enjoyed, how she acted and spoke. I'm not her, but I can only be like her. I don't know, Shilonen. I just don't know.
Oh, don't worry, Nepeka. The Blaze Gem inscription isn't working anymore. No one will force you to be somebody else again.
But I no longer remember anything about myself now besides my name. What if I never remember my life and lose all of my past? I'm scared, Shilonen. What should I do?
Oh, don't cry, Nepeka. Here, take this. I took some ore from Tlisoli's collection and made this as a mold.
A Blaze Gem inscription! You can make them too?
Oh, of course not. It's just a pretty piece of stone. Take it. I've engraved your name, Nepeka, on the top. This is your first blessing, the one you received from a pair of people who loved you with all their hearts. It has always protected you and stood over you. For all of past, present, and future, it's never strayed far.
But I don't even remember the names of my parents. I don't remember anything.
Huh. I won't make any big promises and say everything will return to normal. I'm not sure what kind of future you will face. I can only promise that no matter what the future holds, your name will never fade. This is a blessing given to you by a name engraver. You'll continue to grow and mature as a sapling sprouts upward and becomes a healthy tree, or as birds spread their wings to fly high into the sky. Your name is your starting point, as well as your guide. Remember your name and everything you've experienced, and you'll know how to step into your future.
I'll do my best.
You can do it, Nepeka! Thank you all.
Cue background music.
Paimon and Miss Traveler.
If you really can't come up with what to do, don't worry. Just relax and take it easy. We're from the same tribe after all. If nothing else works, I can always go to the elders and look up your history.
I could just like look up your name. It's no big deal.
And until then, you can stay at my workshop. I can handle another mouth to feed. I don't know if the plan will work. I'm not even sure who I should look for. Well, rather than placing our hopes on a plan that relies so heavily on luck, we should just focus on ourselves. Well, anyway, enough about all that for now. Let me take Tlasoli back to the tribe first. Oh, come with me, Nepeka. Oh, gosh. I nearly forgot that we haven't even had dinner yet. What would you like to eat?
Huh? Oh, anything. I'm not picky.
Oh, good. Let's go. We have a lot of work to do. We have a very busy future ahead of us.
Yeah, I was just thinking like, oh, your life will go back to normal. Oh, right, you don't have a family anymore. I guess you stay with me. I was thinking that before. I was like, yeah, that's a little
one
weird.
More thing. Happy birthday, Nepeka.
Is it her birthday? Is it her birthday? Oh, yeah, that's right. It's the same birthday, right? It's the same birthday. So it's good. It's fine. I was like, did you just say happy birthday to someone who doesn't remember anything about themselves? Oh, right. That is one of the other things that we do know about her, that they were also born on the same day. That was kind of like a throwaway dialogue thing, though, where they were like, oh, it just so happened that this kid was also born on the same day as my daughter. And it was like, okay, so like, why does this matter? That like as if that was like a really important thing. But other than for that moment right there, I'm not really sure why it was that important. So that yeah, that was a little weird. Let's see. So that's it for now. I'll be working on Shalonen. Oh, that's right. Actually, in fact, we can go ahead, claim that. 500, like practically nothing. But we can also claim this, right? Or did I just get it? Let's go check. If I got it, then I can level her up. Nope, I didn't get it yet. Oh, okay, go to the Shalonen the next day. Oh. Okay, so it's not a... Wait, how is it not over? It literally said that the mission was over. Whatever. We'll see where we go from here. Mission over. Go back there the next day. Like, what? Oh, wow. That really teleported me.
Oh, you're here. Everything's been taken care of now. I was just about to go have a rest.
So, is she in the loony bin?
Well, the tribe is still discussing that. I mean, not many have ever used ancient names to commit a crime. Pakal will have a lot on his plate.
Not really. He just needs to say jail or medical treatment. That's about it, unless you want to execute the woman.
What I do know is that Tlasoli's workshop will be closed permanently, and any remaining incomplete Blaze Gem inscriptions will be completely destroyed. And as for the completed Blaze Gem inscriptions, I'll be handling them, which, whew, yeah, yet another hassle to deal with. Anyway, at least her ancient name is fine. Otherwise, we'd have a real mess on our hands. Oh, and speaking of ancient names, I actually have some good news. The memories that were absorbed by the Blaze Gem inscriptions can be restored to their owners. Now, once all the Blaze Gem inscriptions stop working, the memories will return to their respective owners. Yeah, that's right. Huh. Wait, now that I think about it, in her attempt to get Nechka to come back, Auntie made the entire tribe forget about her.
I mean, technically.
Now, Nechka really is gone, but everyone is about to remember her.
Who cares about Nechka? How's Nepeka doing?
She's resting in my workshop. I contacted others from the tribe and told them about my plan to conduct an official investigation into her history. The tribe hasn't responded yet, so I'm planning to take her in for now and teach her some crafting skills. But that's for another time. For now, she should just rest and sleep. After all, she's got a busy future ahead of her.
And then Shalonen became a mother, I guess. I don't know. Okay. 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 So, got it. I'll deal with these later. I don't got this one. Wait, what percentage does this have to be? Oh, 80%. Right. I mean, that won't take long. Wait, what's this one? Oh, gosh. Probably just skip through the dialogue. Okay, just talking about the rocks. We'll just skip through it. Yeah, the logistics and stuff. Lingering abyss issues. Just catch some aphids. Oh gosh, I'm not gonna even bother showing this on screen. Okay. Well, I'll work on this off stream. Actually, did I get something here? There we go. There's Shilonen. Though it is a little confusing because there's still 3 tribes left. Which is maybe the Feather tribe, the Mountain Volcano tribe, whatever that one is, I forget. And the Nightkin or whatever, the Night Slayer, whatever tribe. I don't know about the stuff on the bottom here though. Maybe I could actually get further in that. Maybe it's World Quest stuff. Oh gosh, gotta go all the way over there for that. Anyway, I'll work on this off stream. Oh yeah, that's true. Let's see. I don't know if you get a reward for this. Oh yeah, I would, except I already maxed the tribe reputation level, which actually would be a bit of a waste, but I've already maxed out all of the tribe's reputation levels. So, yeah, like all of these are, actually, are they right here? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, right there. Yeah, so, yeah. Only 3. I'm really shocked that they didn't have anything about the any of the other tribes. Yeah, like really? I mean, obviously when the volcano gets unlocked, then there's 1 tribe. And then maybe the Feather tribe maybe would be in the other area, but the Nightkin or whatever the heck, I'm losing track of the names. Well, anyway, I'm already as far as I can go. So, oh yeah, that's true. I can hurry up and do this. Okay. Not bad. Well, next time that I stream, I definitely will have her. Well, at level 90. Well, then again, though, I am planning to do I am planning to actually do a stream for these 2. I don't know when, but that is my priority, I suppose. To just do a lazy stream with these 2. We'll see when it happens. I don't know. I've been planning it for like months now, so. But yeah, thanks for watching. A lot more games coming, but yeah, for now, I'm good with all my mobile games pretty much, I think. Technically. We'll see. Maybe one more. Maybe. But I'm going to be playing Metaphor Refantasio after this later today. So, see you then, and thanks for watching. See ya.
Cast him in.
Tumbling, burning with white-hot fire, I plunged into the depths of the abyss. Unspeakable pain, relentless agony. Time ceased to exist. Only this torture and a deepening hatred of the hypocrisy that damned me to this hell.